raspy.
Hello,
Yeah.
everyone. Uh, my hand has been forced. Thank you for the first filthy, and thank you for the water and the long snake Lilin. Hi, Steve. Okay, long snake, and I've got water right here. And I'll put out the thingy. Wow! Thank you for the subscription, Steve. I really appreciate it.
Maybe I should have got. Oh,
But yes, okay. So I am once again here with Copper Dinosaur, Base for Beans, Aurora, and Evangeline, and we're going to be playing Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon. As usual, I am in a sort of game master chronicler type role. I am not actively playing, but I am going to be reading out the adventure snippets to the rest of the players, and just taking care of all the setup and stuff. And last time we were here, thank you for the gifted sub, Lilin. Congratulations, Aurora.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna go live myself, so give me a second to do my intro.
Uh,
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I'm here with Anna and other people, and we're gonna play some tabletop sim.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the pop out. It says share chat is not enabled. I think you have to do that as the host.
Thank you for the gifted sub, Idiebot. Congratulations, Epic Pro Killer FTW. I am being blasted. What the heck? Lilin!
Yet again.
You just did this last time. Please save your money.
Something. Don't save your money.
I want the rare. Okay, actually, I didn't notice that. That's fair. Nice. But congratulations, Moina, or Moinla81, Scooty the Scoot, Dead Before Departure, Lua Luna 2, and Bobber Taco. Hey. We can get a gold pog. I appreciate it so much, everyone. Love you all. Where was I? Oh, right. Yeah, last time we were here, Nil Initium, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the follow, Nil Initium.
Right.
I'm trying to get through the intro.
Can we get share chat up?
Yeah, let me see if I can make this work.
I don't think you're the host.
Yeah, I think that technically speaking, Aurora's the host.
Yeah, I think Aurora needs to do that.
Something went wrong. Please try again later.
Okay.
I'm pressing the button. Hi.
Hi.
Ooh,
Yeah, sorry. Twitch
the
didn't
Dandelion.
consent.
Hi. We're just saying no.
Twitch didn't consent to it, apparently.
To sharing chat.
All right, let me see if I can't. Let's stop the collaboration for a moment, and then restart with me as the host, so I can see kind of what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Ending that stream.
Apparently, I was the host.
Yes.
Yeah, because I think it's because you invited me. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. So, what I do is, I will. How do I do this?
Mm.
I send in. Oh, Nilanishim. Hi, welcome in. I appreciate everything. Ah, okay.
Ooh, that could be a problem. Ooh. I'll see if I can do anything on my end for the stream.
Yes.
For you.
Okay. Open creator dashboard. Go to stream manager. Stream together. Okay. And now I invite my guests. Copper. Invite.
There we go.
And
Ostraptor, thank you very much for checking in. We're getting the shared chat set up, and we'll be ready to go. This is
there
good.
we go.
Mhm.
Invite sent.
Yep.
And it says that shared chat is currently enabled.
Okay. Yeah, it's a shared chat is enabled, and test user is start as hype train. I don't know what that means.
Means Anna has a mythic hype train going.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Thank
your
you.
hype train. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is like
It's just opening Twitch help portal. What? I
Lilin
got a notification. And yet
Lilin dumped a bunch of gifted subs on top of me in the first 5 minutes of stream, so we have a hype train already, even though nothing's happening, and we're just trying to figure out how to get
Yeah.
shared chat working.
Hype.
It's just opening Twitch help portal when I try to click on the notification.
Ostroraptor 44,
It's
thank
shared
you for the
mythic train
follow.
success. Okay, so yep.
Alright, just press the join button on the thing.
Oh, okay. So yeah, when somebody starts a hype train in one of our
Yeah.
channels, it goes across. I did not know that was a thing. Okay.
Oh.
Like, why did that trigger my alerts?
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
People
People sub to your channel. I tell people how to install ad blockers. You know, we're not the same.
Okay, I think that we've basically got it working aside from oh, it looks like we're all in the shared chat. Yes. Okay. And yeah, I see everyone's chat in everything. We are golden. Whew. Okay. We can actually get started.
Golden
Thank you
like
so
some
much.
girls I know.
Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. So right. The last time we were here, we were kind of trying to make our way over to Camelot. And we decided to take a quick break from that to go exploring in Tangleroot Forest. And we found the Holy Grail. So that's a thing that happened.
Well, we found the Tainted Grail.
Yeah, sorry, the Tainted Grail.
Mhm.
Tainted Grail. As is usual, we've got Copper Dinosaur playing Maggot. We've
Go,
got
please.
Mago, yes. We've got Ava playing Niam. We've got Base for Beans playing Bayor, and we've got Aurora playing Aile. All right. So, last time we had finished just before we were meant to set up Chapter 3A. So there's basically two ways that Chapter 2 can go. And depending on how it all ends up working out, you either go to Chapter 3A or 3B. So, according to, let me just check the last chapter summary card to see what
I
we've
was
got
really
here.
worried last time that we weren't gonna make like the whole one chapter, per episode pace, but then it just came out of nowhere with a sledgehammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually ready to go for a whole extra hour, but I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to start a new chapter.
Yeah. Right. So, yeah, no, sorry, I have to check this. So, which one was the one that told us, yeah, reach Camelot. Oh no, right, I remember now. It was, in the Tangleroot stuff, and specifically it was, just to go back to where we were, if you're playing chapter 2, 3A, or 3B, go to, and it was 4, 4, 3. This will be a nice reminder for how this whole thing works. 4, 4, 3. And as stated here, yeah. We've got Secret Card 8 and the File's Legacy status. We got that. Add mark to Something is Watching, which we have 2 marks on that now. Take the Chapter 3A setup card and follow its instructions to begin Chapter 3. And we have an extra task to deliver Fail's final words to his wife in Whitening. Alright, so nothing really super special, just get the setup going. Okay, prepare the event deck. Find all parts of Chapter 3A and stack them from 5 bottom to 1 top. That's the usual one. There we go. If you don't have Secret Card 8, discard the top 2 cards from the event deck. We do have Secret Card 8, which just so happens to be the Tainted Grail. If you have the Lady's Task status instead of the above, discard the top 3 cards in the event deck. It should start with part 4. I do not believe we have Lady's Task. Nope, we do not.
Talk to us.
We don't have it yet because Mirror Lake is in the weird.
All right, we've got 4 players, and so now we
did pop by Mirror Lake earlier. She just did not like our vibe.
We're gonna delete these encounter decks, and we are going to make a encounter deck out of only the 2s and 3s. 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. There we go. And as long as you are not playing with only a single player, what we're gonna do is we place the Underbrush Worm green encounter in the lowest numbered revealed location. Okay. Underbrush Worm is right here. And where is it on here? Here we go. Here's the model. Lowest numbered revealed location is probably going to be white. Yeah, it looks like it's Whitening.
God damn it.
I like the description.
Revealed meaning not shrouded?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Remember that these shroud things are not in the actual physical board game. You're supposed to take the cards off the board. We're only really doing this because it's cool to have the whole map laid out, but the cards that are under these shroud overlays, they don't exist.
Oh yeah, and importantly, we just started. We're in the action phase of the day.
Yeah.
So they're not gonna move yet, which means this motherfucker's gonna be in goddamn Whitening.
And we also wanted to go to Whitening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we
Looking
can go to the Dark Morass.
looking at the underbrush worm, it's a bit of a challenging one. It's got the guardian text, of course, so it moves around on the board. It's also an opportunist. So, as a reminder, opportunist means, where is it? Oh wait, there they are. That you trigger its opportunity attack if a player on their turn does not play at least 2 cards.
Doesn't do a lot of damage.
Yeah. And
Also,
notably,
it's one of the snakes that King Arthur chased out of Ireland. King Arthur Wait, no, this isn't Ireland. Sorry.
yeah. So
Also, wasn't that St. Patrick?
they're putting some stuff together. But yeah, looking at it, its opportunity attack is just to discard the previously played card and regain some of its health. So it doesn't actually damage you on opportunity, but it's a bit
It
of an
just likes
interesting
to waste
one.
your time.
It's more of a tanky figure than a like big DPS one. As you can see, he doesn't really do all that much damage. Though in the last section, you have to actually hit him a bunch or he runs away.
Well, we did just spend a bunch of XP, and I'm full up on magic and ready to kill things. So I definitely want to take this thing on.
All right. So
We have Bayor scaling like the Ironclad in Slay the Spire.
Nice.
If he's too
Yeah.
tanky, bad for him.
Righto. And yeah, Bayor's currently got monstrous strength up. So that's gonna be real good. I think Bayor's the only one that has a trait card right now. There's also the note that you've got 2 turns remaining on the Titan Steps Menhir. And the cost for that one that's the one that's 2 magic per player. Now that will be easier to keep lit now that you have access to the Tainted Grail.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We could do that. Another thing we could do is we could go to Whitening, hand in the quest. We could and reactivate this Menhir. And that is we only need 4 health, 4 wealth, 4 magic, and 12 movement. And once that's up, that'll it'll reveal some of the things that have been shrouded and allow us to get to Titan Steps pretty quickly to reactivate that one.
Yeah.
It will cost us a rep if we go together, though.
Yeah, that is a question. So we could just go the 3 of us and kill the worm, and then you come in and follow after.
Yeah, sure. You should be fine without me.
Yeah. Some other notes. First Farmhold still has a time marker on it, meaning that the worm there is still hanging around.
Might be there.
Also, there's a knight errant who has not disappeared. As far as I can tell, you don't get rid of guardians when the chapter changes over. So he's also still here. And that's something that you're just gonna have to kind of deal with. And but other than that, I don't see any immediate problems for any of you.
Yeah, I mean, I think we want to head to Whitening to hand in what's his face's final words to his wife.
Fail, yeah.
Yeah. I believe you said, "Tell my wife I said hello."
Something along those lines.
Yes.
Something like that.
I assume the Guardian encounter would go first before the blue encounter.
I think that Let me check the specific rules on Guardians. Guardian section and basic rules. Girl who is helping bring things inside.
Understood.
Okay, so Guardians. Right. It was, it says immediately trigger the encounter if there's
Okay.
If there's a character or party enters a location with a Guardian and an instant action, Guardian goes first and then resolve the rules on the location card. If there's
Oh, so
multiple
technically-
Guardians in a location, you choose which one to go first.
Does
that-
Guardian have an instant action? I don't know that it does.
So what it's saying here is that the Guardian attacks you the moment you move into the location. What it means is basically you've got this underbrush worm that you'll go into combat to immediately if you hit this up, and also the moment you go into whitening, you'll draw a blue encounter. Rules say that the Guardian comes first, so you have a fight with the Guardian and then you draw a blue encounter.
And then you have to talk.
Yeah.
Which is also fine. All of you are better talkers than me,
Alrighty.
mostly.
Are we now?
Yeah,
Um.
I'm good at everything, but not great at anything. So yeah.
Yeah. Let me see here. Chapter 3A. Discard this card and reveal the top card of the event deck. Right. We also need to look at the event deck, so that's a thing to do. We have place this card on top of active quest. You clutch the grail between your trembling fingers. So this was what the champions of Connacht ended up chasing. But how was reclaiming the grail supposed to help your village? You know of only 2 beings in Avalon powerful and old enough to know what to make of it. Plays additional random events on top of the event deck. We want 3 of them for 3 to 4 players. 1, 2, 3. Quest. Show the Tainted Grail to Morgaine in Camelot or to the Pale Lady in the Mirror Lake.
Probably Mirror Lake. I mean, since we're getting that
Yeah.
men here.
Yeah, and if we
Yeah.
activate the whitening men here, we can go back to Mirror Lake.
Yeah, that sounds about good.
Nemora's Mind Prisoner. Hi. I'm not home right now, so I'll be here as long as I can, but I can't promise that will be long. How is Everignan? Everignan is good.
Almost.
Yep.
Well, okay. Poor Ava is a little bit sick, so not everyone's like all that good, but we're patting Evangeline's head.
Whoa.
Alrighty. As I've said, Evangeline, feel free to rest your voice, or otherwise just like if you don't feel super well, feel free to like type your messages out in either the chat on the Twitch stream or the chat in game, and we will do our best to make sure that you're.
My voice will be fine.
Everything's seen.
Just my nose.
I see. Yeah, that sucks. Do you have any
I
like?
hear there are magicians who can steal your nose.
Do you have any like
Wonderful.
whatchamacallit?
It's true. My uncle still has my nose.
Like sinus clearing medication. Stuff like pseudoephedrine.
Some words to me. Oh, sriracha. I think there's stout,
Gotcha.
maybe. At a moment.
Yeah.
If you don't have to show your driver's license, allergy medicine doesn't work. Yep.
That's fair. I have pretty severe they come and go, but I tend to have pretty severe sinus headaches. So I've gotten used to popping pseudoephedrine when I feel one coming on, and it does help.
Yeah, that's the stuff you need to show your driver's license for.
Yeah. All right.
Oh well, this Sudafed they have on the couch. No, they have on the shelf. You don't even need to do anything. I'm like, no. You need to buy the real shit. Stuff they
Yeah.
keep behind the counter.
But yeah.
The stuff they put your name on a list for. That's how you know it's good.
All right. Okay. So, we've basically got the plan down. As a reminder, your other quests beyond just delivering the final words to his wife, you have a task to find out where the hermits went, and also to reach the tombs of the Order with Excalibur's scabbard. But those are just general quests that you can kind of complete mostly whenever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to say for certain that these can't ever like be. They probably are in some cases. They're probably time sensitive, but since there's not an actual countdown mechanic for them, I'm guessing that it's time sensitive in that there's
We
like
have to do it this chapter, maybe.
points of no return in the story where if you do it, we know that this game has that technology because the secret passage that we would turn to upon finding Fail's body is different depending on whether you're in chapter 2 or 3
I'm back.
or later.
Oh,
Welcome back.
Aurora.
Welcome
Hi.
back, Awoa. All right, so
Good job.
we've talked a decent amount about this. How does everyone feel about getting started?
Sounds good.
Yep.
Yay to the hall.
All right, let's
Okay,
go.
so we're on player actions.
Yes, you are on player actions.
Okay, so I know the three of us wanted to go to Whitening, with Ava hanging back. Question is, Ava, do you want to just move in immediately after we do, so that we don't have to worry about the rep loss, or do you want to hang back and explore Tangleroot by yourself to get some food? You could do that either way.
I can't really move in with you as you like go because the Guardian is immediate. So I'll just hang
Well,
back.
yeah. What we're thinking is the three of us will move forward and kill the or fight the Guardian. We'll either kill it or drive it off. But and then either you use your action to come in, or you can explore first.
Oh no, I'll be coming in.
Okay. So I guess the three of us will just move first then, if that's okay with everyone else.
Actually,
Yeah.
oh no, wait, I can't do that. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, thanks for stopping by. Sorry about your internet.
Your. So we're all heading to Whitening.
Have fun.
Correct.
All right. We are starting right in the middle of things. We are dealing with the underbrush worm.
Oh,
Don't worry, Bayor, I saved you.
Thank you.
All right, Aurora.
like how dumb is this physics? Let's find out.
I was like, dang, it's actually staying on
Yeah,
that track.
it almost worked. I was really surprised.
Yeah, I forgot to mute.
There we go.
Ew.
Okay. So
Have
now
fun.
a bunch of stuff happens in a row, and this is going to be a very exciting start to the stream.
All right,
So-
and I take my energy down.
We are fighting the underbrush worm. So, once again, to quickly go over basic combat mechanics for both a reminder and for the people in here who haven't seen this before, you're gonna go ahead and draw
3, right?
yeah, 3 cards. Apparently, I actually didn't notice this. Apparently, if all 4 of you are going, then you each draw 2 cards instead of 3. But in this case, it would be still 3.
Okay.
We'll have to do that in the future.
Mhm.
But yeah. So grab your starting cards from your combat decks. And then we just go in whatever order you all want to go in. Looks like, yep, okay. We have Maggot's got Battle Cry, Reposition, Final Blow. Bayor has
Open
Risky
distraction.
Attack, Retribution, Crippling Strike. And Islay has Reposition, Support, Distraction. It looks like
Yeah,
the Underbrush Worm starts off with a 1x multiplier on the bottom key. And it's got attribute keys for double aggression, double courage, and single practicality.
What was started?
I could reposition Battle Cry. That'll draw me a card and do 1 damage. And then I could Final Blow into that, but that would also that would only do 3 more.
And then it would
You get
immediately lose 2 more.
Right.
Yeah.
So then I would take 3 from that. I'm not sure that's necessarily what I want to do. I'd have to hope that I draw something that's more useful. So I may want to hold off on that. I think we'll let somebody else start.
Bayor has the stats to actually get something out of the double aggression there, as well as the
Yeah.
practicality.
Mhm.
Well, actually, I can't. I have
Oh.
nothing leading into double aggression.
Oh, damn.
Basically, my options down here are crippling strike into retribution, or risky attack into retribution.
Right.
And now crippling strike into retribution is decent, but it means that I'm not going to be nuking this again.
Oh, I don't think you can actually do risky attack into retribution because the bonus action doesn't line up.
You are correct. So basically, I have this option only.
So that would be doing. Let's see what that would be. Now the crippling strike actually would be a very good start because you would get charges on the thing, and what that would mean is that you would be able to I think you would be able to lose 1 red cube less from the Underbrush Worm's opportunity attack.
Yeah. Oh, right. And how does this draw 1 card work again? It applies to the next person to activate?
No, this one takes effect. You do it during the enemy turn, basically.
Okay, gotcha. But like, when does the draw 1 card activate?
Yeah, during the enemy. Basically, during the enemy turn, you get to pay a charge to draw a card.
Okay. And that card goes to me. Gotcha.
Yes, that's correct.
I don't know why I'm remembering something about, drawing cards applying to the next person to activate.
What you're thinking of is the symbol on cards that where is it?
The hourglass will trigger in the next person to activate.
Exactly.
Oh, understood the timer bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, those are my options.
Yeah, looking at it, that would result in about 2
sorry,
damage or
Crippling
so.
strike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
It'd
wouldn't-
be about 2 damage. I'd draw a card.
Yeah, you wouldn't be getting an amazing payoff from Retribution, but it would work to get rid of his opportunity attack.
Yeah.
What about Islay? What can Islay do at the moment?
Really, the only thing I can do is for damage is just distraction,
Yeah.
but I can also distraction into support.
That would probably be... The thing is, support adds 2 charges to any card in the sequence, which would be good to play after Bayor plays Crippling Strike at some point.
Mhm.
I hate to do this to Islay again with her healing ability, but I could take the damage.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not much damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I could play Crippling Strike, and then Islay could play her turn.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like the worst one that could happen is two damage and 1 fear.
Oh wait, no, but that wouldn't work, because if you just play Crippling Strike, remember that the Underbrush Worm, its opportunity attack also makes you discard the last card played.
Mhm. Mhm.
Correct.
So it would get rid of Crippling Strike and end up being net 0.
All right, I've got no options, as far as I can tell.
Does anyone want to mulligan for a better hand?
Right, not distraction and then support.
I might. Well, how does that work? Do I throw out the whole hand and then draw 2?
So the way it works is that, yeah, you discard it and draw a new hand with 1 fewer card.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'm not thrilled with what I'm starting with.
Yeah. All right, let's see what you got.
We got Hold Guard and Careful Attack.
Hold guard into careful attack is not bad.
Actually, I think I can Careful Attack into Hold Guard.
That no, that doesn't work because of the order of the bonus actions.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't have the magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't.
Careful attack doesn't have a magic key.
Right.
That's it. I actually think that careful attack being second is the better play anyway.
Yep. Hold Guard. Choose the enemy
Honestly,
attack. What would I want?
Great redraw.
It's kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, right? Because it's the best attack to choose would be the 1 damage one, but putting careful attack second turns this into 1 damage anyway.
Right.
Unless, actually, no, wait. I think it's even better because...
No, I can do both attacks, can't I? So, Hold Guard to start.
Yeah.
Into Careful Attack.
I mean, that's gonna get you to exactly 3.
It's 3.
Yeah.
But okay, but I can't choose the attack when I'm using once I've played Careful Attack, right?
Correct, because it covers it up.
All right, so I still take 1 damage off that.
Yeah, you will take exactly 1 damage, which is why I said it's 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
All right, and I'll draw 3 cards next turn, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll take the 1 damage.
I think I might be making a mistake I commonly do in Slay the Spire, where I hang on to my payoff cards far too long. I might need to use a redraw too.
Let me actually just check something, because I want to make sure of something. Okay, so end of turn. Okay, no, you don't draw 3 cards. You discard down to 3 and then draw 1.
Oh, okay, so I'm only getting 1 card next turn. All right.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Which is why Opportunist kind of sucks.
Yeah, but Careful Attack. You know, I take 1 damage and it sets you sets whoever up for next turn with you know
Yeah.
pretty good lengths. You have everything except magic.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that if that's your setup for what you plan to do, Aurora, then you're probably best going 3rd.
Yeah.
Okay, so am I?
I could just risky attack and take the damage.
But yeah, to be clear, Maggot's gonna take 1 damage.
I took 1 from this, and then so if you do at least 1, 1 cube, you're only taking 1 base. So
Yeah.
Oh, well, depending on the outcome of risky attack, but
Mhm.
and yeah, I'm wondering mostly if, but she really, Aurora, yeah, I really can't do much better. So I guess I've got my options laid out for me.
Yeah.
So careful strike into retribution or risky attack? Pure risky attack.
Yeah. Pure risky attack will potentially get you about 3 more, and then so it'll either get you 3 more, and then you'll take 3 damage and lose and it'll gain a health back. Oh wait, actually there is something interesting here, but I don't think that Aurora can easily take advantage of it, which is that if you put a card on top of Careful Attack and then it just gets discarded by the Underbrush Worm's Opportunity, then that would uncover that 2 times again. But again, Aurora doesn't really have any cards that have damage in the bottom key.
Mhm.
But that'll be something to
So
consider later on.
risky attack away?
So what I'm saying is that I think risky attack would. It's a big risk, and it will make you take some damage. So if you do this, right, put it down for example. What's going to happen is you get 3 damage minimum. You possibly gain up to 5 damage. But then you either do 5 damage or you do 3 damage, and then you go ahead and take you
well,
either take 2 damage and get 5 damage, or you take 3 damage and get 3 damage, depending on how the coin flip goes. You'll also get a free card, and if you don't get something that works with risky attack, then you will end up also having risky attack discarded, and the
Which
underbrush
will
worm will
leave
heal for 1.
Aurora
no, no.
much more
If it comes
open.
up as a skull, that
Hurts me,
yeah,
Yeah.
but
I say
you
excitedly.
which means you'll take 3 damage because it's 1 from the 1 from the worm, 2 from the risky attack. If it comes up Grail, you'll take 2 damage and a terror,
Yeah.
but you're doing more damage.
Yeah,
So I
okay.
mean,
Oh, that's pretty great
either way, I
option.
think what.
Oh, I was just saying that sounds pretty great, which sounds like you were saying that too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm saying either way, we end up ahead, and the penalty is roughly the same.
the one thing here that is unfortunate is that it means that that Ilay's turn might need to be replanned because support will be less useful, unless we just don't care about adding charges to Crippling Strike.
Mhm.
Uh,
I mean, just
mean,
adding cubes as fast as we can seems to be working, so let's keep doing that.
All right.
yeah.
Sounds like risky attack is the play. You locking that in?
And then I do draw. Yep, which means I can draw my card. Gosh,
Yes.
dang it.
Oh,
Okay.
you actually can reposition here potentially.
And toss your dial,
Yeah.
because that happens on play.
Toss the coin to see what happens. That's the Grail.
Oh,
We get the extra damage, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nice.
So it's in the 7 to 11 range, so it's going to start doing terror damage. If you want to
Hey, honey.
avoid the opportunity attack here, and you actually want to shut down the extra damage that you're going to be taking, you can also play reposition off of this.
Mhm.
Yeah, we just don't want to get it to 11 or above 11 if we want to kill this thing. If a guardian runs away, it's still on the board, isn't it?
Yes.
Mhm.
But I do believe that it resets its cubes. I'll check that, but
Oh.
So it's even worse. Yeah. Okay.
You know what? I'll just straight up ask Aurora, what are you hoping I do?
I can't really do much anyways, so it doesn't really matter.
Whether I play reposition or not?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. But if I don't play reposition, that removes risky attack, which leaves you with Maggot's careful attack.
Mhm.
Okay.
Then
Right.
again, I could always mulligan my cards.
You may have to see what. I'll do my best to just leave you with a good spot then, just to,
Mhm.
you know, just to see whatever you mulligan, whatever you want.
alrighty.
Alright.
So this shuts off its opportunity attack, so it's just going to hit Bayor for 2 damage, and 1 terror.
I did.
Nice. Alrighty.
Mm.
Okay. On to Islay.
Mm. I can't really do much, so I think
So I
at
did
least
write
anything
down.
useful.
I mean, there's definitely something you can do, which is if you distraction into support like you've set up here,
Mhm.
then one, you get an extra card for next turn.
Mhm.
Or
Two,
possibly this turn.
you do 1 damage, and 3, you set up whoever's after you with a 2 times multiplier for their damage.
And a magic and a magic link. Like I can do stuff with that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Support would be very useful to play here.
Mhm.
Like support, I can play anything off of.
Mhm.
I have the stats for all 5 of those links, so there's definitely
Yeah.
something I'll be able to do with that.
Alrighty.
Boom.
Here we go. So we've got 1 damage off of your practicality. And then you draw a card, and that's it.
Mhm. It was outsmart.
Yay. You will be taking... Well, actually, unless you want to... It's probably best to save it. Like, technically, if you wanted to draw another card, you could place Outsmart immediately, but... and that would do another damage, but... that's up to you.
But yeah, that I would get another card, and what, 1 damage?
Yeah.
Mhm. How, actually, do you two think you'll be able to deal a bunch of damage next turn, or no?
Maybe. I don't know what cards I'm gonna have.
Maggot has no cards right now, which
Yeah.
is potentially a big problem.
Mhm.
Bayor
But-
actually, let's see what can Bayor do. If Bayor puts
I
crippling,
can straight up crippling strike into retribution as is. and I get to draw a card. So we will see.
I know that whatever I draw, I can play.
Yeah,
Mhm.
okay.
So should I outsmart then?
Well, if support is left up, I can play. I don't know what
Yeah,
outsmart looks
actually,
like.
the support's probably a little bit safer.
Yeah.
Outsmart is
Yeah,
basically the same as support, but it doesn't have the aggression trigger.
Mhm.
Oh, and it also doesn't have a magic key, so yeah, probably
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, the magic key is what I care about right now because I've got the magic
Don't I also
spare.
have reposition still?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Okay.
it wouldn't have the 2 times, but still. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
okay. That's the end of your turn, Eile?
Yep.
Okay, you
That
take 2
support is
damage and gain a terror.
Support just seems like it scales really well with like anything that has charges.
Yes, it
Mhm.
does. Okay, so now everyone draws 1 card, and we go back to top of round.
Oh, I got hold guard.
Okay.
All right,
I
entangling
can
trap.
entangling trap, but that will draw me a card. So that actually, oh no, entangling trap I can draw 2 cards off of.
And then it'll
Which
go
means I can-
away.
What do you mean?
So you'll draw 2 cards off of it, and then as soon as it attacks, entangling trap gets discarded. So whoever's after you can also then use support.
Well,
Or no, but it would
no.
do
Well,
it.
yeah,
It would
but
double
that
do it.
I need to.
happens after his turn, right? The discarding.
Yeah, the thing is, I can entangling trap, and that'll draw me 2 cards. I might be able to play something else on top of that
Mhm.
because I'll have more cards.
Yeah.
Just being able to draw 2 right now, especially that way, we don't trigger the opportunity attack. If I can play another card, if I can't, then well at least entangling trap gets discarded and it just loses a cube. So we're not really risking too much by me doing this.
Yeah. Yeah, probably not.
I personally really like it.
So that's what I'm thinking is we entangling trap.
Right.
Now I draw 2 cards,
Yeah.
and so we've got distraction, which I can't link, unfortunately.
And risky attack is also unlinkable here.
Yeah, I mean I can't link to an X, can I?
You can. You cannot. The X would cancel out the bonus action, and you wouldn't be able to play it.
Right. Okay.
Righto.
All right. So
So what's going to happen here? It's a little bit complicated, but I believe that the first thing that happens is actually the opportunity attack, which basically -1 and discards the entangling trap, and then it'll do its regular attack against you. But ultimately, that still leaves us with support as the top thing for someone to take advantage of.
wait. Does opportunity attack happen before the enemy attack?
I believe it does, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. This is basically a
But
card that traded you taking an attack for drawing 2 cards.
Right. All right. So do I take an attack or not?
You do take an attack.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So I take what 2 damage to terror then?
Yeah.
All right.
Now, is it best if I go next?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I could hit a gritty, freaking crippling strike into retribution.
Let's
That would
see.
be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be 5 blocks.
Now, unfortunately, that's a little bit tricky here because
Then he runs away. That's what I'm trying to avoid.
exactly.
Yeah, we'd like to end the turn with him at 11.
Would you like me to outsmart into hold guard? Oh, well, hold guard.
Okay, so how many let's take a look. He's currently at 8. We need to get him to 15. So there needs to be 7 damage in total. And at the very least, like, that damage has to be able to skip the entire 12 to 14 range. So if you outsmart into hold guard, that's gonna get
Outsmart
you like
reposition card.
oh, sorry.
Seems hold guard is a magic.
Yeah, outsmart reposition hold guard. That would potentially end up yeah, that would bring him back up to 9, and from there doing 5 damage after 9. That still hits you at exactly 14, which isn't quite enough to avoid him running away.
I mean, wouldn't I get a card for outsmart at least?
You would get a card for outsmart, but that is a bit of a gamble.
It is still a damage.
Yeah. One possibility... Sorry.
This is a green encounter, so...
Yeah.
Okay, you gain 1 cube for playing outsmart. Okay.
Yeah. So one possibility that I'm seeing, if you'll allow me, is let's say that Bayor just plays attack raw. That means that Bayor is going to be dealing about 3 damage, right? 1 from the aggression, and then 2 additional from the times 2 there. So that's going to take it up to 11.
Which is a pretty good range.
Then...
One higher than 10.
Yeah, then attack will get then the opportunity attack will happen. Attack will get discarded. It'll go back down to 10. And the underbrush worm will hit Bayor once more for 2 and a terror. At which point, at that point, after that happens, we'll be sitting with the underbrush worm at 10 health. Let me take a look at your 1, 2. You would still just barely be under your panic threshold, Bayor.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
And then, assuming that Islay didn't cause any cubes to be lost or gained during... Actually, no, it doesn't even matter, because Islay could then use Outsmart to bring it back up to 11, and then it would be the end of the round and the top of the new round, and then at the top of the new round, you could just Crippling Strike Retribution and kill the thing.
All right, we can bounce it back and forth. Okay, I will commit the attack.
Alrighty. Oh, wait, shit! Okay, hold on. I didn't notice something. Hey. I didn't notice that attack gave you +1 damage, which does mean that you would be over your panic threshold.
Which would ruin the whole plan.
Yeah, that would cause a bad thing to happen, because it would be,
Well, can I just play Crippling Attack instead, and then next time I go attack into Retribution?
Let's see if that would work. I think, yeah, that might be functional. Yeah, so that is still 3. Yeah, I think that still works. because Islay outsmart if starting out outsmart doesn't actually rely on anything being like from
Mhm.
Islay starting position. Yeah, no, doing it the other way is perfectly fine.
Perfect.
Sorry, I did not notice that aspect.
You tried to kill me.
I'm sorry.
Just a
Anyway,
little.
so that's gonna be that goes 8, 9, 10, 11. And then Underbrush Worm is going to hit you for it's unfortunately gonna get rid of Crippling Strike,
Okay, perfect.
but
I was about to ask a question, but now I don't care.
yes, apologies. Yeah, it's gonna go back down to 10, get rid of Crippling Strike, and hit you for 2 and a Terror.
Undo and 1 Dauror. Oh.
It's doing this again. Hold on. Let me fix it. Okay. Pick up the health thing again. Let me just put it a little bit higher. There we go. There we are. Perfect. And go ahead, Islay. Oh wait, you already have.
Huh?
Distraction into support.
Well, no, that's from last
No,
turn.
that was last
Or no,
turn.
wait, that was last turn. My bad. My bad. Sorry.
Everyone just lost their cards doing like 1 or 2 damage.
It's working.
Mhm. I'm just
I
dealing
mean,
1
it's
damage each time.
thematic
And it's
for the
working.
fight. It's kind of hard to tangle with Worm.
And
Yeah.
I get another
Yeah,
card.
it's Worm with the Y, so you know it's serious business.
Oh, I got careful attack.
Nice.
Too bad I can't use that without it running away.
Yeah.
Right. And that
There.
starts the top of the next round?
Yep.
Well, Islay took all her damage and whatnot.
Were you going to go into hold guard with a magic?
Uh
Well, it's next turn, right?
Yeah.
I mean I could go
Okay,
into
so
hold guard.
So we draw 1 card up to 3.
Well, we're still deciding the end of Islay's or
Okay.
Aurora's
Yeah.
last
The thing
Yeah.
I want to check is basically, let's say hypothetically, Bayor, that reposition is the last card on the stack here. Can you still do at least 4 damage?
Big time.
Cool. Yeah. All right, that works. In that case, Islay does not have to waste a magic.
Okay. 2 damage. 1 terror. This is going to be terrible to try and get rid of my terror now. Probably.
Yeah.
We're going to be spending some time in whitening.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, top of the next turn.
There's one of these bad
So
boys.
I draw 1 just to see.
So,
oh, that's
how
so
much
funny.
damage do you want?
What did you get?
As hilarious as Final Blow would be, I think that
It's dead long ago.
it's 1, 2, 3.
My turn is just an absolute nightmare, which is way too much for its like 4 remaining health.
As funny as Final Blow is, I think that Retribution is still the better play.
Well, that's the funny part. I can go attack into Retribution into Final Blow. Wait, no, I don't have 2 2 courage. Never mind.
Yeah, no.
Ah, lame. But
Yeah.
I still go
One
attack into
rage is enough
Retribution.
to bonk him more than once.
Well, you know what they say: when you have checkmate, look for something better. That's yes.
That's exactly. Everyone knows that win more strategies are always the best. Like, what do you mean I put win more cards into my deck, but now I'm winning less?
Yeah, that's some grandmaster or something. So yeah,
All right, I might just.
probably Bobby Chess.
All right. One smackaroo, one smackaroo.
Alrighty. Okay. So
How
that's
much is that?
attack is 1/2. So that goes up to 13, and then retribution deals damage based on missing health. So that is another 4. So you hit the 15 HP monster for 17 total damage.
Nice. It's respectable.
Alrighty. So, what happens here? My usual little rundown. We start off with Maggot, who is
Go, please.
Well,
Mago.
how
Ben,
are you
yeah.
ever going to account for the sheer number of discarded entire turns? Because, like, some of us went in there, but our cards are no longer in there.
I remember. I do in fact remember what everyone did at various points. I know that like these 3 cards are not part of it because those were Magos.
Yeah, it's very important to me that we keep this bit going.
It's very important to me that I don't have to think about it every single time I say your character's name. But yeah. So we start off with Mago kind of just poking the underbrush worm from behind his shield. The
We
underbrush
didn't
worm is come.
expect to see it on our way into town. Like, what
Yeah,
else
like-
was he supposed to do?
Oh shit! What the fuck? Mago shields himself and kind of like pokes out with his stick. Then, Bayor goes for a seeing Mago is in trouble. Bayor goes in with his hammer and kind of just like hits part of the worm's undercarriage in a way that he absolutely could get crushed if the worm goes to the left instead of the right. But the worm does go to the right, so he manages to get another hit in, doing a little bit extra damage, and then dives out of the way, repositioning himself.
Yeah, I don't like things. Bayor doesn't like things that squirm.
Yeah. The worm starts to turn towards Bayor, but Islay whoops from the tree line, and turning its head the other way, and makes a motion pointing out the worm's weak point. So the worm is very, very fast. Mago entangles it, but it breaks through the entanglement and manages to damage him anyway. Then Bayor charges once again and manages to hit it right in that weak point that Islay pointed out, dealing heavy damage. But ultimately the worm whips around and slams him sprawling along the ground. Islay comes back in and manages to bait it to get stuck between 2 trees, where it cuts itself on a sharp branch. And then she not only repositions herself, but helps the others reposition for a big final strike where Bayor goes in for an attack and just keeps pounding on this thing until it is dead.
She tried to get it stuck between one tree, but that didn't make sense.
Yeah. So yeah, congratulations everyone. You have managed to defeat the underbrush worm. Everyone gets 1 XP and you get 3 food between you. Give me a moment. I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
All right,
Oh,
so
okay.
on
The buttons at the bottom are back to functional.
They are?
Yeah, look at them. They aren't double
Congrats. I
anymore.
took like a small nap.
oh yeah, they are weird. Okay,
I was not noticing.
yeah, the text is all messed up on them before. Okay, cool. I was just using the pop outs. I think Bayor should probably just take the food.
Yeah.
We got 3 food across it.
I just took a slow nap while y'all were busy.
Yeah, because
No,
actually, Bayor, you've got 2 food on you, right?
I do.
Okay.
So spread it out a little.
Well, I guess. Well, if you take 1, then there's 2 more to go. It would mean that all of us get to 3. Oh, 2 of us get to 4, and somebody gets to 3.
Wait. Now, if I understand it, we're getting 3 food out of this, right? Niam has 1 food. I got 2 food. Everyone else has 3.
I'm back.
But you have some moderation to do.
Ah! I am being watered once again. And stretched. Thank you, Boopy.
Sorry, what?
Uh,
And so, like, there's if I take 1 and then Niam takes 2, then we're
I'm
all at
not
3,
there.
right?
oh,
Oh, right.
Niam isn't here. Anyway,
Yeah.
That's
long
my cluelessness.
snake.
Okay, I see. I
I
will
took a
take.
look.
Actually, just Bass, hold on to it, and then we'll just redistribute it when Naim gets here.
Yeah, I
Okay,
took a little
I
nap while y'all were busy.
have 5 food.
And we put away the underbrush worm.
I banned that spammer, but I'm not sure if you guys have to do that too.
yeah,
Oh,
Let's just
sorry.
message Shalita, so I assume so.
yeah.
Oh yeah, because it says I banned them, and apparently that deletes the message for all of you. Huh.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Alrighty.
Premium viewers now.
And
I'm happy
okay,
with the shitty viewers I have.
have you distributed the rewards?
Yes, I
Yeah.
am hoarding all the food.
Yeah, that'll get redistributed once we're all together as a party again.
Yeah.
That's what they think.
All right. So, unfortunate news, by the way, is that you also have to now immediately do a blue encounter because you stepped into whitening,
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
and it is a
Don't
slick
worry, I got this.
fraudster.
I got this. Probably.
Okay, so that's an or reveal forgery or trick the trickster.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and I think that some people.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah. You still
let's-
have your
yeah, I'm still holding cards.
Yep. Oh, Medieval Plot. Did you gaming? Well, our party here just beat up. Hold on. Let me show you. Blippy. We just beat up this thing, an underbrush worm, basically a classic type of serpentine dragon. And, like, honestly, for as powerful of a monster as it is, that fight could have gone so much worse.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, we kind of whipped the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like you were gonna get hurt. It's just a matter of how much time you're spending.
I mean, okay, let's be honest. We kind of set up a layup for Bass, but that's fine. It's,
Yeah. Right out.
It's a classic.
So, Slick
I
Fraudster,
am
you got
the
Reveal
weapon.
Forgery or Trick the Trickster. And he starts off with Magic Key 1 times and I believe that is Caution attribute key.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've got one of everything, so I'll definitely be able to play off that. So do we draw?
Yep. Go ahead and draw 3.
I already did.
So,
Oh, I see. They're down there.
right, those are my cards. Good. Eye for detail. No. Desperate measures come second.
Are these
Well, he's
mine?
not an opportunist. He's not an opportunist. I gotta stop worrying about that.
Yeah, these are mine. Okay.
Yeah, those are yours.
Kinda just want to use this one able.
Um,
My hand looks pretty bad, to be honest. I can just do the damage into. Oh,
I
I'll
could
wait.
flash of insight to just set up. Oh, I can finish with flash of insight to set up whoever with whatever we want.
I like setting up our turns right underneath the board.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that's good.
It's probably easier
Um,
on the viewers as well because I don't have to move around to see everyone's cards so much.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I am
Okay,
seeing
okay.
I am seeing that Holyverse could be a potential starter here.
Well, backtrack like immediately gets us, a one-up arrow followed by.
Yeah, Holyverse does the same thing.
Mhm.
Well, Holyverse draws a card based on the caution.
Yeah. Okay. So Holyverse, I would draw a card right off, and then I could play Magic to draw another card,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and that would potentially I don't think I can backtrack off that. Oh, I could actually.
Yeah.
So you can
So
play your whole.
I can play my whole hand and keep going because I'm drawing 2 more cards.
Yeah.
Like I think we got a Slay the Spire Infinite kind of thing going on.
Mhm.
So
I,
Yeah.
I like it.
So, okay,
uh,
before anything,
I know you would. But,
are we revealing the forgery or tricking the trickster?
we reveal the forgery. We just go down 2, but then we go.
It depends on whether or not we're going for Isla's empathy or Mago's spirituality.
Mhm.
I've got enough. I've got more spirituality than anything else. But yeah.
Yeah, I think it actually, because those are based on your own stats. And the thing
Mhm.
is, right? Islay has both empathy and it doesn't. Neither of them specifically want you. I mean, I suppose that technically, like, it does give ups based on the amount of it, but it's like either way, you're getting 2 from one of the people, and
Right.
both Islay and Mago have both empathy and spirituality in some capacity, and Bayor doesn't have either, so that doesn't come into the equation.
Yeah, I'm not talking about myself.
Exactly.
All right, I think reveal forgery is less complicated because it just goes
Mhm.
down as opposed to.
Mhm.
Discarding the cards.
Yep.
Yeah, it's extremely valid. We have
Okay,
enough
so
upward momentum, but we want to maintain momentum.
I'm gonna open with Holyverse.
Right, so we go up 1 because when placed, affinity was not green, and then it goes up 1 more based on the 1 times up thing, so he's now at 2.
And then I wanted to flash of insight. And I draw a card.
Yes.
So let's get a look at this before we decide what to do next.
But
I
I
can
do
heroic
like.
presence. And I have the 2 spirituality, so I draw another card off of that.
Yeah, you would have to spend a magic to play that one, though.
I'm willing to do it. I've got 4.
Mhm.
I can replenish it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Uh, and then place 2 charges on a chosen card in the sequence. Well, before I said I'm willing to do it.
Oh,
I didn't
sorry,
say I was
sorry,
going
sorry.
to do it. Yeah. the
Misunderstood.
yeah. That's useful, but the problem is, do I want to? There's nothing that I can put charges on, so I may want to hold on to that for something better.
Well, one possibility, right? If you do the heroic presence thing by spending a magic, you also get to draw the card, and that card potentially gives you something that lets you finish it out, because you are straight up, like, if you play that, you only need one more up arrow to win the entire encounter.
True. What happens if I play Flash of Insight first?
If you play Flash of Insight first, then
Then I can play Heroic Presence without spending the magic.
yes, that's correct. Yeah, okay, there's no reason not to do it that way.
Yep. So I spend the magic to play Flash of Insight.
No, you don't even
Sight.
need to spend the magic to play Flash of Insight. You only
Well,
need to spend.
if I spend a magic, I draw a card. The question is, but then I draw a card anyway from playing
Yeah,
Heroic Presence.
which you now get to do for free.
Yep. So let me draw a card. And what does
you
this
win.
do for us? Mind Trick, yep.
And I believe, you can play that for free because Owl.
Yep.
Yep. Mako just told him to sit down and shut up.
Yeah.
And I don't know how you want to narrate this, but
Oh, wait.
Mako told him to go away.
Hold on. There's a chance that there's still a chance here, which is that if the coin flip comes up skull, then it'll go back down one.
Mhm. And then I could just easily eye for detail, right?
Yeah.
No.
Or no, it would go down.
At the end of his
2 more.
turn,
Mhm.
it goes down 2, correct?
Yes. Well,
Yeah, but
if it goes down 1, then you can just spend a magic to win. Basically, toss a coin to see if you need to spend 1 magic here.
Mhm.
Rail, nope. You get the win for free.
excellent.
Wow.
Mago
So,
just
yeah.
stepped in front of me and just said that he got this.
Yeah,
Yep.
I got this. He gives the guy a bit of holy verse about fraud. And then the guy doesn't seem to be super receptive to it, so Mago suddenly realizes what he's got to do. Draws himself all the way up heroically, and straight up does a Jedi mind trick on this guy.
I mean, if he was going to call a seasoned warrior into combat, he's gotta respect his heroes, right?
Yeah. You know what this is? This is that one bit from Star Wars that's like, hey, you want to buy some death sticks? And fucking Obi-Wan is like, you don't want to sell me death sticks. I don't want to sell you death sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life. I want to go home and rethink my life.
Iconic. Freaking conic.
That is from, I believe, Attack of the Clones, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm sure my friend Nerdletter would correct me. If I'm
I
wrong.
remember a really old meme of a stormtrooper sitting alone on his bed, holding his head in his hands, and the caption is, "Those were the droids I was looking for."
Yeah.
Right. That's what I think happens after every Jedi mind trick is just like
I'm not sure
inability to come to grips.
I'm not sure I entirely agree, but I remember that someone pointed out, I think it was Brendan Lee Mulligan that pointed out that it's kind of a bit of unexamined morality that the one of the good guy powers in Star Wars is effectively mind control. And like on the one hand, yeah, I personally find the concept of mind control pretty inherently abhorrent. I think that obviously it's not a real thing that people can effectively do, but as a
That's
fictional
only because I
concept,
wanted you to think that.
fair enough. As a fictional
Well, I
concept,
mean,
I genuinely think that mind control is one of the things that's like more along the evil spectrum of things you can do to someone fictionally, but that might just be because I find personal agency extremely important in my life.
well, a lot of
Um
religions consider that a sin, so you might be able to see where their cultural bias comes
yeah, exactly.
from.
But on the other hand, you could also make the argument that in comparison to Sith powers, like the Jedi's mind trick is almost always used to avoid conflict and ultimately like if Obi-Wan had to fight his way through those stormtroopers that he mind tricked into these aren't the droids you're looking for, those guys would have ended up dead. So you could argue that the little bit of suggestion mind control actually ended up saving lives overall, and that's more of an overall good than it would have
Yeah.
been to take a principled stance against mind control and do a murder instead.
At
Mhm.
best, I know there's a clip out there that's supposed to be like very morally questioning of a guy controlling a guy in a fucking giant robot and just shooting the enemies.
So
Yeah.
cards go back.
Cards go back, yeah.
Mhm.
Although, I don't know. So, like, when it comes to the Force, the ability to mind trick someone comes from your ability to understand someone. That's where the ability to do so comes from. And I think you lose that when you turn to the dark side of the Force
That's a
a
good
little bit.
argument, yeah. I
Um,
I
Whose
and
remember
so
backtrack is
therefore
this?
you would never use it for evil, but like, I don't know. I don't know.
yeah. I'm also gonna put the slick fraudster back in on the bottom. There we go.
Whose backtrack is this?
That's Mago's.
Oh, okay.
You have 16 cards?
Yeah, because I took an extra one.
Mhm.
Yeah. There's no upper limit on how many cards can be in your deck, but there is a lower
I know.
limit.
I would just. We just generally kept it pretty.
And we need to get rewards. So do we get an XP for that, or what do we get?
Oh, you got
1 rep and 2 wealth. So
yeah.
we all take a rep. I'm assuming.
Actually, yeah. Let me check that. Reward versus if I
I'm
remember
pretty sure
correctly.
reward is general for everyone.
Yeah, so it might be that you all get 2 wealth, which would be huge. Let me just make sure of that.
Wow.
Rewards, victory. Where does it explain that part?
Yeah, because a reward is gained. Loot is shared.
Yes, okay. Yeah, rewards apply to each party member. Loot needs to be shared between party members. Okay, yeah. So since it's listed under rewards, everyone gets 2 wealth and 1 rep.
Nice.
Everyone's so rich.
Feels good.
Yeah.
All right. Now that we got that out of the way, yeah, I move it.
Yeah. Now it's your turn to move.
Hello.
All right. So
Hi.
you
This
This
also
rep that does not
Nice,
exist.
Benaya.
you
Yeah,
lose
I-
Your
1
turn
rep
to move.
going down to 0 from 0.
Amazing.
And you also draw a blue encounter,
except we're here now, so we can help with that.
which is jury of peers. Okay. Sometimes an outsider
Whoa.
is forced to arbitrate in difficult court cases.
This is
Oh.
a three,
Wait,
a 3-stage one.
Yeah, this is going to be
Oh.
complicated.
Yeah, we
All right,
should
well-
all probably be in it then.
Good thing I'm such a social butterfly.
And I realized we can't avoid it at all because it
Mhm.
says
wait,
pay
so
5 rep.
aren't encounters only the person who comes in there?
We're already here.
That's the thing, is that even if the person comes in and draws an encounter, everyone who is in the area is allowed to participate.
Okay. could do
Yeah,
that.
come in. Oh yeah, I gotta
suppose.
move my energy.
Yes. Apologies for getting hit with
Yeah,
so
no.
many things so fast.
Well, hey, it's actually nice for campaigns to start out all high octane
Yeah.
combat, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Especially since it's been a while since we last played, so
Yeah.
I hate to mark my color.
And at least Bass and I are Spire players. We don't care about this shit. We'll throw cards all day. But,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh gosh. People were asking me how I could play Slay the Spire
Oh, I got
1 for
ferocity
like
immediately.
4 years straight, and I was just like, cuz I can.
I sometimes feel that way about like Book of Hours, where if I had to explain why I have fun playing Book of Hours, which I have tried to do recently to my parents, it's kind of hard to explain because the gameplay of Book of Hours is literally you do actions and then wait for them to finish.
it's a dollhouse with spooky stories in it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I like it.
Oh,
I am playing with my toys.
From what from what I can see, I can already play 2 to 3 cards.
yes.
So
I'm on stream right now.
Well, anything?
I did
can't
not
see.
mute my mic.
No, there isn't.
we are starting
in
out.
this
So for Jury of Peers, we're in stage 1, which is the analyze evidence stage. Here, the Celtic Cross is going to give 1 up per caution. And unfortunately, the enemy attack involves losing action points.
On
Yeah, because you get tired, it's
God.
bored.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's accurate to jury duty. Frick.
It's really good for XP though.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually
Um,
2 XP.
can I can.
Just your terrifying guys walk into the court.
Yep.
Oh.
Fear the terrifying gaze. That's what it says, right? But
Yeah, Gaius.
terrifying gaze is funnier.
That's fair.
But,
That's fair.
That's just us hanging out.
and then I can staunch defense off of that.
We're not losing any rep. Not rep, we're not losing any.
Yeah, so
That unfortunately doesn't do anything right now because you're technically not getting a down marker.
Yeah.
No down marker, just losing energy and discarding the first one.
I can play
Yeah,
like
I'm
3
just-
cards.
I'm not even sure if I want to go first. I'm just seeing what I got.
So I can do like
Honestly.
simple truth into evasiveness into verbosity, which gives 2 damage. I will get really tired, but I'm sure it's fine.
Simple truth into evasiveness into verbosity.
That's because verbosity gets us 2. Or whoever's next. At the bottom.
Hmm.
Evasiveness also potentially gives us an out if it's looking like we can't win this, and loss, remember, is everyone's gonna lose all their reputation.
Yeah. Especially because we
Hypothetically-
cannot avoid it. Or at least it'll be very heavy because we need to pay
Yeah.
5 reps.
In theory, getting evasiveness on the board early is going to be very important for potentially just allowing
Just
Niam to
us
say, "Okay, we're done here. We're not going to win or lose."
We're avoiding jury duty.
Yeah.
I guess lawyer
Niam
duty.
went and made friends with the defendant, and respect him for it. Went and got themselves all partial and shit.
I need to use the bathroom, but I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, for the record, I'm going to bring this up now, and we can choose if we want to end up using these or not. But I realize there's an expansion aspect that we haven't really been looking at, and it's these things over here, the war runes, which are effectively 3 coins. And the way these work is that at the start of your activation during a combat turn, before playing any cards, you can cast the war runes, and then depending on like what combination they end up in, you can there's a bunch of things that can happen. So like, for example, let's say I were to cast the runes right here. This is just an example one. It's okay. It's star, the little bow symbol, and the double cross. So it's like, okay, that would be I think that, yeah, the unfortunately that would all be negatives. It would result in
Yeah, there's no
uh
combination.
yeah, there's no combination. It would be a problem where
Well, actually, oh wait, no, that's not a key symbol. Never mind. I was gonna say like, oh, they could draw a card, but no, that's the wrong one.
yeah. So a bunch of the stuff that's easier to get tends to be the worse ones. So like, star on its own is take a damage and discard the top card. Double stars is take 2 damage. The bow on its own is depending on whether it's it can be good or bad depending on whether it's combat or diplomacy. And then these two on their own is just immediately go to the enemy step and skip your turn. But if you get like a good combination, like if it ended up being this instead, then you get this like little key thing, and it's just like you may add a card from your hand to the sequence that if it had a bonus connected. All bonus keys on this card count as connected.
Oh wow,
So it's a bit of an additional risk reward mechanic.
gambling.
But I hadn't mentioned it because frankly I forgot about it. We can choose to play with this or not as we choose.
I mean, we could choose to do it. It's not like
Yeah, even if we choose
We
to
missed it.
be able to use it, doesn't mean you have to use it every single time.
yeah,
It might be good as
extra
like
gambling.
a Hail Mary play. Anywho, where were we?
I mean, are we still deciding turns?
I think we are.
Because this is scary.
Yeah.
I mean, ILA has good options. I could. Don't know. No. So if I go bizarre methods and stall for time, then I would have to pay a magic. Yeah, well, let's just see what that looks like. And then
That would look like is you get one up, one step further in. Hold on, I got this. So it would look like this. You would get you would activate the caution key, and that would give you diplomacy cube up by 1. Hold on, there we go. Diplomacy cube up by 1. Then you would be able to play stall for time for free, and what that would do is it would ignore the part where you lose an energy and discard the card. The card would still be discarded, and then whoever came after you would be able to go off of bizarre methods. Now, the only unfortunate thing is that there's a chance that you would lose a rep.
That's all right.
I think that's pretty worth for setup because then I could go after it
Yeah,
because then I can get an extra card.
because the starting keys on Jury of Peers are pretty ass.
Mhm.
Like,
The only thing I think is like I actually
also have
have
the
the
gut
two
methods.
owls, so is there something I can
Mhm.
do with that? But not really. The only thing I can do is I could play Terrifying Gaze to start.
which leaves you with 2 owls.
Yeah, that still leaves you with
But-
2 owls, and also that gets you 2 terror.
Yeah, probably don't want to do that. Yep.
So surprisingly, Bayer goes first in jury duty.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. This is that moment where you in the lawyer movie where you do a bunch of confusing shit.
All right.
You explain things that are slightly connected, but
Hey,
overall,
did you just say 2 Utes?
Yes. All right. So there goes stall for time, right?
Yeah.
And
You do
you'll
have to
discard-
toss a coin.
Mhm.
Oh shit.
Oh,
died.
you have to toss a coin. Explodes.
I'm glad that joke landed. I wasn't sure.
There we go.
I kind of want to be
Alright.
playing like the court music from Ace Attorney here.
You should.
Is there a My Cousin Vinny board game? I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think so, but
Almost certainly there's an Ace Attorney board game, though.
Yeah.
let me.
I don't know.
I know.
I'm
Actually,
Googling this.
there might not be. I feel like Capcom might be might have a problem with that. Let me check something.
Give me a coin.
No.
One
Ace
sec,
Attorney.
I've-
Ace Attorney music will get me content ID'd.
It's Grail.
Nice.
Nice. So you're fine. You did not lose the rep.
And then I play stall for time, which then gets discarded.
Yep.
There is no officially licensed My Cousin Vinny board game on the market. Okay.
Alrighty. So
And I can play off of the.
yeah, Bayor starts us off.
I could also play off of it
Yeah.
with my own
Uh,
bizarre methods. Let's 3 of these.
Oh, that could actually be pretty. That could actually be pretty strong. If you do bizarre methods here,
Bizarre methods into bizarre methods.
then yeah, that would yank the
Mhm.
green up by 3 points right away.
Hmm.
True.
One thing I'm thinking of is art of deduction to pick up another. Get that to line up, and then I could play that into staunch defense.
Then what?
I mean, I'm mostly just thinking about what I could do. Then I could Terrifying Gaius to connect to that. Cost me magic, but then we that's with
That would go up by 3.
yeah, that'll go up. That'll go up 3. The other possibility is if I somehow was able to spend the 2 magic into before we played at the Terrifying Gaius, we could beat this this round and move on to the next one.
feel like I feel like it would be important to keep staunch defense.
Yeah, staunch defense I think is going to be very important in phase 3, where you're getting like reactions with a lot more down arrows.
Yeah. And it's actually doing damage to us.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Damage we should be able to deal with.
Yeah,
Should
it's
be.
also fine. It's like one per person, so
Mhm.
I like how their legal system is. You know, when somebody comes to town to visit, we make them a judge.
You know they're
Sure.
impartial. You know they don't care.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I sure freaking wouldn't.
If Islay spends 1 magic, bizarre methods will skip right into the second phase.
Mhm.
yeah, that sounds pretty worth it.
Mhm. Bizarre methods into bizarre methods.
Yeah.
They're
On
pretty
please toss
bizarre.
the dial.
How
Time for
bizarre.
me to toss my dial for the first time.
What a winner.
Yay!
Nothing happens.
Did not lose the rep.
Okay, so
And now I spend the magic.
Murmurs from the court audience. These foreigners are strange, but not unpleasant.
so it goes up
We
by
played
3,
a
and then
lot
magic.
of
Mhm.
bagpipes for them.
Magic 5, stage 1, done.
Just a
Now
Now we got
lot.
stage
can
2.
we-
I assume enemy happens now as well.
Wouldn't it still be my turn?
Yeah, it's still your
Oh,
turn.
yeah,
So we're now into
Mhm.
pass your judgment phase. So now each
Mhm.
time you hit with a Celtic cross, it actually goes up by 1 for your
Right.
1 per caution, 1 per spirituality.
Mhm.
Okay, so for me, that means it goes up by 3.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me just
So-
real quick double check that, but I think that's how that works.
If that's how that works, this is 3.
Hey, you want me to support you? Like, support beforehand or at?
Oh,
Or
I
We
mean,
wouldn't have anything down.
Mhm.
I'm thinking out loud, really. So we
Also,
could.
if you put the support down, we wouldn't really have anything to support because there is no
Yeah.
support card put
Mhm.
down. Silly.
Mhm.
I think I might just want to play Art of Deduction
Mhm.
because that's +3 minus
Yeah.
1. That's I mean, Anna's checking, but if that's how that works,
Mhm.
then yeah, +3 minus 1 for only playing 1 card. That seems good.
Okay, I think that's not how it's the way it says it is connecting these keys grants various bonuses if you have the required. Or no, wait, that's listing the attribute keys. So the thing that's being listed here is listed under number 8, diplomacy table. Oh, come on, please actually give me a straight answer.
No.
Okay. Affinity check.
Oh wait, I could win this one.
It's bonus is determined by the encounter card and the attribute it attaches to. Go to the description of the current stage and the encounter card and see if it contains a rule corresponding to the attribute. It does not say.
It's a rude thing for it not to say.
The only thing is like the combo sides is +2 on what is the dove?
Empathy.
The empathy.
So what I
That means if you have 2 empathy, it just goes up by 4. Is that what we're saying it is? That might be a lot.
Yeah, let me see if there's information online. How does diplomacy works? Okay. This is frustratingly vague, and no one seems to actually know how it works.
Oof.
Okay, hold on. This might be it. If I have 1 caution and 2 spirituality, do I increase it by 3? Okay, it does not say to multiply the bonuses by the attribute level.
Okay.
Um Yeah, okay. We'll play it yeah,
Well,
it's a gateway, not a multiplier, it looks like. It is if you have any of this attribute, then do this.
yeah. And I like to play off of that.
I could also get us up by 4 and then prevent it from going down.
I
'Cause I
mean,
could play-
yeah. Because I
Because
think
I could-
we're only gaining a net of 1 if I do that.
Yeah, because I can do Simple Truth, which gets me 3, into Verbosity, which gets me 1, which gets me another 2. Oh wait, no, this gets me 2. Wait, that's 5 then, I think. Let me see. If I put this down, that's 1, 2, 3,
1,
You
2,
draw a
3,
card
and
too.
draw a card.
and I draw a card. Yeah, true. May I then?
Yeah.
If you want to put
Yeah,
that down,
it's
go
stronger
ahead.
than what I was going to play.
Okay. Oh. Hey. Oh. Wait. Okay. What's this? If affinity is not green, please grab the challenge. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'd rather actually lose a red. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, this is fine because it is green, so it should be fine. So I could do this. I won't get a
Infinity on the
card.
screen? It's blue. This is blue.
What?
Yeah, so I won't.
What if
Huh?
affinity? Isn't this a blue encounter?
No,
Yeah.
affinity is this.
Oh,
It's
okay.
blue
Yeah.
encounter, but affinity is
It's the
the
bar.
left side thing.
But
Oh, yeah.
okay,
Okay.
so why do we want to play Bleak Joke here?
Because then I can do evasiveness, and then I can set up
Ah, I see.
verbosity.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay, so
So you put down Bleak Joke, and you get 1 point of charge because you have 1
I have 2.
practical. Or you have 2 of the snakes?
Oh wait, yeah, I have 2 snakes.
Oh, right. No, of course. I was looking at the wrong character sheet.
Yeah.
There you go. And at some
This
point,
doesn't.
that means that you can spend this and be able to play a
Oh.
card without having to use the bonus icon, and that can be for anyone in the
Nice.
sequence.
Oh, true. Yeah. Okay, and then I play evasiveness, which gets us 2, which gets us to stage 3,
Alrighty.
and then I prepare the court with verbosity, and I lose an
And
energy,
then-
but I get 1.
Yeah.
Actually,
There's 2 charges on evasiveness too, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
so I gain. So I can So I gain 1 from verbosity. I lose an energy, and then I can I can also immediately spend the charge because we definitely could win
Mhm.
if we're good
Yeah.
to at least make it neutral. So okay, I lose my energy.
I feel like it was almost a smug joke to make Niam participate in jury duty.
Okay, so spend the energy. I spend a charge. So it goes back on. And then enemy turn happens. I only lose one, and then I get a little hurt.
Nice. Thank you, Niam. So yeah, like Niam, like after all of this bizarre shit, Niam comes in, says something that just cuts through all the bullshit, makes a fucked up joke about it, explains nothing, while also talking for 10 minutes straight.
Which gives everyone else enough time.
Iconic. Bayor, your opening statement, please. Do 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 do.
You know, the funny thing is, we've been acting like we're the lawyers here. Technically, we're the jury. But the thing
Mhm.
is that you would think that the jury would not require this much diplomatic maneuvering.
Well, I think with the judge, we're like visiting judges.
Mhm.
But
Basically, yeah. It's called jury of peers, but it's more like it's not like official court, so there's probably not
Mhm.
lawyers here. It's probably the classic thing where effectively both sides plead their case and then the judges discuss.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. And then if able, Copper get the new fucking whatever, and then end with a staunch defense,
right.
which should prevent the loss. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
check on my team.
Oh, Saltlord Steve says you are a QT.
Mhm.
Thank you, Steve.
It's true.
Sure.
I
Everyone
did
go
not hear
follow.
the lie detector ping.
Everyone go follow the cute puppy.
Ow, 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 ow. Pouting at you.
There are in fact 2 cute puppies here, of course.
Mhm.
Oh. Oh, this is funny.
Oh,
Oh.
Check this out. Art of deduction.
all right. Oh,
Yep.
there we go.
Art of deduction does nothing, right?
Yeah.
But gain 2 charges, pay 1 charge. So put the charges on there.
Ah, I'm being watered.
And so then I can staunch defense. And we can pay one of these charges to keep staunch defense up.
I don't know if that.
Hey.
Blippy
And now-
says, hell of a code. I don't think I can crack. Thank you for the water, Blippy. So, okay, we can keep staunch defense up. That is cool. What do we do with that? Because the moment it gets covered up, it stops being in effect.
I mean, art of deduction is difficult to play off of.
Is it?
Kind
Oh
of.
yeah, it's got two
Yeah, it's
instead
got
of
doubles
Mhm.
and stuff like that. Whereas we leave the staunch defense up, and somebody can play off that.
Mhm.
Suppose,
The
yeah.
other thing is though that I can I could terrifying Geas off of that,
Yeah, you
and
do have
that is
an
another
empathy
3.
now. Yeah,
But
2, 3.
but that would undo staunch defense.
yeah, and then I'd lose a lot of terror. So I think we want to have staunch defense up, so I don't have to. I don't take damage here.
Righto. Yeah, okay. So that's what you're doing?
Yeah, that is a tough code. Is it hexadecimal?
I think it might be Rot 13.
Ah, yeah.
But
What?
yeah. If you're not
Horrible thing to
familiar,
say in Rot 13. Oh my god.
Rot
I don't even think you
13.
can say that on Twitch.
In Rot 13, if anyone doesn't know, is basically you take it's a very simple cipher where you take each letter and then just transpose it 13 letters further in the alphabet, because the alphabet is 26 letters long. It is, right? I'm not getting that wrong. I never
That's
remember.
It should
correct.
be.
Okay, 20,
Yeah,
Last I
26, yeah.
checked.
Yeah. And since the alphabet's 26 letters long, moving 13 spaces down the alphabet basically reverses the letter. So it allows you to just like very simply encode
It's a
things.
reverse Caesar cipher.
Basically, yeah.
A becomes M, B becomes N, and so on. Yeah.
Exactly. All right.
Caesar ciphers are fun.
So I think that's everyone's turn this round. So everyone draws a card, and I believe Copper takes exactly 1 damage.
No. Ignore all.
Ignore
Oh.
all rep loss.
Yep.
Yeah, you still take damage because people are throwing things at you.
Fair. Okay. So I guess I lose an energy too.
Righto. That is unfortunate. Alrighty. Who else has
See, Aurora
drawn
can do.
a card? Bayor has drawn a card.
I've drawn a card.
New turn, I draw a card, right?
Yes.
Wait, are we starting the new turn? Islay isn't playing.
I
Aurora?
thought.
I didn't
Wait.
pray.
Wait.
What?
Did you?
Yeah, everyone
did-
played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
could've
bizarre
sworn-
methods.
Yeah, bizarre methods.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Thank
At the
you
start.
all.
Hmm.
Okay. Then I
I
guess
could-
I draw one of
I
these
could
bad
Yeah,
boys.
support you to
I can
tweet
see something.
lives.
Yeah, I can see something nasty
Mhm.
Aurora can do. I imagine like this. Then into flash.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I've got nothing that helps, to be honest.
I mean, actually,
I could also.
it's probably better to do flash
Mhm.
than into support, just so you can get the extra cards.
Mhm.
I think this would be ideal.
Mhm.
I can
if
do
you so
5.
want. What?
If you can do 5, you'll take some terror. But if you can do 5, then
That end it.
that ends it. Yeah.
Oh, true.
I'll take 3. It'll cost me magic, and I'll take 3 terror to do it, but I can do 5. So if somebody has a cheaper way to do this, that would be better. But
I mean, the cheaper way is gambling
Mhm.
for like these 2 cards.
Other possibility is if okay, then yeah, I can if I'm reading this right. Well, show me what you were thinking.
Well, there's no key for the card.
Remember, start
there.
cards don't.
Yeah, you don't need to
Oh,
use
wait.
Yeah, for the draw card.
Oh, what the fuck was I
Mhm.
looking at?
Yeah.
So
Never
looking
mind.
at-
I think
looking at
spending
s-
magic might be more
Looking at
powerful.
Sweet Lies here, what Sweet Lies would do is you get 1,
Two.
2, 3 because you have empathy.
Oh yeah, I have empathy.
So it would go up to 3, and then you would only need 2 more,
Mhm.
and from there, yeah, putting these ones
Mhm.
together, you wouldn't be able to make it all the way there, but you could at least lock it at
Mhm.
3.
Yeah. Plus, I get to draw a card
Yeah,
from support,
that's
and then I
probably
could do something from there.
that's
to-
probably worth trying, right?
Oh,
Mhm.
wait. We have to remember we have the bleak joke.
Mhm.
I think I
So
was
you-
counting wrong. I can't do 5.
Ah, gotcha.
So,
Wait. Since you can do bleak joke, that actually means you can put sweet lie elsewhere
Mhm.
because you can skip
Yeah.
paying magic cost.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
actually huge because that could mean that you start with support and then go into Sweet Lies,
Mhm.
and that actually gets you slightly
Yeah.
more.
oh no, it is 5.
Ah,
Yeah.
Mhm.
this is what it would look like if we spent bleak
Yeah.
jokes to cost
Yeah.
or charge.
Mhm.
And you know what? Support can refresh Bleak Joke.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. So pretty much just keep the charges on it normal. Sweet Lies, up to what, 4?
Yeah, going up by 4.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And Flash of Instance is for a nice even spread.
Mhm.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then you're gonna take 1 damage and lose 2, but we can use the second cube on evasiveness to prevent one of those losses. So that would
Yeah.
lock us in at currently here. So you would only need 2 more up arrows to win win the encounter.
Which can reduce the terror cost from 3 to 2 if you play Terrifying Gaze afterwards, copper.
If we just need 2, that's 1 magic and 1 terror.
Oh,
God
true.
damn it.
Yeah.
One magic and one terror, and I've got it.
Yeah, okay. So
There
okay,
you go.
let's go through it first.
Yeah.
Fucking jury duty, folks.
So,
So go ahead, Mike.
after all of that, I talked through what happened here up to the end of Ilay's turn. So at that point, Mago used his art of deduction, which is very appropriate during a court case, to point out a really big thing that everyone else missed, and use it to launch into a staunch defense of the chosen side. And finally, Islay supports Mago's argument. Peppers in a couple of little lies to the presiding local judge. And in the middle of that kind of that finish up, has a flash of insight, looks over at Mago to see, can you close this out?
Okay, so
So what we
support
would
gets
do,
2 charge and bleak joke, and then bleak joke's already used, so we can keep the charges there.
yes. So on its own, all support really does is set up for Sweet Lies. Sweet Lies gives us +4, which I've already put down. And it also gains its own 2 charges, though we probably aren't going to use them. Then we go into Flash of Insight.
And I spent the evasiveness.
And you spend the evasive charge to make it only go down by 1. Islay takes a single point of damage. Have you already taken that, Aurora?
Yeah.
Gotcha. And
What happened to your
Sticking with
health?
it for a while.
and
I was
finally, finally, it is whoever can close this out, close it out.
Mhm.
All right. I can close it out, but it's going to cost me stuff. If anyone can do this for free, that'd be better.
Yeah.
The board can't do
It's going
it
to cost
because
me
no
magic and a
empathy.
tarot to close this out, but I can do it.
I literally cannot do it because I have no empathy.
I have 2 magic. I can spend my own.
Yeah.
Well, I get magic back faster than you do, so
Yeah, you also have the Holy Grail.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why, like, if one of us has to spend magic, it should be me.
But consider for a moment. First off, you can pass the Holy Grail around, or the Tainted Grail around, and also, it's a difference between spending a magic and a terror, spending a magic and gaining a terror, and just spending a magic.
True. Okay. Well, yeah.
I
If
mean,
you want to
this.
spend the magic,
I mean, since we'll probably end our day here, you're probably only gonna gain one terror in general. Because we're gonna be eating food and stuff.
well, yeah. Except I have to roll for nightmares every day.
Yeah, terror is a little bit more
Oh, yeah.
dangerous on the go.
That's
I
fair
would
then.
say probably false promise to close it out.
Is that okay with everybody, Neon?
Oh yeah.
I'm sure.
Okay.
And the reason I'm holding on to the Tainted Grail is I need to get up to 6 magic at some point to hold for one of
Actually-
my achievements.
Let me see what one of my next cards is. Nothing.
Yeah. Well, spending with Niam spending 1 magic for a false promise. God, we've done some shady shit in this court case. But you've won the encounter, and everyone gets 2 rep and 2 XP.
Oh boy, rep, I'm gonna lose it all.
Genuinely, the experience is so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm up to 8.
Show me that table for upgrading stuff. It's at the bottom of the blue one.
All right. Why don't I go ahead and while you're all doing that, I'm just gonna quickly organize these cards into everyone's individual decks.
Appreciate it.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I have to lose an extra energy. I'm fucking tired.
There is nothing I love more than watching one of my calico lady cat just make biting motions at my sleeping void boy, who just does not know it's happening.
If I'm buying the 3rd cube in a row, do I need 4 or 6 XP?
For
Uh,
3rd point, 6
okay.
XP.
Which one are you trying to buy?
If I were to buy aggression or empathy, because I have 1 aggression, 1 empathy. If I wanted
Yeah.
to buy a second,
So in total,
And yeah,
3rd point
Mhm.
in one of the attribute pairs is 6 XP.
okay.
Yeah.
So new rating times 2. Got it.
Yeah. And Jury of Peers goes back on the bottom of the deck. And here we go. There's Arev's diplomacy.
I wish I joined y'all because we gained a lot of rep in general.
Wait, is that
It reminds me of the White Wolf systems.
Yeah, that one's yours.
Although, what's annoying is that like in if you played Vampire, it was everything was current rating times whatever,
Yeah.
and all the other games said new rating. And then when Des spoke up, he's like, "Well, I always thought current rating meant the rating you are currently buying." Fuck you.
Was this Old World of Darkness or New World of Darkness? Because I'm more familiar with New World.
Oh, original, because
Old World,
New
got
World
it.
is stupid. Yeah.
I actually quite like a lot of the things that were done with New World of Darkness. I especially really like the Changeling in Chronicles way better than the original Changeling.
Yeah, I just I read through Requiem. I'm like, this is stupid. And,
That's fair.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
might
someone's
also be
okay.
biased because I'm gonna be real. In general, I just don't like vampires in World of Darkness. I think everyone else is so much more interesting.
I can have 8 XP. Yeah, let's look at your options.
My favorite game was actually Orpheus. If you ever read through that one, that was cool as shit.
Nice. I don't think I have read that one.
It was It was basically their own streamlined take on Wraith, which was because Wraith was a cool concept, but it was so esoteric and hard to approach and visualize everything. And so they made it they made Orpheus, which was they vastly simplified how things worked
Yeah,
to make
makes
for a much
sense.
more interesting experience. And you could play as a ghost, but the main play style was that you were an operative working for the Orpheus Corporation,
Right, yeah.
and so you could either be a skimmer who would meditate to leave your body and basically astral project to do ghost stuff, or a sleeper who would be you'd be you'd be in a cryo tank for months, and while your body was out doing ghost things, and
Yeah.
they had different abilities based on what they could do, and it was really neat.
Yeah.
And
This one's
part of the cool thing is that because it's a ghost game, if you died, you're still around. You're still a ghost.
How does clear-minded work with ILA?
Okay. If you eat food while resting, lose 1 additional terror. I think that still applies with traumatized, that you'd still have to do it in an area with an active menhir.
yeah, because it says additional, not you will. Bonus seems
Or I could go
interesting.
for the guaranteed additional health. That would be
Sure.
what, two less energy I need to spend after fights and such. Then
Mhm.
again, there's also Paragon of Hope.
Well, I need to run to the
But there's a
bathroom
lot
again.
of our
I know it hasn't been long since
Alright.
last time. I just everyone's been throwing water at me. I've gotten watered like 3 times in 2 hours. I'll be back.
Uh-huh.
so
I could
so
also treat all void free keys as 1x, which is really nice.
Yeah, it's also really nice. You can ignore the X factor of a lot of things.
I could also get a budget healing herbs for something terrible for me. 1 terror and 1 health.
I don't think that's worth it when you have regular healing herbs.
Hmm.
Yeah, and it's also to yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to figure out a way to heal soon.
I might be able
Motivation
to.
is good because I can just lose energy. I could just bleed energy to bleed terror.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And I mean, it could apply to yourself too if you want to really get rid of terror outside of a
Yeah.
Menhir
Some
location.
pretty good Pokemons. Or
Motivation is good for me specifically.
yeah. God, you have so much options. They're actually pretty good.
Because I'm empathetic,
Okay, I'm
not
back.
just pathetic.
See, and I don't like Paragon of Hope actually because there's so many of our abilities that start with low affinity.
Yeah.
But
I
for
mean,
me,
this
this one
mostly
seems good, but I also have stuff that requires gray.
gray or red.
Mhm.
Oh, wait, it says you may treat gray and red spaces as
Oh,
green.
May.
That's actually a lot better
Yeah.
compared to
Okay.
this, which raises it
Yeah.
by 1, which means we can't start with any, if not green, grays.
We probably want to wait until
Yeah, wait.
um,
You can only upgrade
tomorrow.
it at end of turn, keep in mind.
End
Yeah,
of
we
day,
probably want to
but-
wait
no,
until
wait.
tomorrow to upgrade
Mhm.
the
Mhm.
to build them in here, just because of how much
Mhm.
energy we have to spend.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, it was just Aura was just looking at it.
Yeah.
Because I don't think there's any way to do it without most of us going to exhaustion. Well,
Well,
no, all of us
there
going to
is one-
exhaustion.
There is one way. Empowered right, remember? If you want to
Mhm.
pop that right now.
To save energy for a turn when we don't have to activate it, that seems like such a waste.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, yes, it's a possibility, but it seems
I think I
Plus-
prefer it being spent on
Hmm.
something expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be
That's
funny if
fair.
we went the entire game without spending it.
Well, I think that it gets it seems to have gotten refreshed at the beginning of chapter 3 as well.
Yeah, we should probably use it this chapter,
Mhm.
but for right now, since we've barely stepped a toe into this chapter, I think we
Technically you are still on turn like
two.
you have done you have technically done 2 actions over 2 hours. Which
Correct.
is not entirely your fault because you got hit by 3 encounters in a row.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I mean, they've been busy actions.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So why don't we focus on finishing out the day?
Mhm.
Who still has stuff that they can do?
I
I can. I can spend 1 energy without going into exhaustion.
Did
Ma-
we ever take
Mag-
the food from the worm?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Bastic.
I'm
Yeah,
We
okay.
handed them
working
to we handed it all to
Well-
Baylor.
From what I'm seeing, since I'm already exhausted, I can spend my own energy. Magoa can spend an energy for Bior. And then Ale can spend her energy. And then we can explore Whitening and go to the lady.
Yeah, go talk to
Which is
the
why we're
wife,
here in
right?
the first place.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm. So exploring the tell
All right, so
the lady.
yep.
Right.
And
Oh,
you can
also
spend it for
energy.
Bior.
Oh, you want me to spend another one? Okay.
Yeah, for Bior.
Yeah,
Mhm.
sure. I don't care. I'm not doing
Alright.
anything else today.
There we go.
It's just so we're all here together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Whitening is okay. Yeah, if you have Fail's Legacy and don't have part 2 of the Hidden Treasures status, go straight
Oh, we're
to
exploring with my dumbass.
yeah.
I am being dragged along both mentally and physically.
Correct.
Mhm.
Look, we might get a reward from this. We don't know.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Or we might get all hurt.
Oh right, I almost forgot. I can just
Love to be a part of the
there we
process.
go. Whitening, verse 10. Okay, this is a secret one. Go to. It is 2, 6, 3. 263. Or no, hey,
What the
please.
fuck?
Hold on. I
Yeesh.
need to lock that in
It's
place.
a ghost.
263. Okay.
Okay.
When you ask about Fail's home, the people of Whitening reluctantly point you to a small house at the edge of the forest. There, you are welcomed by a middle-aged woman with raven-black hair, churning butter on the porch. Even with her hands red from hard work, she doesn't look like the other villagers. There's grace in her every move, and she speaks with a soft, courtly manner. When you tell her about Fail's demise, she breaks into tears. It all could have been so different, she weeps. He didn't have to go! He owed them nothing! After a moment, she composes herself and says, You can have everything now. I don't want to see these things ever again. They remind me too much of where we came from.
Goodies.
She then leads you through a small hatch hidden behind the cupboard. You enter a secret room without windows. There's a full set of steel plate armor here, magnificent horse barding, and a shield with a familiar crest belonging to a legendary knight of the Round Table. Fael, the quiet hunter you've known for years, was the real Galahad. You gasp in shock. Why did he reject his honorable path? What should you do with all of this? Gain part 2 of the hidden treasure status.
What the
Then
hell did that?
we get to make a choice. Hidden treasures.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Cool. Leave the woman to decide for herself. Exploration ends. Take the equipment to Whitening's ruler. Law says the possessions of each knight must be returned to Camelot with a message about their death so that in time, a new brave soul could take their place. See verse 308. Keep the equipment. By law, all possessions of a deceased knight belong to Camelot, but surely Fail was no longer a knight. And that would give you 3 wealth, secret card 5, and part 1 of the Fall of Chivalry status.
I feel like we already know what we're going for.
Mhm.
Well,
White
all
meat.
chivalry sounds bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're also already on the path of restoring the order.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
So we're gonna be
And I
honorable here.
suppose-
Yep.
Take Whitening's ruler. Okay.
Alrighty.
308.
Suppose this Galahad doesn't sound like he'd smack me in the face for 40 minutes before I play board games.
For the record, I think the way that this works is that instead of being people, the Knights of the Round Table in this universe are titles. So this is one of the Galahads. So it's probably not the same Galahad that you met in the video game, because the video game, I believe, takes place in a different time period.
Makes
Neat.
sense. Alright. 308.
Alright, 308. You pack
So I believe
everything.
the board. Sorry, I believe the board game is earlier than the video game because the island asylum isn't all militarized.
Probably, yeah. It also just could be an alternate version of the setting. That's also completely possible.
Yeah,
You-
tell
you-
the same story without telling the same story.
You pack everything and drag it to the long hall at the top of the town. There, in a room half eaten by crystalline structure, you lay the sacks before the Council of Elders. They are shocked by the news that they have sheltered a renegade knight for many years. You are kindly asked to leave and handed a couple of tarnished silver coins as a reward for your fatigue. Each party member gains 1 wealth, gain part 1 of restoring the order, exploration ends. So
Okay.
yeah, you did give up a lot of
Restoring-
wealth there, but you did what might be the right thing.
Mostly because we're already on the path.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got 2 of those, and we have 6 of those. Something happens.
I imagine
Yeah.
there's like a kind of like neutral route you can take, but I want to be
So-
good.
Exploration ends. Right?
Yes. Exploration ends.
Can I have 12 wealth in my hands for a second? Just once.
Oh, yeah.
And
I
I'll
give you
just
my
need
3.
put it back. Yeah, so put that 3 right back in your hand. Because we're just gonna trade it back and forth. I just want to hold
Mm.
it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Because you need an achievement.
12 wealth,
Yeah.
go to Bayor's Memory 4.
Oh, you've completed a thing. Okay.
Nice.
The weight of your
Just
purse.
because we
sorry.
all have enough wealth.
Anna's reading. Wait.
The weight of your purse tugs at your belt. It's an unfamiliar feeling. Security. A promise of easier times. Something you've often dreamed of. Your old master, Erfir, had scratched a living as a smith in a poor farmhold, working himself sore day after day, fixing plowshares and shears. His was a life of frugal struggle, of hard winters and worry, and as his apprentice you walked the same path. You wondered why he remained in Connacht when he could have made a better living elsewhere. When asked, he talked of duty and responsibility. You never understood. Every day you'd worked that forge, you promised yourself you wouldn't become a poor old man like Eirfir. This much gold might have changed things for him. At first you smile, you've avoided the pauper's fate. Then the wound in your side throbs to remind you of your own doom. You scoff at the cruel irony. With no way to appreciate it before you die, all this gold is little more than dead weight.
Now we get our first card for review.
Alrighty, so, having gotten all 3 of those, you now get access to brutal training. Let's see here.
What it do?
It's this one, I think. Yes. Brutal training. This is a one-time use thing that you can use at some point. At the end of the day, gain 1 free combat deck advancement. Instead of drawing 3 random cards and choosing one, pick any card from the advancement pool.
Okay, there's no reason not to use this.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
no real reason to save it.
I'm excited for this, folks.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Let's put it right down here.
Yeah.
Then we can flip it afterwards.
When you're like, don't rush those because they're single use, but apparently they're single use but give you something awesome. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Frankly, I didn't know them. Remember, I haven't.
Right.
I'm just going to tell you this right now. We are now past the point in which I have played this board game on my own.
Which, is fair. This is a really long fucking game.
Yeah.
But,
Mhm.
I felt like, I could keep playing on my own, but I felt like I wanted to play it with others.
Mhm.
it's awesome. I'm having a great time. Just,
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
we're all out of energy, so
I don't know if this is the kind of game you play twice, but I'm enjoying the hell out of it.
I have
Mhm.
actually heard that there is a decent amount of replay value in this game if you can manage it.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean,
yeah,
playing
what
a
if we
different
went
character,
down into the
would
water?
completely change it for me. So,
Yeah.
and from the looks of it, there's like probably like 3 different endings or so.
There's a decent amount of endings and branching story paths in the experience. So you could play a different character, go through it in a different way, get a
Yeah.
different ending, and that's not even getting into the fact that the Fall of Avalon is only a single campaign. There's also the Age of Legends and Last Night campaigns, which are their own massive things with their own starting stuff, and also there's the Red Death campaign, which is explicitly designed as a take your winning characters from another campaign and throw them into Red Death, and it's essentially an entire separate post-game campaign.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
So there is a ridiculous amount of content in this game.
There's one thing's for sure. Restoring Order and Fall of Chivalry are most definitely endings.
I'm not sure if they're endings or not, but I think they are mutually exclusive paths through the story.
Yeah. I 500 seems like a very high number.
The thing is, right, if we look at the Book of Secrets real quick, I'm gonna turn one page in. They're all just individual passages, and sometimes the passages lead to other passages. So it's more like there's 500 something or 600 something paragraphs in total,
Yeah, but
which
I feel like
isn't crazy
them
for a
being
book.
together probably says a lot.
No, that's fair. Yeah. Anyway, you're ending the day?
yeah, I mean, we wanted to eat food and stuff, but is that tomorrow?
No,
yeah.
when I say
Can I have
end of
some
it,
food,
remember the entire thing after actions is the end of the day.
Yeah, okay, we're
So that's what
ending
I-
action phase. Got it. Yep.
Yes.
Yo, can I have some
Same.
food?
Yes, Niam can have 2 food
Thank you.
and
I eat.
and then 1 for me. And then who wants to use Avalon since we're all here?
What's Avalon do?
1 health and 1 terror.
The one that needs health most is Islay, but Islay is also one of the ones that's worst at handling terror.
You can probably
Freaking
keep it.
understandable. If I go anymore, I will be going insane.
Well,
Okay,
I are both at 4, so yeah.
I can hold it then.
I might take it just because.
It's fair then.
Yeah. All right, so I'll take another terror.
Ollie,
And
sorry,
Mm.
found the fountain pen of my dreams. Boom, $4,500.
Oh, and then I can hold it for now.
Wow, a $4,500
Afterwards.
pen sounds crazy.
yeah, go for it.
But also,
Mhm.
yes,
Yeah.
I believe we actually are winning.
Yes.
Except for maybe me, who's at 3 health and 2
We'll
terror,
be
and
fine.
that will take a while to remove.
Yeah, so using Avalon and eating food gets me up to 6, so I'm not at a. I'm not losing energy. That's good. And then that brings my terror back down by 1 for eating a food.
Store all our energy possible. Except pass.
Call me Bayor for beans.
Your energy.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Oh, my energy. You are correct. Thank you.
well, now that I have an idea of how good those cards are, I'm hoarding XP
That's
because
fair.
I need to. Yeah, I need that that third spirituality.
But now you can spend XP, and I feel like I already know the 2 people here are gonna be doing something.
Perchance. So, believe it or not, I refuse to do anything. I'm gonna. Okay, so we're spending experience. Spending experience.
I mean, it says at end of day, so I assume it's just any point end of day.
It's specifically
Okay,
this
yeah.
stage. Spend XP between restore energy and modify deck.
No, we're talking about when to use brutal training.
Yeah.
You can just use it, no problem.
Yeah.
So you can pick
Alright.
fucking anything, so there's no point in gambling.
Let me search through the combat advancement decks.
What
Just-
makes a pit? God.
No.
Hold
Oh.
on. Hold on, I
Oh.
got it.
I was just wondering what makes a pen worth $4,500.
Fountain pens are the kind of thing where, like, fountain pens are basically works of art nowadays. They're, like, super heavily crafted things, and the idea is, if you've ever looked in closely at how a fountain pen works mechanically, it's basically 2 little metal tips
Mhm.
that, you know, when you press it down on the paper, the tips split apart based on the force you're putting on them. And that allows you to do those cool things where you swing the pen and it makes like a big wide line of like big chunk of ink to do those fancy S's and stuff. And that kind of engineering for a fountain pen is A, very, very difficult to do, and B, they're not being made in large amounts anymore just because ballpoint pens have become so ubiquitous. So it's a combination of they are very heavily engineered works of art, and also they a certain amount of natural scarcity due to them not being made in nearly as high an amount anymore.
Yeah, and
I'd
they're
probably
also
say it's-
usually inlaid with gold and other stuff, which explains the high
Yeah.
value. But still, that's
Yeah, you can say it's a luxury thing.
Yeah.
oh yeah, I found a pack for at 5 and below for $5 for 8. Completely
And then,
validated.
yeah,
That.
go pick your empathy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, there's a lot to look through here, so y'all can. I'm searching.
That's fine.
Holy shit, doodlery.
Actually,
Yeah.
Ollie, do you mind sending the link to that fountain pen in the stream chat so we can look at it and judge for ourselves about the $4,500 price tag?
Yeah,
I'm gonna lay out some options for you guys. Just because that's hilarious.
Yeah, Aurora. Aurora.
What?
Let's make your XP.
I mean, just for that kind of money, I'm expecting
how
something
do I
gem
get
encrusted.
this? I forget.
That's something I could pick.
What the fuck is
yeah.
this?
It's hilarious. I think it would be funny. Oh
my God.
Which one? Motivation?
Over here.
Yeah, look at Bayor's hammer swipe card.
See, we got staggering strike.
Fucking Ugga Bugga boy.
The normal card.
Oh my God. How much is it's like that's 10. And then all the next person needs to do is just survive a little.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, all you need to do is survive a little.
Mhm. You just
So,
need
like,
to not die.
Are you all
Now you
okay
have a
with
reason-
protecting me while I do this shenanigans?
Absolutely.
Sacrificing
Alrighty.
for one big strike. Yeah.
Okay, folks.
You're
Hello,
picking-
Dr. Cooper.
Hammer swipe is preferable to that.
Oh, here's the fountain pen. Let me take a look. Open a new tab.
know.
Let's see here.
There's a person who
Ooh.
writes. I want to look at it.
That is very fancy.
It's got a fish.
Oh wow. That is-
Okay, it looks. I'm not sure it's gem encrusted, but it is encrusted with a lot of like individually placed stones.
That okay? Yeah, that is a hand mosaic. Yeah, no, that
It's
makes
also
sense.
got an
That's most
18 karat gold nib.
Yeah, that's most definitely luxury right there.
18 karat gold
Mhm.
nib and hand mosaic. Also, hi Ollie.
Mhm.
Hi.
I
Yeah,
heard
no,
Dr.
that-
Fruit-
That is definitely. I don't know enough about the pricing of fancy fountain pens or luxuries in general to know if like $4,500 is. It looks like it's on sale for $4,500. It's actually $5,600.
Yeah, and
I imagine it's the
the pen
gold
nib.
tip.
It's not solid gold. It's plated, right?
I actually don't know if it's solid gold or not. Hold on, let me see if it says.
Oh, it says the nib material is 18K gold.
It does not specify that it's plated. I don't.
Right.
Oh,
Usually
yeah.
would say plated. Okay.
There we go.
Nib material 18K gold.
Yeah,
Straight up 18K gold.
18 karat. Enhanced with exquisite
Carat,
designs of
not
koi
K.
fish swimming with water lilies and lily pads. Rankaku quail eggshell. Oh wow! So that mosaic is made out of. Okay, you see that little lily section on the mosaic? That is made of fragments of quail eggs.
Yeah.
So they had to.
Jeez.
Okay, yeah. This thing. I'm pretty sure is worth $4,500.
It's
Mhm.
also
Also the
probably
fact-
I could get it for $411 a month with shop pay.
I have never
Yeah.
liked the idea
I
of paying
imagine-
for things on a payment plan because that feels.
I did it once on a bong. That was it.
No.
I imagine the fact it's limited edition also makes it rarer, which would
Yeah.
increase price.
Mhm.
Yeah.
See, I honestly expect that to be more expensive.
And you get free ink.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Putting a bong on a payment plan. I mean, if you're buying an expensive bong, you've already.
It was $85. It was not expensive.
Okay.
Right. Oh, speaking of actually playing the game, we're spending our experience.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
that's-
But it does
I
have
want
a little
motivation.
structure of a bug in it.
How much would it cost to get motivation?
To get motivation.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it's an empathy card.
that would be.
if the pen
4.
nib is solid gold, that's probably $1,000 worth of gold right there. Just
Oh, it should
just
be
the melt value of the
8
gold.
Yeah, it would be
because
8.
you have the
It would be 8 XP.
initial 2 XP and then 1, 2, 3 makes it 8.
Mhm.
The other designs in this lineup are really cute too, though. I'm just looking at those two.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, why are you lowering
You
your
have a lot
experience,
of-
Bayor? Are you separately getting another card?
I am separately buying 1 point of courage.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yes.
Sounds good.
You're so courageous.
Hmm.
I think we have our battle guy here.
Yeah.
I've never min-maxed before. I need
I am
someone
ju-
to help me talk.
Muffles, hi. Hi.
I'm mostly an all-rounder, but I am very sneaky.
Right. So that's brutal
But I'm very
training.
practical.
Brutal training done.
Oh, what'd you pick? Motivation.
Mhm.
That's nice. That's nice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, so I have a question. The on our achievement cards, the thing that goes under our portrait, do we have to do all the other achievements first? Is that what that means?
Yeah,
Yes.
you have to do all of them.
That's what the brackets. The brackets read. That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, that's your that is your like whatchamacallit.
It's your
That's it.
character arc.
That's your final character arc moment. The way it works is that so each 3 achievements in a single bracket gets you one of the one-time use cards. And then once you have all 3 one-time use cards, then you have one final achievement you have to do. And when you do that and get the character's 10th memory, then you get access to their advanced character action.
Oh
Ooh.
wait, since we're all together as well, can I also have enough wealth to get 10?
Get to your achievement?
Yeah, have 10 wealth.
Well, only if you hand it right back.
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, okay, then I don't
There
need
you
to
go.
change my dials. Thank you.
Mhm.
All right.
Right. Niam's
Yeah,
memory
I'll also
2.
contribute too.
Okay. Niam is down here at the end. There we go. Niam's memory 2. A small fortune rests in your pouch. The way it taps against your thigh as you walk calms you. Yet there is anxiety buried deep in your heart. Each time you earned or stole money, it vanished, taken by lenders, bandits, thieves, or priests. You always had forgotten debts, obligations, or a powerful someone holding a grudge against you. You can't remember any details. They are all vague. You're not even sure if you wronged any of these people. Then one scene becomes increasingly clear. You sit in a chair in a great tent. Your henchmen report their recent spoils from the forest road, where passing merchants have 2 options: to pay you or die. Then your most trusted friend presses a blade against your throat. Change of leadership, he whispers. When you call your guards, he doesn't flinch and they don't move. One says, "Everyone accepts your resignation, Niam." They all laugh, except for one underling who tries to defend you, but his words are cut short with a blow from a heavy cudgel. "Don't show your face here ever again," your former friend says. "Take your filthy rats and piss off." You run. They take everything from you but your life, and you're almost grateful for that.
Damn.
But the rats are cute.
Sure.
Yeah.
They do look like particularly snuggly little guys.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hello, Muffles.
Yeah. Okay, and then you're free to modify your deck, Bjorn.
Perfect, because I will. I will search this, and I will remove 1. What do I...
I'm sure there's something that you don't care about.
A lot of things.
I need to piss. I've been drinking so much water.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I don't like this. Eega. Yeah, I don't like this.
Hey, there's 11 weapons and skills all far down under the table.
Hmm?
There's a bag that says 11 weapons and skills far down under the table.
11 weapons and skills.
Spears, blades, whispering blades, flourish.
I
It's from a different game.
do not see this. What?
See where the hands are?
Uh,
I don't know.
huh.
It's way down there.
This is completely invisible to me.
Wild.
Let me take a look on yours. Huh. That's weird.
Yeah. It might just be something the mod is doing. I wouldn't worry about it.
But it's weird that I can't see it when I'm the host, but
Yeah.
you can.
Mhm.
What the hell? That is so bizarre. All right.
Mhm.
Okay. Where were we? I believe that everyone's been modifying their decks.
Yep.
All right. Whitening's Dream / Nightmare.
All right.
Which the dream does nothing and gives you no real hints. It's the one about walking backwards.
I got the Grail. No nightmare.
No nightmare. Cool. So we just go right on to the start of the day. Okay. There are no expired menhirs to remove. Titan Steps menhir goes down to 1.
Event.
All right. We got a random event. Good weather.
Oh!
First travel today costs 1 energy less.
Yay.
Oh, we can technically get an extra energy from the lake once we activate this menu.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And now we
Okay.
move the Guardian.
Unless he goes back on us.
He's
Okay,
gonna go
goodbye.
south. Okay, wait. If he's supposed to,
Oh, wait.
if Guardian movement works in a weird way, if I remember
Oh, yeah.
correctly,
I think it's like highest to lowest number.
it's something along those lines. Okay, if a Guardian would move to an unrevealed or unconnected location, move it to the highest numbered connected location instead. So that would be the Dark Morass. He goes over here.
Okay.
Mhm.
As a bit of a small problem, but that should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fucked off somewhere.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'll show you Dark Morass.
I don't think we have any items that contradict each other, so it should be just actions.
Righto, on to actions. Here we go.
Okay,
Let's
so
turn
we
that
want to
bitch
activate
on.
the mini right away. Is it the
Yeah.
So
plan?
that we can explore the surrounding area. It's either that or go to Tangle Root and harvest food.
We
And then we
want
would
to go
have
to
to-
Mirror Lake.
Then we would have to go through. If you went to Tangle Root and Harvest Food and had to come back to Whitening, you'd have to go through more blue encounters.
Yeah, I don't know that we have the energy to leave and come back and activate it. I think we need to activate it now.
Mhm.
Activate now? Okay. Cuckoo.
All right.
Well, is someone willing to spend 2 energy extra for me?
How much are we spending total?
12 energy.
I
So-
will spend 1, 2, 3, 4 energy.
It's mostly because I don't want to get exhausted.
Yeah, I've spent 3 for myself. Do we?
I
you
can't
need-
even spend 3 for myself.
How much
I
can you spend
2 for myself without going into exhaustion.
without? Yeah.
Keep in
Now,
mind,
since we're just going to take a
then
break
again-
afterwards, and all
Yeah.
we're going to gain from that
Yeah.
is
Yeah, fuck it. I'll exhaust myself then.
yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
All right, so how much?
and-
wait.
How much?
Do I only need to spend? How much do I need to spend for
Okay.
energy?
Okay, hold on. What does everyone spend? So
Only 3.
Islay has spent 3.
I've spent 3.
I've spent 3.
So I
There.
only need to spend 3. Okay.
Yes.
Because I was about to spend 4.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
at best, we can at least move the Tangle routes afterwards, because travel is free
Yeah.
Mhm.
for the first.
I
All
could
right.
save ILA from exhaustion.
Yeah.
All right. We need to
do
spend
that.
4.
Perfect.
I can cover all the magic.
I would actually
Um,
make a recommendation here. I would, if you want to save someone from exhaustion, I would actually use it with Niam, because keep in mind, Islay, even if you get
Oh, yeah.
exhausted, you're not really losing out on that much potential because your health is gating you.
hmm
Okay, so I spend 1 extra
Oh,
energy
okay.
so that Niam doesn't have to.
Thank you,
Yeah.
sweetheart.
Yeehaw!
Alrighty.
I can cover all 4 of the magic. Although if somebody could cover the health for me, I'd appreciate it.
Oh yeah, health. Okay. I can cover 2 health for you.
I can
I
heal
can-
whoever
Oh,
needs
yeah.
healing.
Yeah, we need 4 health spent total. That's all. So if somebody wants to take 1 extra, then I'll cover the magic and we're good.
It's captivated. There we go. We forced it.
Hold on, I'll fix
No,
it.
dude.
There, it worked. Hey,
I'll fix it, don't worry. It's
it worked. Why did you move it? It worked already.
it works.
Go.
It's fine now. It's fine now.
No.
It was slightly
And then
askew
you
from
changed it.
it was slightly askew from where I put it, or from where it was from where I was sitting. Anyway,
So we activate the men here again.
we activate Whitening's men here.
Nice.
Here we go. Whitening is back in the game, and that also means that we have now re-revealed the entire area around Whitening, including Connacht is back.
Yay.
Yay! What's the significance of Quanacht?
It's where you all come
Home.
from.
It's home.
It's lame.
Okay,
Right.
so who has energy left? I've got 1 that I can spend.
I've got none.
No.
But we get to move once. We get to move once for free.
Yeah. So we can at least like stop by Tango Loop or something.
So we could do Tangleroot. We could do Hunter's Grove. They're basically the same.
Yeah.
And we've explored both of them. So
Just whatever
because
we
we
feel
want to
like.
head towards Mirror Lake, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think our general plan is getting to Mirror Lake, doing whatever's over there, and then probably get to Camera.
So, yeah, my recommendation would be use your free move to get to either Tangleroot or Hunter's Grove. It literally doesn't matter. Then everyone uses one more action to get to Mirror Lake, and then as a group you rest by the lake, and you get that action back, as well as gaining health and losing terror.
Oh yeah, true. Wait, that's smart.
All right,
Let's do
let's do that. So Hunter Grove.
Yeah.
Oops.
Moves there.
And then we really don't have to manage our energy because we're gonna get it back.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Except me, because I'll die.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
You get a little boo boo.
yeah, so we're gonna have to probably have someone who has excess energy to spend just 1 little extra and actually lose 1 energy to pay for Bayor, so that he
But
doesn't
Goat
lose a
could-
health.
We'll go
I
get
have
into-
an energy to spend.
Yeah, so
If
bring,
that-
Yeah, I mean,
bring it just down
you
to
can get
2.
into exhaustion and then come back out of it.
Right, as long as I don't end the day in exhaustion, I'm fine, right?
Yeah, so just basically
Yeah.
put your energy cube down to 2,
Yep.
and then everyone
Okay.
Yay.
moves up to Mirror Lake,
Thank you.
and then you get to rest by the lake. So you don't move your
Obviously.
energy, but everyone gains a health and loses a terror.
Well, I actually gain an energy, because I didn't
Oh yeah, good
exhaust
point.
myself moving over.
Good point.
I want the sword back.
All right, so me losing 1 energy is what
Yeah, you can have
that'll
it back.
nets out to me having
Valid.
2 energy left. Okay, perfect.
Yes. Alrighty.
Alright, very short day comparatively.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but short day, but we got a lot done.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Alright,
Yeah, we're resting.
So now, we do the rest.
Take down 1 food. Go up 1 health. Go down 1 terror. Go up 1 health. Go up 1 terror.
you're very healthy now.
Yes.
And we restore our energy, so let's do that. And I am back to full strength. Awesome.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm
then
good.
Which means that I'm definitely rolling a nightmare.
I assume no XP or modifies, right?
Yeah, we just did all that. We haven't gotten any more.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then the dream / nightmare.
All right. Mirror Lake. Mirror Lake was area number 113.
Ooh, nightmare.
Okay.
I remember this
Nightmare,
place is a
nightmare.
nightmare. It does.
Okay. So, you did already get part 1 of Dreams and Prophecies earlier, so the dream doesn't really do all that much. Mago loses 1 energy.
Yep.
You're gonna get it back right away by resting at the lake first thing in the morning.
True, but you know.
I like that nightmare description.
You wake up sad, weak, and discouraged.
Poor fishy Mago.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, if we were able to rest at the lake in the morning, I forgot about that. I am just not going to eat the food.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Valid.
Because
Gotcha.
Yeah,
that
it's
way-
the morning.
You record.
yeah,
Yeah, okay,
I'm
good
going
point,
to get
good
all
point.
that back anyway, and we save food.
Good point. Good idea. Okay. So, next morning, menhirs go down by 1. New event for the day is a Wandering Beast. Draw cards from green encounter deck until you draw 1 with the Guardian keyword. Lowest numbered revealed location. Okay. So...
Alright.
Starting to ignore it.
Oh, hey, it's the friggin' underbrush worm again!
It's returned.
Put food off of it last time, and now we've got, you know,
Now you can
Okay.
have meat.
Plug it.
Revealed location.
Lowest
Astro
number
draws
revealed
his
location?
fuck you card. We're
1
good.
2.
Has
I
Quanacht
got
One.
2.
has Quanacht not suffered enough?
Nope.
I've got so many FU cards these days. I'm like, I'm so sorry for this freaking worm. Like, just pity.
Speaking of Guardians, yeah, speaking of
Yeah,
Guardians,
all guardians move.
all right, let's start with the Knight Errant. Attempts to go south, and instead moves to the highest numbered connected location, so I guess he goes back to the first farm hold.
Bro did not
Wait.
move.
Oh yeah. No.
It's
And
the only connected location, so yeah.
the Guardian Worm is going to attempt to move west, and instead move to the highest number connected location.
Charge Conclave.
Wait, hold on. Yes, Charge Conclave. That's correct. So yeah, he's just over here. Okay, so he left
Oh.
Quanacht alone. That's something.
Okay, actions, because we don't have any items that contradict each other.
Yeah.
Alright, so first things first, let's rest.
Righto.
I feel so restful. Can you fix my mic?
Raise.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I think it works.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Actually,
That said,
would
I
it
will
be
fix
Oh, I
it.
don't get it.
would it be energy first and then health, or health then energy?
It would be whatever order you want it to be in, I think. So I think it would be
Okay.
health and energy.
Okay.
Bingo.
Nice. You're so restful.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay.
Alright, let's talk with a lady.
Yeah,
Perfect.
so I guess we're exploring.
Hey, you want to lose some terror?
I mean,
I
oh
can
shoot,
motivate
you have that ability now, don't you?
Yeah.
Let's explore first. We don't know what we could get out of it.
Yeah. Let's explore first.
So
Yeah.
spend your energy.
Okie doke.
Spend energy to explore.
Yay. Okay. Right. Once again, the sky and the reflective surface of this calm highland lake merge into one before your eyes. A feeling of serenity washes over you. You feel tempted to lie down on the sandy bank and stay there until the end of the world. But then stories of the alien being living in the lake's depths reverberate in the back of your mind, bringing you back to Earth. I'm assuming that you want to summon the lady in verse 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
You stand a while in front of the reflective surface, attempting various courteous pleas, but the wind carries each away without response. After a while, you can't help but feel silly. Why did you even come here? A dirty lowboard trying to speak to a legend that may not even exist? But go to verse 9 if you have any of the following requirements: the Hunted Secret card, the Tarnished Talisman and the Shining Talisman, or the Tainted Grail without the Lady's Task status.
That would be-
We do have that.
Yeah. The lady
That
rises.
describes 4 goobers.
Yeah, here she is, the Lady of the Lake with all 4 of her arms.
Hi. Hi, lady.
The lady rises from the water in front of you, and you take a step back. You thought you were prepared to see her, but her inhuman figure, 4 sleek arms with 2 elbows each, and gaunt face surrounded by weeds and tangled hair, make you suddenly recoil. She approaches, gliding through the air, her feet barely touching the water and her torn gown flapping in the wind. Her blue lips don't move, yet something fills your mind. Language that breaks the rules of every speech you've ever heard, each word a fluctuating torrent containing all possible meanings and sounds, only after a moment solidifying into a single atom of speech. If you have Secret Card 8, go to verse 4.
That's the Tainted Grail.
And then we go to... whoops. We go to 2, 5, 7, 257. There is a long silence. You can feel the lady fight through a wave of grief as she looks at your grail. So this is how he died, my favorite knight. Pure and bright like a morning star, and it was I who sent him to meet his doom. Fate is cruel indeed. Forgive me. I need a moment alone. She starts to sink under the waves, but you call out to her again, asking about the grail you hold in your hands. You shouldn't have bothered, she says coldly. It is not what you think it is. Suddenly, the grail turns to wet, stinking mud in your hands. Its gems become ordinary pebbles. Its shining surface turns into fish scales. I made 2 of them, the lady says, submerging. 2 forgeries for one that was real. As you see, one false grail didn't get far, but the other 2 cups should still be out there with their bearers. I asked them not to tell me where they were going, in case something forced these memories out of me. But I know your village smith headed for the first farmhold. He believed the ancient walls of this place would protect him. Farewell now. And like that, she's gone. You look at your hands, now caked in dirt. So the last 3 heroes of Connacht became the Grail Bearers. But which one carried the real cup? And where have they gone? Discard the Tainted Grail secret
yeah.
card.
Yeah, important thing, we did it. We ended like about 3 days, so I think Mago should have gotten 2 magic.
Yep, I got 2 magic out of it. Oh, I have been taking the magic. I forgot to take it for this morning, but yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Coolios.
I apologize. I did not realize that would happen.
Yeah, I mean, we
None
didn't
of
know
us
either.
do.
We would have done. We
Here
would have done the
thought we
same.
would have purified the.
Yeah, I mean,
grail.
in fact, yeah, I'd be annoyed if you did warn us.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, actually.
Fair enough, fair enough. Right.
We don't need you to cheat on our behalf.
Mhm.
Fair enough. Congratulations,
Gain
you've completed
part.
your quest, gain part 7 of the Fate of the Expedition status, and gain the Ladies' Task status.
Coolios.
We already have part 7 of Fate of the Expedition,
That is the label.
so there's Ladies' Task. If you are not playing Chapter 3A, each character gains 2 XP. Then discard your event deck, including any bot, and start Chapter 3A. If you're playing Chapter 3A,
Okay.
find and resolve the Chapter 3A Part 4 card.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Okay, so it doesn't end it, but it does continue it much faster.
Place this card on top of the active quest pile. Here we go. And that's that quest completed.
Hey.
Considering what happened to Fail, you may have little time to reach the remaining members of the first expedition. Put the special event A on top of the event deck, then place additional random events on top of the event deck. 5 for 1 player, 4 for 2 players, 3 for 3 to 4 players. Got it.
I guess special event A is. Oh wait, that's.
Okay. Where the heck are special events?
Oh, okay. So. Oh, okay. Wait. That's something is watching is the event C. I guess that's the kind of like our like soft timer ish.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It just means a goober is hunting us.
No, that's C. This is A, so I fucking don't
It's
know.
not in there. Where the heck are you keeping the special events? Where would I find this special event A card? That's a puzzle. Is it in here?
Story comes.
Yes, okay, special events are in here. Got it.
Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to press that.
Special A.
Oh.
There we go. So special event A goes up here. And then
So which random events?
1, 2, 3. So, complete one of the following. Follow Eirfir to the first farmhold and see if he has the true grail. Or find a way to switch allegiances.
Oh, that's
Mhm.
the worm place.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess fuck Camelot. I guess we might, but there's also okay. The game emoji.
I kind of want to go. I'm thinking the first farmhold, like just because we've made so much progress on Fate of the Expedition, I would like to finish that out. There's got to be a decent reward. For it.
Yeah.
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 Gotta be
Mhm.
something with it.
Extremely valid. Take your weapon with you. By weapon, I mean Bayor.
But yeah, the first farmhold's gonna be tricky because that is the place that had the big fucking worm.
Mhm.
And we've got
That
this
we are
nightmare
not
that
allowed
we
to
need to
fight.
kill. But
Oh, I'm also going to go ahead and remove the deliver Fail's final words to his wife and whitening task, which would be easier to do if I actually unlocked the thing. There we go. Because you have completed that one.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay. And that is, I believe, yep. Exploration ends.
I did think it was a bit soon for us to actually find the Tainted Grail.
Mhm.
Yeah, it makes sense that it was
No.
a fake.
I mean, it's tainted.
Yeah.
They let the beacon on, and it's unfortunately grail shaped.
Yeah. Ah, well.
Okay. So I guess it doesn't really matter if we go through Tangle Route. Oh no. We would have to go back through Whitening, and then we would all lose rep for that if we're traveling together.
Yeah, so the best way would probably be to go
So if
through
we take the
Titan
north
steps.
path, we don't go through any settlements to get to the first farmhold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we get free exploration.
Yep.
Though I think we already did most of it.
You did pretty much everything. We can just skip the free exploration.
Oh, okay.
Like
I
technically,
mean, yeah,
like,
there's there's like an exploration that's just like you look at the mountains and that's it.
yeah, there's three things you can effectively do. One of them stopped working once you actually managed to solve the problem in Titan Steps. One of them was literally just you look for the hermits, and then it gives you the "let's not go to Camelot, it's a silly place" joke. And the third one is as we found out, literally just gain a terror for no reason.
Okay, so because we don't actually have to stop, do we all just want to spend 3 energy to go to the first farmhold?
Mhm.
All right.
2, 3. Yep.
3.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Great. Put Bayor's goofy butt.
Let's deal with this knight first.
Righto. Knight
Gee, I
Errant.
wonder who we're gonna let get hit first.
I wonder.
Here we go. So the Knight Errant. Guardian, Opportunist, Rush. So, Guardian doesn't do anything in combat. Opportunist is you need to play at least 2 combat cards each turn, or else he does his opportunity attack, which for this guy is that he heals for 2. And Rush is the first character receives the 2 damage at the start of their first activation. Alrighty.
Well, I think so. Well, hey, let's just sorting them all out.
Yeah, everyone else,
yeah.
draw your. Oh wait, it's actually this one. It's all 4 of you. So what we found out is that you're supposed to only draw 2 cards when it's 4 of you.
Oh, jeez.
Right, so we're
2.
Wow. Flippy, hi. Thank you for the water. Long snake. And thank you for the stretch.
Wow, I do absolutely nothing.
At best, I have find
Snake.
weakness, but I probably would want an extra card first.
so what
Well,
does rush mean?
Rush is the first person to activate this combat takes 2 damage.
So y'all just want to let me,
Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah, powerful blow into ignore pain. Yeah.
Just kill it. It might.
Go.
Oh, you get a card.
Yeah. Well, wait 1 sec. Okay, so let's resolve this first. They get 2 on the fight counter.
3, because remember you have monstrous strength.
Correct. And then I lose an energy.
Yep.
And
It gains a hourglass.
yeah, but I'm gonna play Ignore Pain right on top of that, so the
Okay.
hourglass don't matter.
Doesn't that use the hourglass when you do that?
No, hourglass is before play cards.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right.
Basically, it's a.
Right.
Think of the hourglass symbol as a baton pass.
And then I can do nothing as of currently. How much? What are they
Did you
at?
draw
They're
a card?
You draw a card.
Yes, I did, but it doesn't
Okay.
have any connecting bits.
Gotcha.
That's
Hmm.
too bad.
And then on their attack, we gain 3 points for every wound I receive.
3.
So total of 3.
And then I take 3 damage.
Already halfway done.
Alrighty.
I wish I had something to go along with this 3 times, but I don't.
Oof. It's quite frustrating. So you can careful planning and to find weakness if you have the magic, and that'll draw you 2
I
cards.
do.
And then potentially give you the all the necessities.
Yeah. That sounds smart.
Yeah, spending a
Let's
magic for
see
that
about
is.
everyone else.
I think spending a magic for that is probably going to be. They're probably going to work.
Yeah. But who knows what I could get from 2 cards. And I leave it 3 times for someone.
And you do have 2 practicality, correct?
Yep. That's the one thing I went for because it's like something we're kind of missing.
Yeah, so I think this is a really good option, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have much I can do, so.
Oh,
Alright. So,
Blippy is patting me. Hello, Blippy. Love you.
I know. Careful planning. I'll take a bit of damage, but it's all for the right of things. Then I lose an energy as well. So I spend magic and lose an energy. So, oh yeah, then I draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
And we get a token on that.
If that's the last one. Interesting.
Okay.
But nothing to match actually.
Oh, shoot. You're correct.
Okay. I can just leave it here.
You
Okay. I put a time marker. So enemy phase, I take
4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. Ouch.
Yeah. This guy's a lot more threatening damage than the worm was.
Mhm.
Yeah, but we're already halfway there.
Mhm.
Okay, whoever goes next will draw a card.
Yeah.
Are we locking in? I
I
kind of
imagine
like Mago.
Yeah,
I
that's what
imagine
I'm
we'll go
thinking.
just to use the 3 times, yeah.
Yeah, so I charge. That gets us 3. I draw a card.
Now, hold on. Is it better to charge or risky attack in this case? Because they both get you 3.
Problem is I can't play off risky attack.
Ah, but you would be drawing a card, so you might be able to. Because you can't play risky attack off of charge either.
Am I drawing? Oh, I am drawing a card. Okay, so I'll be drawing 2 cards
What?
off risky.
Where?
Huh?
Drawing a
I'm
card
drawing a
off
card
the-
from draw one card.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
and oh, that doesn't connect though, so I don't actually draw a card off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. And you don't have double practicality anyway, so even if
Well,
it did
let's-
connect, it wouldn't
well,
work.
Let's see what that extra card you get is.
Right.
Then.
Risky charge. At least I might be able to play something off. So let's draw a card.
That's
off of it.
fair.
Well, I mean, I draw a card anyway, so I don't before I even have to lock in. But yeah, crap.
I mean, you never know.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, no, well, yeah. The card draw is actually the first thing that you do anyway. So.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Careful attack.
Oh.
So I
Oh,
can
no.
charge into careful attack.
I don't think you can. The keys don't line
I
up.
can't.
But
yeah,
you
I can't
can.
connect.
But you can careful attack if you charge.
Yeah, I can careful attack, and then I can charge off that. So it's
That's
3, 4,
four.
5, 6.
That he's dead.
oh nice.
Yep.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That's why we gamble.
Here I am, ready to bolt.
How we do?
Yeah, right.
Somehow I took the least damage, or less damage, not the most damage.
Yeah.
I got a headache.
Yeah, so you guys are run down by this horse. Bayor manages to strike one of the horse's legs with a big fucking hit right away, and while a hoof lands on his shoulder, he just toughs right through it and yanks the horse's leg to the side, sending the guy sprawling off balance. Meanwhile, Niam, who has been lurking around to the side, is planning, thinking, and comes in and fucking, when the knight falls down, yanks the helmet off to expose the weakness.
An exchange of being so close to the sword.
Yeah, to which Mago is going to effectively shield parry away the rearing horse, which just stomped on directly on Niam's chest. Shield parries away the rearing horse, which goes sprawling, and then runs straight forward and brings down his staff on the knight's head, killing him.
Nice.
That is really effective for how peasants would deal with knights. Like, just drag them off the horse, get the armor off, get the club, put it in their noggin.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's really, I think that the combat and, the diplomacy is a little bit more complicated and has a lot of moving parts. The combat in this game is, weirdly satisfying.
It really is.
Yeah. Okay, so
For the record, deflecting a weapon with another weapon is a parry. Deflecting a weapon with a shield is a block.
That's fair.
Uh-huh.
Is it not a parry to I suppose it would be a block, yeah. I said shield parry, and that is that's lingo from Dark Souls that doesn't actually exist in real life.
Right, yep.
God, I love Dark Souls 2 parry with anything system.
Yeah. Anywho.
It was goofy.
So while we're organizing these, you all gain 1 XP, and between you split up 3 wealth, and you get an item. So we just shuffle the item deck
give me
and
give me 2 of the wealth.
Okay,
What?
fair enough. The item you got is actually a companion. Turns out that knight errant had that sack on his horse that seemed to be full of treasure actually had a guy tied up in it who offers to work with you at very reasonable rates as an experienced guide.
Okay. How about this? I take the 3 wealth and I take the guy.
Wait, so what does the guy do?
So the guide, the way he works
what do you get?
is each day the first travel costs 1 less for you and all your party members. He's basically a permanent version of good weather, but at the end of the day, you either pay a wealth or a rep, or he's discarded.
And specifically pay, so we need to have it.
Yes, pay, not lose.
Yes.
I don't really have an item. I just have the powered right.
I mean, I like the. I don't see any particular reason to assign experienced guide to one particular player.
Mhm.
Like no one gains
I-
any particular benefit.
Actually, I kind of like the idea. If somebody takes the guide and the wealth, and that way we just pay for it for 3 days.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who
And this
wants
is like,
the guy?
and then like anyone can take. I can take the guy in the wealth.
Yeah.
Mhm.
In theory, there might be a problem among moving where Niam tends to drag behind a little bit because of the town thing. But in those situations, Niam can just pass the guide to someone else.
Mhm.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
nothing stopping us. But like, hey, go with that guy. I'll be back here,
Mhm.
and then you can pass the guy back to me. I
Hey, I
can
saw
Actually,
a cool rock. You
the
guys
only-
go ahead.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm thinking about it is that we often don't want to travel with you.
That's why he said we can just
Yeah, that's
get
what
the
I'm saying.
guide.
In those situations, Niam can hand the guide off to someone else.
All right,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'll just be like, yeah, you can follow those guys. I'll be right behind you.
Sure.
Mhm.
Okay.
That works
Like-
out.
Like, hey,
Nice.
I saw a cool rock.
Righto.
Okay.
All right.
And that was your move. So, oh yeah. Also, when you enter this location, purple encounter also happens.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
god.
All right.
Purple encounter is a dread crawler.
Oh,
Wait, okay.
All contents of a
So I
burial
don't think-
mound. Sorry.
I'm looking at my goals regarding a purple encounter. But
It's
I
probably
don't
not a
think
rarity
that's...
we have access to.
Yeah, I don't think
I need
that...
a weird
No, that's
child
not gonna
purple encounter.
Oh, we
I
can
need-
get difficulty 3 purple encounters, but
Yeah.
it's not.
It's not the right kind of purple encounter, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right. Shatter. I'm assuming it means we use equipment on it and then we lose it.
Let's take a look. So slow means draw +1 card at the start of combat and during end turn phase. Shatter
Okay.
is at the end of the encounter, discard
Oh.
all used weapons. So basically, Bayor does not want to actually use his javelin. Now, I do want to note something very funny here, which is, you know the card Throw?
Mhm.
I believe it's in Bayor's deck somewhere. Do you mind if I search your deck for it and then shuffle it?
Yeah, sure.
I didn't shuffle my deck.
So, okay, Throw here. Flip over one weapon or shield you're using to gain... Oh, wait, no, it says you're using, so... Oh god, what is the definition of the word used here? What does it mean to... Let's just assume that if you use the javelin in any way, either throwing it with throw or using it for its base effect, that counts as using it.
Yeah. Seems like it would be an exploit.
But fuck. This is slowly takes effects when we draw. The second time we draw, I think.
Yeah. So thankfully, neither Shatter... Slow is just straight up an upside for you.
I forgot
And
to.
Shatter is easily something that you can work around.
Mhm.
All right.
So
So,
it's
we
just
draw
without
3
an
cards for
advantage.
this then because
Yes.
it's slow.
Exactly.
Oh, 3. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is like combat, but it's.
Can...
Okay.
Yeah, those are my options for you guys, but I'm not putting my stuff very high up there.
I can help prepare someone at the cost of nothing. Because
One
like
thing...
that's an awful like starting one. That's one only I can do.
Yeah,
It does have 2 on the bottom and a magic one.
Yeah.
Hex is
Now,
pretty strong here.
the...
Hex is pretty strong here. I'm just thinking about what I would want to combo it with.
Let me check.
So I can
the
hex
rules.
into defend for free.
Uh-huh.
And I can
Um,
also defend for you as well. So you get an extra card.
I mean,
What?
if I hex and spend the magic for it, that's that does 5 because this is a purple encounter.
Yeah.
And then I could follow it up with defend to set you up.
Oh yeah.
You would end up taking 2 damage.
And spending 2 magic.
Yeah.
I can't final blow off that. I mean, I could hex into final blow.
Wait, why would you need to spend 2 magic? Do you not have any practicality? No, you have practicality.
Mhm.
Oh,
You
okay,
only
yeah,
need
you're
to
right.
spend one.
Yeah, okay. So I would need to spend 1 magic to activate to get the extra 2 cubes.
Let me ask everyone something first. Very important. Remember that you can run away from combat. The reward for this is 1 rep for each of you and 2 wealth among you. This
Yeah.
thing does a lot of damage. If you were each on your own turn to just choose to run away, its opportunity attack doesn't deal any sort of resource damage to you. So you could just run away from this thing and be fine.
Oh
You only
Oh.
have to fight this thing if you want to.
yeah. No,
Yeah, I mean,
that's
I don't know that we're going to be able to kill this thing without spending more than we're going to get for killing it.
yeah. No, let's leave.
All right.
I mean, I do
So if
need to
we-
get to 10 rep, but I don't need it that badly.
Mhm.
That I am
You'll get it
spending all of my
eventually.
magic and we take a bunch of yeah.
Mhm.
You just need 2 more. We'll find 2
Yeah.
more.
Run away!
Just walk out. You can leave. If it sucks, hit the bricks.
Anyway,
That's
George.
always an option.
Mhm.
All right.
I'm
Niam
out of
wasn't
here.
if Niam wasn't at such low health, we probably would fight,
Yeah.
but
Nah.
we can't really risk it.
There's no. We're not losing it. We're not losing any more health for leaving. So yeah,
Mhm.
I do.
It's really nice to just not have to worry about that when we know we're gonna have an issue with the first farm hold while we're exploring it.
Yeah.
At least one.
Yeah, put your cards away. I stacked it.
All right, so that thing goes away. It's not. It doesn't. It's not a guardian, so it's not wandering. So yeah, let's just I guess explore and do what we're trying to do here.
Yeah.
I mean,
What
straight up,
energy?
we might just want to rest. I'm gonna toss Avalon
Yeah.
over to Niam.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you want to
Yeah,
do this
rest-
tomorrow, or
Well,
We
we're
all- we're all at-
struggling.
We're all at 2 energy.
yeah? I mean,
Except
do we
Raggle.
need? We're not moving anywhere today, so we might as well use the.
You're right that I wouldn't generate more. I'm trying
Yeah,
not to
but
take
how
more
much-
damage.
Yeah.
Niam.
Oh, I
remember-
see. Oh,
energy.
okay. You guys are
Remember
falling to exhaustion
time.
for explore.
Remember-
We don't know
alright.
what's gonna. We don't know what's gonna happen in there.
Mm.
Right. So
Mhm.
either I do this alone, which is probably a terrible idea, or we
Very
do this
much.
tomorrow. So yeah, let's. Okay.
Mhm.
We've got time. We've got like 6
Same
days.
page. I just it took me a second to get there. All right.
We've got
We've got-
5 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, we do it your way.
Nap time?
That's
Nap
it.
time.
Let's take our eatsies. I'm now out of food. Maybe we should hunt for food in a bit.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't need to eat, but
Mhm.
I have camel. Okay. I have Camelot to heal.
Hold on, I'll fix that for you.
And then I pay him off. I wonder how long we'll be able to keep this guy.
Hmm.
I hope for the end. This is
Yeah,
our
I mean-
D&D version of like the guy we just picked up.
I
Hmm.
love him. He
Yeah.
deserves a
I'm gonna-
long romance arc.
I want to name it Jerome. For a while.
I love Jerome.
Jerona. I'm calling him Jerona.
How do you spell it?
Well, they're about to.
That's long.
All right.
Jerome.
Oh.
Okay. So, end of day, you're getting the food, restoring your energy.
Now we're gonna spend it with
Bayor, energy restoration?
Huh? Oh
Uh,
yes.
There we go. No
I
XP, no
already
deck
ate.
modification, and now the Dream Nightmare.
There is. Oh no, there is. Flip your
There is.
coin.
Yeah, the Dream is the tireless dream of the endless siege.
And I
Yeah. You can hardly contain your excitement. This is the find of the century. A set of tunnels not mentioned by any skald or scribe. That is not the correct spelling of skald. That's with a K. Right under the ring fort of the first settlers. You enter the corridor first, marveling at their stonework. Then two enormous eyes light up in front of you. You know whatever you do now, your life is already lost. You gain a terror.
yeah.
It's not a
Neat.
huge deal.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's not a huge deal. It's just something I have to manage.
Yeah.
Most of the time, nightmares are just a terror or a lost energy. It's not,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my thing and I realized a really funny thing that could happen is if I ever find a diplomatic encounter that also loses me 5 rep.
Hmm.
Because most of them usually lose rep when you avoid it.
Yeah.
I also
But that's
have
for future me.
have an achievement to have a nightmare while dying. So that's something I have to do at some point.
Eh.
Yeah, we
So
can kill
just
you.
let you die.
No.
Drag you around, let you die.
Yeah, but then that's when grails are gonna appear on the coin at the worst time.
Mhm.
Yep.
Just to fuck with you.
I don't know. You guys let me choose to roll a skull if I really wanted to.
I think that's how it works.
Yeah.
You have to suffer.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
The start
What
of day
would
stuff.
my have a nightmare in a location without a menhir seal mean? Like away in a location without a statue, or in the weirdness somewhere.
Oh wait, that's probably well in the
Uh,
statue.
It's anywhere that doesn't have. So the Menhir seal is just this symbol. Basically, it's you having a nightmare in anywhere that does not have this
Mm.
symbol, regardless of whether there is an active Menhir or not.
Mm.
Did we have a nightmare in one?
Yeah,
Islay-
probably somewhere.
Islay has never
Oh,
had
wait.
a nightmare.
Oh yeah, wait. You didn't get a nightmare. You got dreams.
Mhm.
You
We're
have
gonna
to
have to.
be.
We're
Remember,
we're
you
gonna
have
have
to
to like
You have to be going
Find
insane to
somewhere
get
that's
nightmares.
just
either that or we find a place that somehow only has nightmares.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys have to be going insane to get nightmares.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just start this stuff.
Alrighty. This Menhir goes dark.
It's just the. Oh wait. Yeah.
Yeah,
These
Plague Burrow in the Dark Morass.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's cheap to relight. We'll be fine. Well, kind of cheap. Not really.
I mean, we still need to come up with 8 magic.
Well, we always have our rights.
Mhm.
If we're
I
desperate
want
to go to
beat up that
Camelot.
worm.
Mhm.
Well, I want to see what this one. I want to see what this one is.
I can
That
only
one's
cover
fine.
4 of those.
We can handle Dark Morass if we want to go to Camelot. But this is probably an empowered right moment. Because we lost the fucking grail.
Yeah.
So we ended day. Yeah, we did. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Countdown.
Menhir dial. Whitening goes down to 3.
Events.
Today's event is beautiful weather. Each
Ooh.
character's first travel today costs 1 less. When drawing a single random green encounter, draw 1 more and pick one with the smallest value.
I wonder if we'll have enough energy to get the Tangle Root.
Mhm.
Like
Well,
afterwards.
You'll
Wait,
actually
wait,
be
wait.
able to get to Tangle Root for free because
Oh,
you
wait.
have both beautiful weather and the guide.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah. We have our guide, Girona.
Oh, speaking of which, pay 1 wealth for the guide.
I already did.
Okay, you did? Cool.
Yeah, it's end of day.
All right, so you're exploring the first farmhold?
Guardian
Move
move.
Guardian.
Oh, Guardian movement, right. Let's see. Where does this worm go? Worm fucks off forever.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Just burns into charred conclave.
Dang it, I wanted
Two
to kick his
worms.
ass.
Well,
Oh, well.
And thus the worm fucked off forever. And the people rejoiced.
Yeah. Alright. Let's explore.
Let's
Alrighty.
explore.
okay.
I'm just imagining, one of the old movies that starts with the narrator reading from a very old storybook.
The Princess Bride. When humans first set...
No, my more like the like the Disney movies that open with narration with reading from a book.
Yeah.
And
That's the
I think Copper's
thing that-
spent the energy.
When humans first set foot on Avalon, they occupied a small strip of land, ripped away from the weirdness by Arthur's druid, Merlin. Sorry, what's happening?
Copper's gonna spend the energy.
Yeah, for the exploration.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Um,
Okay.
I didn't realize we were doing that yet, but yeah. Okay.
Besieged by
What else are we
horrors
gonna
and
do?
ancient powers, they razed the round fort of Tintagel and survived for 3 long years within its walls, repelling assaults and devising ways to journey deeper inland. After the conquest ended, only a small farmhold remained near the fort. Unfortunately, the local menhir, being the oldest, was also the first to go dark. Right. Climb the wall of the fort, inspect the dead menhir, comb through the remains of the farmhold, visit a nearby watermill, and you don't have Secret 33.
And we don't have 2 parts of the remnant status, right? No.
No.
We don't have any parts
We've
of
been
that.
to the watermill, right?
I believe
I
so.
think that the climbing the walls of the fort is the only thing you've actually done here.
Mhm.
Huh.
Remember,
I guess-
the lady at the lake said first farmhold, so might as well see the remains of the farmhold.
Yeah, we can go through. Probably.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Verse 5.
Climbing the walls, makes us fight whatever
Mhm.
nasty worms there. So yeah.
The buildings of the farmhold seems to have shrunk beneath weight and age. Wooden beams supporting thatched roofs bend downwards. Small windows gaze at you with an eyeless stare. You hear rustling and notice something, or someone, trying to hide inside a hut. It turns out to be a miserable vagabond. He stands in front of you, terrified, hungry, and cold. His filthy rags are not doing much of a job at covering his bruised body. You can leave him to end your exploration right here, or you can give him something, paying 1 food or wealth, and then if you have 3 or more rep, go to verse 11, otherwise go to verse 14.
I'll
I
pay
do
1
ha-
wealth.
Yeah,
I have wealth.
food is a little scarce.
Mhm. I
Is
paid
it 1
1
food and
wealth.
1 wealth, or 1 food or 1 wealth?
Or,
Yeah, I
Okay.
paid the
And
wealth.
it's just from one
Okay.
person, right?
Okay.
You
Or
paid the
from
wealth.
all of them?
it's just 1 singular wealth total.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, verse 11.
I think, and 3 of us have enough rep.
Yeah, verse
Mhm.
11. As you give the ragged man some of your supplies, his eyes meet yours. He's heard of you. Only by virtue of this fact, he tells you about 2 unsettling events he witnessed recently. First, about a fortnight ago, a procession of hermits and beggars, led by a young red-haired man, went through the ruins, a river of rags and bad odors. They disappeared into the east. Then, several nights ago, horrible screams came from the inside of the fort, where some stonemasons were camping. It has been quiet since then. After the brief chat, the vagabond blesses you and goes on his way. Each party member who has one or more empathy gains a terror.
Nerds.
Exploration ends.
So glad we had all that rep. But
Mhm.
Let me see.
Hey, who wants to lose a terror?
It would have been the same thing if you got 14. It just always everyone who has one or more empathy gains a terror.
So
The
it's
difference here is that he gives you this information, which makes me think this information might be important, and we might want to write down the thing about the procession of hermits.
Oh yeah, we were looking for those guys, huh?
Yeah, task find out where the hermits went.
Led
They
by a
go to
young
Camelot, that's for
red-haired
sure.
man.
Apparently they went east towards the dark morass.
But that's not what we're here for.
Yeah.
and that's currently blocked off to us. So
Mhm.
we'd have
I guess-
to reactivate the Titan Steps men here just to get there.
Right. And exploration ends.
Shall we go inside since it's stonemasons that went in?
True. We kind of have to.
Mhm.
All right, so we spend another energy to explore again.
Yep.
Righto. So this time, are you climbing the wall of the fort?
Yep.
Okay. So now we roll a die, and add +1 for each point of whoever has the highest practicality, which I believe is Niam at 2,
Yeah.
and +2 if you have the adventurer's kit item. Practicality and caution. So no one has 2 caution, so it's +3, and then the adventurer's kit is plus another 2.
We don't need to roll.
We don't need to roll. You literally cannot lose.
Okay.
Mhm.
We are very prepared.
Going to verse 6. Okay. You have successfully climbed the stone wall. Now you can look into the fort where someone set up camp recently. Most of the tents are collapsed and sprayed with blood. One seems to be intact. In the middle of the courtyard, a massive hole gapes.
Oh god, okay.
Oh,
To descend into the courtyard, we go to verse 3.
Yep.
Oh wait, let's spend our energy. Yeah, that means go spend one. There we go.
Yeah. Verse 3. Place 1 time
God.
token on the location card. Right, this again.
God, now it's 2 already. Okay, so I believe we inspected the slimy pile.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So smart
And-
thing is either the hole or the tent on the other side.
Mhm.
Another possibility, although it would be kind of a tricky situation, is you could leave immediately to go back down to 0 time tokens and start over.
Yeah, that kind of sounds
Oh,
good.
you know what? Yeah, that's smart.
We have time, so
So that would
Might
only
as well do
cost us
it.
an energy to do that, right?
yeah,
Since-
Yeah,
it'll
That
only
would
cost us 1
realistically
energy.
only decrease our time tokens by 1. Because
Yeah.
we would need to get a new time token to access this place again.
However, remember,
Yeah, but
note this. Here's how the time tokens work, right? The way that the time tokens work is that each time token adds 2 to a die roll. And so having 1 time token, which is the basics, means that you get damaged by the big worm on a 5 or 6. Having 2 time tokens mean that you get damaged by the big worm on a 3, 4, 5, or 6. So it goes from you being able to having about a let's see.
5 or 6 means it's a 66% chance of not, or a 33% chance of taking damage. On 3, 4, 5, or 6, that's a 66% chance of taking damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. So do we want to take a increased 50% chance?
Let's spend it energy. Let's leave and spend it energy to get back in.
Yeah, let's. Yeah, it seems like a good idea.
Okay. Works
All right,
for
so we'll
me.
spend the energy. We can skip the reading of all that because we know that we
Yeah.
make back up. So, what are we just approaching the hole? What are we doing?
Oh, yeah, we're spending the energy to get back exactly where we are, but with only one time token.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so I spend the energy.
Because it
Yeah,
would be
it's okay. So
doing
it's either the
otherwise
hole or
would
the tent.
massively increase your chances of having problems.
Mhm. We already know what's
Yeah.
in the hole, so might as well go to the what tent on the other side.
Tent on
Yeah,
the other
sure.
side is a pretty
Mhm.
good idea. Might
Sounds
have
smart.
goodies.
All right.
Gotcha. 12. Okay. This tent somehow remained intact, though its occupant is gone. The stain on the ground you first took for blood is spilled ink. There's a half-written work log on the table, written by a master stonemason. It seems he and his apprentices were trying to repair the nearby menhir and prepare the ring of fort for use under orders from Camelot. However, under the fort, they found something that shouldn't be there. One of their recent entries reported they hired one additional worker, a smith from Connacht by the name of Aerfir, who turned out to be a great help. The log cuts off abruptly. You direct your attention to other items scattered around in the tent and discover some valuables. If you don't have the stonemason's
Hey!
secret status, gain the stonemason's secret status and 1 wealth.
Oh,
Sure.
awesome.
I am glad we did this.
Stonemason's secret. We needed that to activate one of the cheaper menhirs.
Yeah, the comlog.
That's
farm
actually
hole?
Stone Shaper's tools.
Oh, but
But
we have the secrets.
it sounds from what I think is going on, I bet you that the stonemason's secret lets you get the Stone Shaper's tools elsewhere.
Right. We just need to figure out where that is. But okay.
And now-
Probably
Okay,
4
it's
Dwellers
okay.
Mound.
We would mark part 8 of Fate of the Expedition, but it was already marked.
Right?
So we get wealth, and now we go to verse 7 and roll a die. Just barely. The ground shakes briefly. It can't be good. We put another time token on the location card.
I think Stonemason's secret is what we want here.
Yep.
I don't think we need to explore any further.
Okay. Was this the only place the Lady of the Lake led us to, though?
It
I mean-
said that you should follow Aerfir to the first farmhold and see if he has the true grail. But
Not there.
Irefear
have
passed through.
Yeah.
He's the one who did the stonemason shenaniganery,
Yeah.
but it
We
seems
have
as
his
though he's
secret.
left.
The only
Mhm.
the
This-
only other place where I could imagine that Aerfir would be is if you investigated the nearby damaged
Yeah.
tents.
Because didn't
Oh,
we
wait.
do that last
Oh, no,
time?
never mind.
Slimy
No, we-
pile and then nearby tents.
I don't
The
think
only
you-
thing we didn't do is investigate the hole.
But we know what's in the hole.
So did you do the damage?
Yeah, but
nearby
anything could
tents
happen with
at some
them.
point?
Did we
I
what?
think we did.
Did
Yeah.
because
No, I believe
only
we
thing we
inspected the
did
slimy
was-
pile.
Yeah. And then we did something else, which got us.
Oh,
boot-
the tent. Yeah. So it's just the
Yeah.
hole.
Yeah, it's just a hole. So
yeah, but in that case, you would probably. I think it's fair to say this, but
yeah.
the thing is that the tents do nothing unless you have the stonemason's secret status, which you literally just
Mhm.
got.
So maybe we
Yeah,
do
so-
do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
fuck it. Let's go.
Do we do it now
Oh.
and just send it, or do you back
Just
off?
send it.
Send
Just
it.
send
Or
it.
we could leave this.
We could spend another energy to come back, right? And then
Yes.
get.
Yeah, but we only have enough. We only have enough energy to share for 3 of us to go back.
Unless somebody wants to go in exhaustion. Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Actually, do you all need to be doing this because this doesn't seem to like. Okay, it may matter based on your based on stats, but
Mhm.
Yeah, I like gaining things.
that's
Maybe
fair,
just
that's fair.
me and Bayor. I'm the one with the energy, so
Yeah. I only have one
Otherwise-
energy to spend, so I mean I can go, but
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah.
I can stay
So
behind.
are we just abandoning Niam?
Yeah. I'll be sitting here with
Since
my companion.
Bayor is didn't Bayor know metalworker? Well,
I
Smith.
fear, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. Let's bring Bayor along.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Have fun. I'll be sitting here with Girona.
All right. Reset, and then we're exploring the close tents.
Yeah. Okay. The one thing is that may have to recalculate the climbing the wall bit. So okay,
Mhm.
because you now don't have
Oh yeah.
the practicality aspect.
Yeah.
So it's one less because only have one practicality. So it's 1, 2, and then another 2. But that still means that since you have the adventurers kit because Mago is here,
Mhm.
that still means you don't
Mhm.
have to roll. So it's fine.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. We'll have fun.
Alrighty.
Here,
So-
go Bogum.
Checking out the nearby damaged tents. The tents closest to the hole were obliterated. Not much but scraps of bloodied cloth and a few broken beams remain. As you inspect them closer, you see there's a lot of broken equipment scattered in the mud. Nothing of use from the looks of it. If you have either Riddle of the Old Steel or the Stonemason's Secret, go to... that is 277. 277.
Okay. I sort of go if exploration ends and there's a report, I'm gonna cry. Okay, no.
Among the remains, you spot a strange opalizing object. You dig up a set of chisels and hammers made from what looks like pure weird steel. If you don't have Secret Card 58, gain 1 XP and Secret Card 58.
He's just one
That's
XP, I'll be
that's
fine.
one XP for one person, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the gain, not yeah.
Mhm. Who
Yeah.
wants it?
Fine.
Who has the least amount of stuff?
I have
Boy.
low experience,
Well,
but so do
from
Violet.
XP. Mhm. But we have stuff we gained from XP.
Oh yeah.
We all have stuff we gain from XP. That's the whole point
Mhm.
of XP.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
I mean, like I think they meant like they have the
Yeah.
two like
Yeah.
like special
The two.
cards.
Yeah, the 2 special cards.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
quietly hand Secret 58 over to Bayor here.
Hmm.
Quietly.
Oh, sorry. Stone Shaper's Tools.
Nice.
Yay.
So now
Shape.
you are going to be able to actually reactivate the Connacht Farmhold Menhir.
Yeah.
Oh, neat.
Does the broken men
Neat.
here have something to do?
Mhm.
Is that
It's
all?
still
I know.
expensive, but yeah, that's
Cool.
And then we go
Okay.
back to verse 7, which unfortunately that did not get us Irefear.
Yeah, we're still looking for that man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but we have an idea.
We've searched.
and wasn't there something in the Forlorn Swords that we needed the Stone Shaper tools for?
Oh, yeah.
Possibly.
Maybe. Yeah.
Possibly,
Mhm.
yeah.
So I feel like it's leading us in that direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. It might be time to back off from the first farmhold for a little bit. Either that or instead of climbing the walls of the fort, check out maybe the watermill or something. But either
Mhm.
way, the only thing that you haven't done yet in here, I think, is inspect the hole, and you basically know what's down there.
Yeah.
You can come back and
There's
check
no-
that later if you think that there might be a chance that Irefear is there.
For the time
I
being,
feel
we
like
can-
that's just a big fight that's going to kill us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
That or
We
we'll
can
just straight
take
up
him.
die.
All right. Who took the XP?
No one. Yet.
Oh, no one yet.
No one yet.
I think
I'll
they were
take it.
deciding you could. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
Righto.
Mago could get another point for
I'm trying to
in
get to
one of the
8
other
so I can
tiers.
get my
Mhm. Yeah.
my
We'll give it
spirituality
to
up to
Mago.
3. Okay.
Mhm.
Righto.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's like I do have more than you guys, but I've been hoarding it. That's why.
Yeah.
I haven't been spending it.
And you've been slowly gaining it.
Yeah.
Me and Bayor have just been speedrunning it.
Yeah, we have.
I mean, I
You're the
wanted to get my
perfect
stats
one.
balanced. That was kind of what my focus
Mhm.
was.
Mhm.
Yeah, but also like it would be cool to see what the spirituality cards give. Like I'm looking for the
Yeah.
practicality cards. They're gonna
Right.
be real neat.
Mhm.
Yeah. Assuming that Irefear is somewhere here, looking at it, there's
No.
3 possibilities. He's either somewhere near that hole, he's in the watermill, which you can only get to by starting your exploration over, or or you need to go get Secret 33 and Part 2 of the Last Haven status to get him. Because those are the
I imagine-
only places that you haven't looked. Okay, you also haven't inspected the dead men here, but I think that really just leads you to the Stone Shaper's tools from a different direction.
Mhm.
I mean, I think we have like. Oh no, we have no energy.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Mhm.
that reminds me. We're back at part 7, which means that I do have to roll this die and see if you get wormed.
Worm
Do we get wormed?
You do not get wormed.
3.
Yeah.
Stream, we just leave.
Yeah, either inspect the hole or leave. Up to you.
Should we inspect the hole? I mean, we're already here.
Do we want to fight the worm?
Do we want to die?
I mean, by all
can
means,
do-
we don't know what's in the hole.
Mhm,
We
so
know there's
let's.
something there, but
It's on verse 8 and not verse 7. So
Yeah.
mhm.
Fine. Let's go look at the pit.
Let's go look at the deadly pit of
All
death.
right. So that's your choice? Okay. The edges of the hole have already collapsed, but still show signs of spades and pickaxes. An excavation leads to a human-made tunnel far older than the dugout. The stench coming from the hole reminds you of spoiled milk. As you can see from up here, blood-stained stones line the tunnel. Could it be a secret way out of the fort? If you are playing Bayor and you don't have part 3 of the final lesson status, go to verse 16.
Wait, final
It was a
lesson,
nice
part
gamble.
3.
It was a really good gamble.
Yeah. You do
Good.
not have verse final lesson. A glint on the floor catches your attention. It's a broken blade of a small knife, a knife you made for Irefear during your apprenticeship, with which he never parted. Your master must be gone. You grit your teeth. You have to be strong. After all, you're now Connacht's only blacksmith. Bayor gains 1 courage or 1 spirituality.
Holy
oh,
shit.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you guys. So
You want a spirituality,
can I
or do you
get
want
my
another
3rd
practicality?
point of courage?
Yes, you can. And that's probably
think-
the better
yeah, I
way to
think
do it.
Yeah, that's the most
Yeah.
expensive option right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
I would love to get my 3rd point of courage. Spread those
It's
folks.
the option.
All right, so
Ah.
let's look at these options.
Oh,
So I can lead the guide around.
we really are just gonna have a guy with us.
Yeah, let's go over them one by one. Actually, we haven't been doing that, and I think that it's going to be good for the people on stream or on YouTube later. So starting off with like the lowest one, we have inexhaustible stamina or tireless. So inexhaustible stamina is when not exhausted at the end of the day, after resting your energy, gain 1 additional point of energy. So this would give whoever has it just that little bit of extra energy on each day. Versus tireless, you only become exhausted when your energy reaches 0. That is actually huge for Bayor, because remember, he only takes damage when he becomes exhausted. This would give him effectively an extra energy to work with.
Well, yes. Okay. Never mind. I thought I got exhausted at 2 energy.
Yeah.
All right. Next one.
So, Inspiring Leader versus Bodyguard. Bodyguard is in combat, when another party member receives damage, you may decide to receive all of this damage instead. It becomes unavoidable.
That's what you're thinking. What I'm thinking.
Yeah,
That
that's pretty
somebody
great.
else can go ahead and tank damage that you then take to set yourself up for your turn, where you smack the shit out of the next person.
Exactly. I can do this before my turn.
Yes.
And then be a monster.
Yes.
Also, from what I'm looking at it has no limit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Versus Inspiring Leader, your companions do not require any payment. It's fine. It's got some niche uses.
I would like, being able to cart around the,
Oh, yeah. Very much.
Companion infinitely.
Yeah.
But I mean, we can get gold. The being able to to tank damage, which is something that you're already doing, to absolutely set up for a huge bitch smack later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Currently, it's gonna be Bodyguard. That's
Right.
my
Yeah.
choice.
No, that's super fair.
Always
Based on what
forward.
we've got.
In combat, gain 1 red cube for each card you discard during the end of turn phase. So that's great if you're constantly drawing cards.
Not
Which I
happening.
don't think is a Bjorg.
Versus Forage Ahead, at the start of each encounter, draw 1 extra card and then discard a card.
That's nice. But no.
Yeah, like a mini mulligan. Yeah.
Inspiration. The cost of your character action is decreased by 1 energy, but not lower than 1 energy. So
that one would be good for me.
Bayor would only need 3 energy to craft shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that for Islay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
1 energy
probably
for
smart.
1 heal.
Yeah.
That one's really good.
Versus Do or Die. If you are exhausted, you may spend health instead of energy.
Oh.
Potentially really good, but it's a little bit dancing on the edge there.
And also, if my energy takes my health, it leads to exhaustion, then I die anyway.
Yeah. Daring Explorer. When exploring, you may add +1 per roll of a die roll. So it gives you +1 to your to any die that you're rolling when exploring, if you choose to. Versus Devil's Deal. When exploring, after you roll a die, toss a dial. Grail +2 to the result, Skull -2 to the result, minimum 1.
Can't believe.
That's not even good.
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this card in general. Both sides of it are kind of nothing.
Yeah, put that away.
I mean, look.
Valid.
Survival Diet. You get a new action for 1 energy, gain 1 terror to gain 1 food once per day.
Potential.
Versus Fear to Fuel. You may ignore the negative effects of nightmares. If you have a nightmare, gain 1 magic. Oh, that's a maggot card. That's a Mago card.
That I would want. Yeah.
So this goes to Mago. This goes to Islay. This can go to me.
Yeah.
Bodyguard. Yeah, that.
Ron
There is so much broken shit we'll be able to do with that.
Hold on, I'll put them back. No worries. I was just gonna put them in order.
It'll be a while before I get 3 courage, but yeah, being able to gain magic for getting nightmares, yeah, that's
Oh wait.
It might be worthwhile to focus on that even for you.
I have an achievement I need to get 3 spirituality for.
Gotcha.
Understood.
That
It's good to keep in mind.
Yeah.
yeah.
After
Alright.
spirituality, there's nothing stopping you from going courage.
True.
Yeah.
Mhm. Alrighty. So
not as far as I know.
there's your free courage. Gain part 3 of the final lesson status. That's up here.
Okay.
And then we go straight back to verse 8.
Oh.
If you're playing chapter 3A part 4, which we are, this is exactly where we are, go to verse 15.
Damn, I wish I joined y'all.
There are large boot prints on the blood-covered floor. Someone's been here since the massacre. Was it Irefir? You can retreat carefully to go back to verse 7, or go into the tunnel to go to a secret area, which would be
Well, you know what we're up to.
Yeah, we're gonna pick.
116.
Just grab the dial. You know what's happening.
Yeah.
If we die, we die, but we be balling.
I mean, I'm here. I could.
The corridor leads into a bigger cavern with an enormous sculpture of a coiled worm. Was someone worshipping this beast? Do you mind moving your hands out of
Fuck!
the way?
I wish I joined.
Sorry. Could you move your hands out of the way real quick?
No.
I need to read. Was someone worshipping this beast? Then you notice the statue moving and you shiver. Is this thing alive? You start retreating, but then see the bodies the worm dragged into its lair, among them Irefir. You sneak to his corpse and search it, finding only a blood-soaked, barely readable message from Neante. Lancelot's plan worked. Morgaine doesn't seem to be aware we handed her a forgery. Still, we can't keep the True Grail so close to her. That's why tomorrow I'm heading out. Lancelot wouldn't even tell me where. You've completed a quest. Each character gains 2 XP. Discard all cards from the quest
Did I
pile.
get it as well?
Well, hey, does that say each character who participated?
You know what? We probably should have realized that we were going for Irefir. I'm gonna give this one to Niam. If you want to exhaust yourself, then
Okay.
feel free to retroactively have been here.
I was always
Okay.
here with my companion, with Girona.
Like, I was playing with Panic for a while there. We're chilling with the rules.
Yeah.
I mean, travel is free. I'll be fine exhausted.
Yeah. You've completed quest. Each character gains 2 XP. Discard all cards from the quest pile. Find and resolve part 5 in the event deck. Don't change the structure of the rest of the event deck. Exploration ends.
We're really quest built right now.
Yeah. You are going rapidly through. Okay, so part 5.
I did not realize Fall of Avalon had a speedrunning community, and it's us!
Yeah.
Place this card on top of the active quest pile. Irefir didn't carry the True Grail. Neante did, and now she is embroiled in a court intrigue in Camelot. Find the cup before it's too late. Complete one of the following. Learn about Neante from Lancelot in Camelot, or, while in Camelot, switch allegiances.
Okay, we have to go to Camelot this time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They are now forcing you to go to Camelot.
We have to go to the silly place.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna heel turn at this point, but yeah.
Yeah.
I would like. I think a good thing is probably resting at the
For the record,
Tangle route.
if I have interpreted all of this correctly, right? So you've heard 2 names associated with Camelot. One of them is, remember how on that first one it was turn the Grail into either the Lady or Morgaine? And then we've also now heard that Lancelot is in Camelot. So Morgaine and Lancelot. Now I'm sure that everyone basically knows who Lancelot is. He's one of the most famous names in the Arthurian cycle, aside from Arthur himself.
Yep.
But Morgaine is a slightly archaic name for the character more commonly known as Morgan Le Fay, the evil enchantress.
Yeah, I pieced that together.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we must
Also
go
the
to
mother of
silly
Mordred.
place.
Yeah, Mother of Mordred, the Great Betrayer.
Yep.
Silly place close to us.
All right. And thankfully, that bit in the Book of Secrets ended with exploration ends, which means despite there still being 2 time counters on the first farmhold, you have successfully managed to dodge getting murderized by the worm.
But because
That
it wasn't a specific explanation that if we come back here, we're fucking screwed. Unless
Yeah.
We
we leave
can't just go
immediately.
in there and end the exploration immediately, though.
Yeah, you don't have to
I
roll the
don't
die
think there's
until you've
anything
explored
else here.
somewhere. Yeah, no, you have
Yeah.
been literally anywhere inside the fort. You have been literally everywhere inside the fort itself.
Yeah.
There is no reason for you to come back here.
Yeah,
Yep.
until we get to fucking chapter 13.
Besides the watermill.
Oh yeah, sorry, I meant going back into the actual
Yeah.
fort itself.
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
the where we're gonna get crushed, we don't have to be back here anyway.
The only reason we'd want to be back here is if we're somehow on chapter 13 and have last haven, which we don't.
Yeah.
So I guess he'll be here for the time being.
All right. To activate the Titan Steps men here, we need to do to get towards Camelot, right?
Yeah.
We probably should spend it right here.
Titan steps
yeah.
and then Dark Morris.
Yeah, so I mean the tricky part that to do that is it's going to cost us 8 magic, which I can only get us to 4, and
Yeah.
the rest you can't cover the other 4. So we might want to use our thing.
Yeah.
That said,
Especially, especially if we get to Cameron, that might end our quest, which means we
Alright.
might get another one.
guys,
Exactly.
I love how quest pilled you are. How much food do you have?
Nothing.
None.
No, I'm thinking ahead. Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I've got
I-
Aurora's got
yeah.
another like
Ah,
fucking stream
bot.
like fake viewer advertiser. Let me ban.
Yeah.
What we could do probably is just we
bam.
use the 2 travel and then we just spend the day gathering.
Yeah.
Or one thing that I've done to keep those people out is that nobody is allowed to chat in my channel unless they have a 2FA on their account or a Twitch account that's 3 months old,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and that stops
and-
most of the bots from
I've got
mo-
sorry, go ahead.
most of the bots don't meet those requirements, so I almost never see them.
Yeah. I use Siribot, and Siribot does a generally good job banning those people. I think the only reason they're getting through here is because they're actually coming from poor
me,
Aurora's
yeah.
channel.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. OBS tells me who's chatting and what channel.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, that's. Probably should just travel to. We could just probably like travel to Titan, use the ride, and then travel to Tiger Route because we can travel twice for free.
Do we want to? Well, the men here at Whitening is still pretty young. We could just
Yeah,
hang out in
we could ju-
Tangle Root and Whitening for a minute before
Actually,
activating.
oh yeah, true. Yeah, no, that's fair. Let's just farm food. We're hungry.
Yeah.
We are.
You guys have been going crazy on the quest. You need to eat.
No.
Let's
We had
let's get over
Now
there.
we have nothing.
We have 2 free travels, so
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
yeah,
can
we do.
rest here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We could
Time
chill
to
out here.
rest.
And do you want to try to gather food this turn? It'll exhaust you, but remember that the beautiful weather means that you're going to draw 2 green encounters and pick the one with the smaller value. Does that matter to you a lot?
Wait,
More than being exhausted.
I mean, yeah, I think we take the 2 green encounters and then fight the one with the most food.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Valid. We
It'll
can
result
choose bigger
in
rewards.
Yeah, it'll result in 2 people being exhausted, but I think that assuming that we go with so Naim is already exhausted, so that's not an issue there.
Mhm.
Wait, but
Wait. So it
wait, no,
only
but
costs
if we
2
draw the green
energy.
encounter, we have to pick the one with the smallest value.
Oh yeah, good point.
Oh
which could
yeah, we can't.
potentially have less food. Because it might be a rabbit or something.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Frick.
It's
You
up
are
to you. It's up to you. Do you want to?
Yeah. I mean, it says perfect day for a hunt, so might as well.
I mean, I suppose.
Okay,
All right.
if
Alright.
me and
Niall-
someone exhausts,
Mhm.
Well, Niam's
Like,
already exhausted,
you're
but they do
already
have an
exhausted.
energy to spend.
Mhm.
Yeah, so that's one. Someone else needs to exhaust.
Thing is,
I'll
if wait before we do that, if we don't exhaust, we get more energy for tomorrow to do more encounters.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's fair. This would be one encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's.
yeah,
I think we're better off not doing that, just to have more energy to spend as a party tomorrow.
That's fair.
yeah,
Okay.
let's rest.
All right. Resting. A lot of
May I
people have
have some
zero.
food, Margot?
Yeah, 0 food.
Oh yeah, actually no, I have the sword. I'll be fine.
I
Wait, not the sword, the scammer.
I keep looking at my chat pane in OBS and it says Copper Dinosaur banned. I'm like, oh, and then on the next line, it's the bot I banned. I'm like, did I just get banned from my own chat? Fuck.
Damn.
You could probably
Mago,
give.
are you going to eat or are you going to share your food? Because I will shiv you for a burger right now. I wouldn't
Man, I
say
was
mind.
when
the
I
only
can
tier
eat
3 sub I
food,
had.
Eh. All right.
Sure.
Mago, you're being asked if you would like to share your food with Niam and Bayor.
I'm fine. I don't need food. I have the sword.
Oh, okay. Then just Bayor.
So Evangeline, no.
Bayor and me.
Oh,
That
Bayor
way
and
I don't have
Iole.
to waste food. That way I don't have to waste 2 energy to
Okay.
heal.
Perfect.
Will you all share your food? Oh great, Margot.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So we're doing food now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll eat one. Just
Wait, hold on.
Did you not hear us?
Yeah, I don't think Copper heard you.
No. Me and Iole were begging for food, Copper.
you can.
Mhm.
Okay. I have 2 food. I don't need to eat one. I guess.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're about to get a bunch of food anyway.
Yeah. So might as well help heal us.
Just to
I'm
get
just
everyone
Yeah.
a
to
bit fearful.
It's my terror that I'm looking at, really,
Mhm.
because We're gonna have to take another dream. I could get another one. I'm kind of wanting to go down on that.
That's fair.
I mean, I can
sure we
always
do.
use energy to remove your terror
Oh yeah.
Okay.
because I
Then
got
yeah.
I got motivation.
All right. Well, then you 2 take the food.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
Right.
Yeah.
I like how
restoring
much
energy.
Roll
stronger our
that 12.
characters feel now.
They do, don't
Very.
Mhm.
Well, mine's about to feel a lot stronger.
they? Yeah. All
I
right.
have 8 XP.
Nice.
Very
So,
nice.
speaking of which, we go on to spending XP. Would anyone like to?
Yes.
Let's get you that spirituality.
Spirituality 3,
Jelly
please.
All right, let's take a look at the
We haven't
spirituality
looked at it,
things.
so
We
see what's
have
in there.
the following options. Okay. So, starting up here, drain magic. Remove a
You have
Sorry?
there's 3 3 total in the pair there. Attribute pair. Did you
Yeah.
put one? Because
What?
it would cost 8 since you have what is it, practicality?
Yeah, I spent 8.
Would you have 8?
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, they
Yeah.
silly.
Right, so starting with drain magic. Remove a dial from a menhir in your location to gain 3 magic and lose 1 rep. Versus
That's
drain
fun.
health. Remove a dial from a menu in your location, gain 4 health and lose 1 rep.
Maybe not.
So I can screw over the party for 3 magic. No, thank you.
That's
Next.
honestly kind of cool. Well, actually,
This
the
Power
4
of
health
Ages
is a
sounds
lot
nice.
of healing all at once.
It is, but it's
On
also
the-
like robbing us of a turn.
On
Oh,
the
yeah.
other hand, Power of Ages. Whenever you activate a menhir, set its dial to 1 more as a maximum of 8.
It's pretty nice. Next
Eh,
day.
Most.
That's about
I mean,
one
some
extra
men,
turn per menhir.
some menhirs are inherently lower, like number.
Yeah.
There's
know, but,
that,
like,
but look at the
so
other
much.
side in Kindler.
Action 2 energy. Pay 2 magic to add 1 to an active menhir in your location. Max 8. Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Whoa.
Hey, can I make a humble
Yeah.
request, Copper?
Sorry, humble request, yeah?
I'm making a humble request of Copper to get in Kindler.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
Absolutely.
I imagine he's going to grant it.
Let's look at some other ones because
Yeah.
these seem really
For the
cool.
sake of the stream and recording,
look
let's
at
look at
Sphero's
They're
Walking
very
everything else.
magical.
Pay 1 magic plus 1 X magic per party member to move between 2 active menhirs.
Oh, wow.
Neat.
Okay, so unlock fast travel versus
yep.
when you activate an already active menhir, reduce cost by 1 energy.
Oh.
That one is potentially really nice, but it's
I mean, I assume
I
it's general cost, which means that if
Yeah.
something was 8, it'd be 4.
yeah.
Well,
That-
yeah, because it's 1 energy per party member. So yeah, that would be.
Yeah.
And it doesn't say it can be 0, so. But yeah.
The thing is, energy is never the cost that we really care about. It's always the other
Yeah.
one.
alms. Whenever you rest in a
I'll be
settlement,
died.
gain 1 food.
Okay.
Asceticism. At the end of the day, you may consume magic instead of food.
It's interesting.
Communion. Whenever you start a
Yeah.
purple encounter, gain 1 magic.
That is cool.
Face your fears. Whenever you win a purple encounter, lose 1 terror. Total focus. During an encounter, you may treat each bonus connected to a magic key as a bonus key.
Oh.
So basically every time that you link up a magic key, it counts as a bonus. So as long as there's magic keys, you can always chain stuff together, but you still have to spend magic to do it. Versus, in combat, each time you connect a magic key, gain 1 red cube.
Is it all needed all? I think we have our eyes or something.
Mhm.
I mean, I do think I want to take the one that that helps the party the most. But
Yeah.
And Kindler it is.
yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
There we go.
I need 3 more XP. I'm so
And
close.
that goes next to spirituality. It would
Nice.
slip under the card, but it doesn't really want to do that. So
Yeah, unfortunate.
yeah,
All
that's
right.
fine.
And then we can modify our decks if we want, and then go to the Dream and Nightmare. Anyone
Flip
want
your coin.
to do any deck modification?
No, thank you. Let's flip a coin. Copper.
Right.
This is also
Damn.
it's actually an amazing place to stay in.
Yeah. So the Nightmare is you dream about the roots of the giant trees digging even deeper into the ground. There, in ever-black depths, the soil, full of life and nutrients, gives way to the bedrock. This layer is not boulders and minerals, its surface moving slowly like a magma flow, ever-changing. Weird stone. This entire island lies on a bed of solidified weirdness. The roots of the forest dig deep into this ominous material, drawing their twisted strength from it. Gain a terror, and
Already did.
yeah, everyone else, you dream about the roots of giant trees digging deep into the black, oily soil. You dream about nutrients and pure water is sucked from under the surface of the forest. You wake up strangely invigorated. Everyone else gain an energy. So Niam
Now
being
I have
exhausted meant exactly nothing. It still goes back up to 6.
What? No, it was. I put it at 4.
Oh, it was at 4 and it goes up to 5. Got it. My bad.
Still good.
Still very good. Yes. Anywho, beginning of turn, we do Menhir stuff. New event card. Hey, it's another beautiful weather.
God damn it.
Didn't matter.
I guess we have to pick the smallest number.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know we still have energy now, so we can do a lot of hunting.
hmm
Yeah. I was
Quick.
thinking about scouting ahead, but now that that's there, it's like, yeah, fuck it. Let's just using all our energy.
Question: would I have gotten to the bonus +1
Yeah.
energy from that?
Yes, you would.
Now, is that a
It's-
once per day thing or?
Let me see.
It is when drawing
One
a
second.
single random green encounter. No, it's the entire day.
Okay,
Okay. I guess we'll be getting the smaller stuff.
that's fine.
It's fine.
Oh shit.
We're gonna exhaust that deck anyway.
Aurora.
Aurora died.
Yeah.
I was wondering why the cube was floating.
Before we get into combat, I'm gonna grab a drink, but I'll be right back.
I'm gonna piss and get more.
Yeah, let's go ahead
Water.
and take 5, everyone.
Yeah, take 5. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this game has been great.
All right, I'm good to go whenever.
No, you aren't. Don't lie to me.
Yeah, you're right. I made it up.
Oh. That's alright, Rora. I gotta admit, I don't know much of what happened either. But
It was kind of tempting to take a spirituality power that gave me some ability to gain magic faster, but
that would be
Enkindler is
sick,
just too good.
right? Like, there's locations that can give you magic.
Yeah, although none of them are as good as my meditation.
But that only gets up to 4.
Yeah, well, that's just it. Is there aren't that many reasons for me to go above 4, except for I need to get to 6 for one of my achievements, and then I have to draw the Blood Moon event when that happens.
Ah, gotcha.
So
Poor Aurora keeps on cutting out.
It's gonna cut out.
most of the time it's just okay. 4 is my soft cap. I'll just stick to that. Because we've never seen anything where you can get 1 magic for less than 2 energy.
Yeah. Or it comes with a terror.
Right. Which is really bad for me. Oh no.
Yeah, Aurora's having big troubles.
Yeah. Wait, are you on your phone? Is that how you're talking to us?
Okay, I'm back. Hello.
We've lost an Aurora.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Oh geez. Okay. So, okay, is your internet out?
Apparently.
Trying to figure out what's wrong. Okay. I'm going to make a save game right here. We can keep playing if we end up... It's still kind of technically at the beginning of the turn. Let me just quickly... there are no guardians to move, and you don't have to pick items or secrets. I'm going to add a note card saying... Let's see here.
I am praying for Aurora's internet technicians.
Action phase at start of new turn. And we are going to go to Stream Games and make a new save.
Oh, I forgot my water.
So what we're going to do is we're going to give Aurora a minute. And if the internet issues turn out to be unfixable, then it'll kind of be up to whatever. Like, I think that we have done so much content over this evening that it wouldn't be the biggest disaster in the world if we ended up stopping here for now.
Yeah, but on the other hand, I want more.
Yeah,
I mean,
that
it's not
is-
like it was gonna be the most exciting content. It was gonna be food.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
I know. I meant just like
But
Yeah,
yeah,
That's what that is.
it ultimately, if we don't have Aurora, then we don't have the ability to continue, sadly.
Well, if Aurora can connect to Discord on their phone, that would work.
Yeah.
'Cause,
I'm
you
gonna
know-
leave that up to whether Aurora wants to do it like that, because I feel like I've been in that situation before of having lost power and trying to do things entirely through my phone. And okay, so actually, Oh, it says internet issues. Probably it depends on if it's power issues or internet issues. But either
It's
way,
internet.
also keep in mind that like data plans for a phone are expensive,
Yeah,
It's true.
and simultaneously doing like I suppose it could be just I could stream. Someone could stream to Aurora on Discord, but it would be tricky, I think, and it's going to be up to Aurora if that's feasible.
yeah. I don't know if unlimited data is a thing. So yeah.
Yeah, who knows? She finds out, especially because. Sick.
But yeah,
Yeah. We also did a lot of questing in the span of like 4 or 5 days.
True.
yeah, and about 5 hours real time.
And by all means, 2 of them were technically nothing days.
Theoretically, also, if we still want to do something, but just can't get Aurora, we could always pick like a really short, silly little game and play a bit more of that before we go off the air.
I also realized, actually, before we hunt food, we probably could just visit the lake first, since we have 2 free travels.
Yeah. I'm gonna unplug it for a bit, then plug it back in. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I'll,
that sounded weirdly sarcastic. I legit, genuinely mean good luck with that.
I'm gonna
Oh
write it
god,
down.
I hate doing that. Like, I'm just a particularly sincere person, and sarcasm is an abundance of sincerity if you break it down mathematically, which I need to.
I'm just really autistic.
Dude, same. Same.
I thought
Sorry. Yee.
that me up. Okay.
Okay, let's take this time to talk a little bit about what we think of the overall story. I'll say a couple things that have notably interested me. Is the revelation that the Lady of the Lake apparently I can't tell if it's implied that she created the real Grail or if she only created the false Grails. It may have been that she only created the false Grails, but positioning the Grails as something created by the Lady of the Lake is an interesting take. As we've discussed, it doesn't seem like Christianity exists in this universe, so the Grail is kind of out of place, despite being the focus of the entire game.
I mean, ideally in this world, like, grails represent the quote, in the tarot, cup runneth over, right?
Yeah.
So, like, it's basically gotta be a primordial connection to the font of magic, which occurs in a lot of stories. A lot of Norse mythology has a well of souls.
That makes sense.
If it wasn't important, it wouldn't be the name of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that too. Oh, yeah.
Like,
Yeah?
I read it down.
What did you do? Hold on.
Every Indiana Jones movie is named after the MacGuffin. We have to find the
Nice.
That's our general plans. Like food for like 3 days, 2 to 3 days. Probably.
Yeah, hold on. Let me overwrite that save file. That'll be
Wait,
useful.
let me write it down. Oh, what's it?
The dish is pointed directly at a wall, so that probably made it not work. Understood. See if you can see if it fixes it if you point it elsewhere.
Perchance.
Which ends.
Per chapter.
Full of water. Yesterday, I've drank so much water, I think I might have pissed actually like 10 to 20 times. Jesus. God.
Goals.
I,
Are you
I
on
hate sword
satellite?
throat
Is that
so
how that
much.
works? Okay.
I hate sword throat so much. I'm glad I don't have it for this. I had to have it for my dancer yesterday. It was bearable, but fuck.
So, okay. I do not do this myself because I tend to dislike things like. I probably should try Gatorade at some point, but I tend to just really like water. But I have heard that if you're drinking a lot of water and it's just going straight through your system, you're probably missing electrolytes. So you should try drinking something like Gatorade.
I don't have much money, but I'll keep that in mind.
Or just
Yeah,
get more salt in your diet.
that works too.
Yep.
Probably
Get more what?
salt.
Salt.
Oh,
That's
okay,
what
yeah,
electrolytes
okay.
are.
Okay,
It's just,
duly noted. I should
it's
make
hard to
something
sell.
salty today.
It's hard to sell sports drinks when you say Gatorade now with extra salt. But that's what electrolytes are.
Really, magnesium works best for
I have
I
to-
could probably just.
I have to ask:
Yeah.
has anyone here actually drunk Gatorade before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I never have. I've always been too scared to because I know that there's salt in it, and I'm like, I really hate salty drinks. Does it
No,
It's
actually
not
taste
salty
like
at all.
salt?
It's sugar water. No, like
Okay.
it's yeah.
It's basically it comes with electrolyte. It's not directly salt. It's like salt based, I guess.
Gotcha,
Probably.
gotcha. I should probably get some because
Yeah,
it is
so
sugar
probably
water,
to say
but
it doesn't.
I do have some trouble with water going straight through me.
Yeah, I imagine it's most just. Isn't there usually minerals in some water supplies?
Yeah.
Because I know where I live, we very much have one that's like we can directly drink tap water without any issue.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I find Gatorade too sugary.
That's fair, yeah.
I'll keep that in mind though.
You might want to consider Pedialyte.
Consider what?
Pedialyte instead of Gatorade.
Pedialyte. Never heard of that.
I have to keep in mind with salting my kidneys today.
I mean, they originally marketed it for young children to help them get their electrolytes up, but it's something that became really popular with college kids and and adults who like to drink a lot.
Oh, isn't that not like
Like liquid IV.
Because yeah,
Oh,
because you drink when you're out drinking, you drink Pedialyte before you go to bed and you get less hungover.
PDL?
Oh,
I used
that
to
might
drink
actually
that so
be
much.
that might actually be huge for me. Let me check my local grocery store stock.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I used to drink that a lot. Mostly because mostly because I really like the taste.
A lot of times when you are low on electrolytes, any hangover cures will just make you feel like a god.
Oh, never mind. This is a completely different thing. I didn't thought. I was thinking of a different thing. I never had this before.
Yeah, well, I
When
mean,
you said P-
there's two components to a hangover. The headache, that's dehydration. So you rehydrate and you'll feel better. The rest of it, that's your liver kicking you for being an asshole. And there's not much you can do about that except wait it out.
Or boop.
Okay, it looks like my local grocery store does have. I don't know if this is the right way. It is Pedialyte, but they specifically have it in the baby food and formula section.
Hmm.
Is that is it all just the same stuff, or do I need to get the one that's marketed to adults?
Yeah, it's the same stuff.
Okay, I would kind of feel. I'll go out there sometime and see how many of them there are, because I would hate to be the person who literally takes food out of a baby's mouth.
Do it. Ah, shit.
I
Yeah,
imagine
no,
But I do.
it's more suited for adults.
I
It's
do
it's
have.
high. It's higher concentration of electrolytes than Gatorade and less sugar.
Gotcha.
That's why people like it. Yep.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, there are a number of these actually. It's not just the one I was looking at. It does look like there are several that are available, and they're pretty affordable. In grape, mixed fruit, and strawberry flavors. Nice.
What time that's taken? Probably should save so my notes are written down.
Don't worry, I already did.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean, I used to buy the grape stuff. I don't really drink anymore, so I don't need to worry about
I
doing
guess
that.
I guess because no one's been for a few days now, no one's been really making food, so I've just been eating whatever. So I guess I just haven't salted my shit enough.
Yeah. I think I
Oh, shit,
genuinely do not get enough salt in my diet, which seems insane. But I have repeatedly been in a situation where I just kind of. So, you kind of confirmed something I've suspected for some time. That I have, for much of my life, woken up from sleep with severe dry mouth, dehydration, and a headache. I do not
So
drink.
hungover.
I do not drink, but I believe I have been hungover quite often in my life.
Yeah, that sounds like dehydration from not carrying enough electrolytes. Your body isn't retaining enough water.
Okay, thank fucking Christ. I've been like, I've been tearing my hair out. Like, I drink so much water, but I can't retain it overnight for some reason. I just need electrolytes. That's what it is.
You know what's gonna be
It's what plants
terrifying?
crave.
It's you're gonna get somehow thirstier when you drink water when you start putting electrolytes in it, and that's gonna be fun.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
yeah,
you actually thought Gatorade was salty?
I
That's hilarious.
I did in fact think Gatorade would be salty.
It is a little silly, I'll admit.
Look,
Yeah.
I sometimes I'm the kind of person where I do try to like learn a lot of things and get things right whenever I can, but occasionally I have these things that have gotten cemented in my head for a really long time.
You do have a tendency to be too smart for your own good. But,
Also, by all means, having a sensitive tongue probably helped with making such assumptions.
Yes, thank you for the water, Fluffy. As it turns out, I probably need an addition to the water redeem that tells me to go drink some damn Pedialyte and get my electrolytes back up, because as it turns out, that may have been that may be the solution to a problem I have had for years.
the other thing you could do that would, probably be really helpful, if you can stomach it, is tomato juice.
I don't mind. I don't mind tomato sauce, and I don't mind tomato juice in things, but I've never
I remember when I,
tried straight tomato juice.
I remember when I used to eat tomato soup. You know why? Oh, I see Aurora hopping on.
Oh, yay! Okay,
There's
Aurora might be
actually
back
only
in.
one time when I like tomato juice, and that's when I'm on a flight.
The thing with me and tomatoes, right? I have had trouble with tomatoes forever. I've talked about my sensitive tongue before.
Hi.
Tomatoes are one of hi
Howdy.
Aurora, one of the
Welcome
worst
back.
things that sets it off, because basically, so I've talked before about how like I don't do bitter well. Let me invite Aurora back in. I do not do bitter well at all. And most of the things that I dislike are bitter in some capacity. And then there's tomatoes. Tomatoes are. I think I also don't like things that are overly tart. And the problem is that whatever is going on with tomatoes, aside from cases of genuine food poisoning that I've had a couple of times in my life from bad meats at friggin' Burger King, at least once. Eating a tomato was the only time in my life that, in an otherwise healthy situation, with the tomatoes being fine, not rotten, and me not having any sort of sickness going on at the time, that I have eaten something and then immediately thrown up.
Yeah, probably don't want to
Something-
have tomato juice.
It was a cherry tomato. I tried it because my parents insisted, because my parents for a long time were desperate to try and like they do that thing that like well-meaning but people who do not understand how like these kinds of sensitive tongue eating disorders like ARFID or super tasting actually work, where they think, basically people will think that you can't possibly know how you'll react to something just from seeing it. You need to try it first. And let me just tell you, if any of you have kids and you give them that you need to try the thing first, I get what you're doing. It can be good. But if you suspect that your kid might be a picky eater because of some underlying condition, such as super tasting or ARFID,
I probably have ARFID, honestly.
they will,
I've avoided a lot of things.
your kid knows more than you about what foods will set them off. Don't force them unless you want to clean up vomit.
Yeah. I remember anytime, I mean anytime I eat anything that has like a vegetable that's for some godforsaken reason crunchy, I want to puke immediately.
That's fair. I managed to
Yeah.
eventually like narrow down my problem with vegetables to most vegetables being bitter.
Yeah. The way my mom solved that problem for me is that she would usually just blend vegetables to such a fine paste and then use something that can overpower the taste, usually meats and sauces.
Yeah.
Okay, here's an interesting one. Do you think broccoli tastes bitter?
Broccoli. I think so. It's been a long time since I had broccoli on its own. I have recently been able to eat broccoli cheddar soup because the cheese masks it. Cheese is one of those flavors that if I add it to most things, it will completely overpower the entire thing for me. Cheese is a very strong flavor for me.
Cheese is very strong usually.
Broccoli is an
Mhm.
interesting one where people either think that it's a fairly bland vegetable, like for me, I can barely taste broccoli.
Yeah.
But or people think it has a very strong bitter taste,
So,
and it's actually genetic to determine whether or not you can taste broccoli. Most
Oh,
people can't.
It's the cilantro soap gene. It's one of those
Yeah,
things again.
It's a different gene, but yeah, there's
For
a
the
broccoli
record,
gene too.
I have checked. I do not have the cilantro soap gene. Cilantro tastes like nothing to me.
I don't know if I have it or not, but soap is delicious.
I don't know if I have or not. I'm not trying vegetables. I don't like most of them.
That's fair. I can eat I've recently gotten better at eating certain types of lettuce. Because lettuce is not bitter. With lettuce, I don't know why. It feels like I'm eating grass. But I've gotten better at eating certain types of lettuce. Scooty the Scoot says, "Where? Hi, Scooty the Scoot. Yeah, we got a massive sub dump and a hype train earlier, and I believe that in one of Lillian's sets of like 5 gifted subs, you got hit. So congratulations." Anywho, we can
Red
now
Bandolph, welcome in. How are you doing?
delete that and get going on this turn. So,
All right.
here we go. Also, hello,
Yeah.
Red Pandolph. Right now,
I'll
so
go
you're
first.
you're in Tangleroot Forest, and we're doing stuff.
Okay,
Did you want to do the little travel shuffle to go over to the Mirror Lake and rest there briefly without
okay.
taking any actions first?
Oh, so we can all lose terror, gain a health, and
gain 1 energy because we have
gain
2 ways.
Yes, let's do
It would
that.
do
Yeah.
nothing for me besides lose a terror.
Ah,
So
Still worth
might as
doing.
well.
Yeah.
Can you stop? Oh,
Free
your
terror
fault.
loss is good.
Okay.
oh, actually, wait. Brilliant
step
idea.
to
In
the
that
left.
case, why
Ah,
not just let's just not have Islay travel with everyone else, and then Islay can do it on her own later because it is the same amount
yeah.
of things either way.
Oh yeah. Okay. I go to the
That's
left. I go to
who
the
knows?
right.
Red
You
Pig
do a
Elf.
digital pen and paper. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Remember,
Re-
it's a
uh,
single
um,
random brain encounter.
Yeah, we
so-
can leave our important notes here.
Mhm.
Yee.
That's Aurora. I put the
Very
notes here.
important.
What?
Extremely important notes.
This is a general planning. I think we agree to.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But this is Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Basically it's a D&D campaign in a box. It's amazing.
Yeah. It is technically a board game. We're playing it on Tabletop Simulator. But it functions more like a algorithmic D&D campaign. And when I say algorithmic, I don't mean like made by AI. I mean that it has a complex system of progress flags like you would find in a video game to make up for the fact that there is not an actual GM.
And here, Aurora, you can
Mhm.
wait. Would experience guide not proc for?
It is really fucking cool. This is like our third or fourth session, and I'm still loving this game.
Oh, no.
We've been playing the same game for multiple sessions across several weeks,
Mhm.
and we're not even halfway done with it.
Mhm.
There's so much to do
Nowhere
here.
close to being done.
We
Yeah.
are on
Awesome.
we are currently halfway through chapter 3 of we think about 15.
Yeah.
Thing is,
Also, I
we
think Aurora can still benefit from the guide because it says for you and all your party members. I
Yeah,
think.
it's funny because we started playing this game. I'm like, I'm having a great time with this, and wondering like how far it was going to go. And about like 3 or 4 hours into it, I started to get a small sense of the scope of what I had signed up for. It's like, oh,
That was even before we learned about the fact there was a chapter 15.
yeah.
I hope
you
you
can
finish
you can
before
hold
you
on
go
to the
live, Lloyd.
guide for the time being.
It's not that
Well-
crazy. We've been successfully doing about 1 chapter a stream, and we're hoping to do that tonight too, if possible. And even if we don't, it's not the biggest disaster in the world.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Anyway,
All right. Let's go hunting.
Oh no, that would just mean we need to play this even more.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
But did you want to do the Mirror Lake shuffle?
Yeah,
did.
I did. I took the.
I thought we did. So I put my
Okay, cool.
energy
I
and
think-
health up
and
and
then-
my terror down.
Yeah.
And the
Okay.
way that the guide is worded, I think it does mean that Aurora also still has the second free travel.
Yeah.
I think.
So yeah, basically,
Well, what we can do is just tell that dude to go with Aurora, then come back to us to get paid.
exactly.
Yeah.
Is
Okay,
this
let's-
like the
let's-
4
okay, let's
guys
go
in the
hunting.
bridge riddle?
Yeah. This. Anyway, go ahead and someone pay 2 energy. Some combination of people pay 2 energy to
I
get
might
food.
as well pay 2 energy.
Yeah.
I might as well
Alright.
pay the 2 energy.
Alrighty.
Let's cycle.
Yeah, I mean, we're all going to be doing this, so yeah, it's fine.
Gain 2 food
We
and
draw 2 of them.
let's check
Let's murder some
our
wildlife.
encounters. We have either
Oops.
shoot.
That
Leslie,
was the
thank you very
first.
much for checking in.
Oh, okay. Both of them have
Hmm.
the same pip.
So
So-
you get to pick, and the giant runtling gives a lot of food.
So,
I like the giant rumbling.
Yeah, giant gruntling.
As I
been here
remember,
before.
yeah, we've fought this guy before, and it wasn't all that much of a problem.
Especially not
Yeah,
with
and we-
all of us.
Yeah. Good thing I didn't try and cheese it by
I
going
guess-
alone.
I guess if we're at 3 pips, most of these should have decent food.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think
Most, anyways.
Aloha, playing some D&D, eh? It is not D&D. This is actually a board game. We actually just explained this, but yeah, watch for a little bit.
It's
see
a
what you can
D&D
figure out.
campaign in a box, but yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I
How
didn't
much
shuffle
health
this.
is this?
Oopsies.
This is Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon.
Pretty
All
sure I
right,
didn't
so
shuffle
we're
that.
all taking what, 2?
Three
three
because
because
he's slow.
Oh,
You are correct. Correct. I was about to say it. So, how much health does this thing have?
18.
18.
But
But it does significantly less damage the more hurt it is.
yeah. The way that it works is that you constantly have to be playing like 2 cards a turn, or else they'll hit you for 3. But as long as you can get through that first hump of getting the starting 3 damage on him, his damage numbers are not particularly terrifying.
Okay.
Oh,
Sure.
hey, I could also hold guard, immediately hold guard, so that people,
hold on.
someone other than Bayor can get good.
I can
stuff.
defend into Entangling Trap. That would draw me 2 cards and set up connections for the next turn. And and then I don't take any damage.
Sounds smart.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And I'm not doing any cubes anyway. Him losing cubes doesn't hurt us and sets us up. Now, if somebody can play off that could work.
Let's give us slightly better.
Yeah.
If I go off of defend, I can play about
You
2
lose the
cards.
2x bonus, but it is a lot easier to play off this than it is to play off the start of
Yeah.
things.
I think if I go afterwards, I can play all 3 of my cards and get some damage.
Although, actually, I don't necessarily need to play defend.
Oh, I see something.
So if
That's why I was asking how much health he had.
I see. Okay, so we need to reach like 9,
oh
9-ish or at least.
sorry what were you thinking?
We just need to get
Hammer.
him down to where hammer swipe works.
I think it's like 9 or 10 would be the optimal.
But remember, on their turn, they're going to decrease their number of blocks.
Actually, I guess 4 to 8 would be quantable because it only loses 1 health.
Well, actually, if I do the if I defend into Entangling Trap, I'm drawing 2 cards. I may be able to keep doing stuff.
True.
I do like Mago's first turn.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
your first turn's
I
pretty
think
good.
defend and
Probability.
Entangling Trap is actually going to be really, really good. And there's a specific other reason why, and it's because of this time marker right here. Because Entangling Trap's
yeah.
going to go away, which means that draw 1 card time marker is going to reactivate.
Well,
True.
More
Mhm.
intricate than Settlers of
Okay.
Catan. Most games are.
yeah.
You can split it.
Sorry, I have a small vendetta against Settlers of Catan. It's objectively a good game. I am just sick of it.
All right.
Oh,
So
Valid.
Entangling Trap draws me 2 cards.
It's your cards. You can,
Okay, so I was gonna say, okay, I can Battle Cry and draw another card, but then there's an X there.
yeah, you could.
But I
Probably
could
just-
Battle Cry to keep things going. I'm not sure if I want to do this. I'm just
Probably not.
seeing what can be done.
About
I
hold
can't
guard battle
guard
cry.
off this because it doesn't connect.
I think
Yeah.
I think trap is good, And since you have 3, that means you get to keep those 3 cards, and then you get like 2 more.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know if Battle Cry does anything for me really, except for
It actually makes things significantly less effective.
yep.
Mhm.
So
This is good.
Yeah. And
So
then
then,
the
yeah,
way
this
the
just gets
end
rid
of
of
turn is the way the end of turn is worded is you discard down to 3 and then draw 1, so you'll have 4 cards next turn.
right.
Yeah.
5 cards because it's slow.
Correct.
All right. So what happens here
More,
is that
especially more if I put the careful plan. Yeah.
Entangling Trap replaces the enemy attack with losing a red cube. This does nothing. And Entangling Trap itself is discarded.
Which sets you up well for defend, which
Yeah, which now brings
great
Defend
to
into
play off.
play. Defend is great to play off because it lets you draw a card, has a 2x bonus, and has pretty decent. The only thing it doesn't have is a courage trigger.
I cannot make good use of a 2x bonus.
Maybe Niam
Yeah.
can. Careful Attack would actually be pretty good here.
Put it at 3, but I wouldn't have any other attacks unless this gets me a good card. I don't have a lot of attacking stuff actually.
Now, I could still play a turn and make my own lead-ins. But
Remember, after we pick who goes first, they get to draw and then
I-
change what
I-
they want to do based
I
off
can
the.
gamble twice. Get 2 cards. Hopefully one of them's an attack one, so it gets to 4.
Yeah.
Also, if Bass just wanted to set up for 10, that already makes him hit a lot less hard once he's above 9.
Yeah. I say my suggestion here would be to have either Niam or Bass take the next turn. And then just see what card you end up getting.
May I gamble that?
Yeah, you can get something out of that times 2. So I think Niam's probably the best person to go here.
Mhm.
So I draw a card.
okay, that's pretty nice.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh. Okay, so I gotta plan this carefully. Like, probably, because the 3 damage would be nice. You're supposed to eat spending a bonus.
What you could do theoretically, I'm seeing a play here. Do you mind if I show you?
Yeah.
Okay, if you start with careful planning, that does draw you a card to start off.
Oh wait,
with.
yeah. But
Then
wait, that's smart actually.
you go into find weakness, getting the bonus by paying a magic, and then since you have double
I don't have any
practicality,
magic.
Oh, you don't have any magic?
No, I
Shit.
spent it last time.
That doesn't work then. Well, you can immediately go into careful attack after this, and then just or use the card that you were hoping to grab. So you'd have to gamble.
Okay, yeah.
Well, we already decided it's their turn, so
Mhm.
let's
Yeah.
get gambling.
I fucking love gambling. Gonna
All right.
put these away. Yeah.
Well, hold guard at least. You know what okay, hold guard discards itself after the attack, so it's not a terrible idea. Oh, but you can't play it because of you can't play it because of the thing. Okay. You may just need to take 3 damage on the chin.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's also no accessibility to. Actually, I wonder. Let's reorganize it. So, oh wait, no. Wait, no. Okay, so I got find weakness from the timed card.
Yeah, you did.
I'll put horde guard here. That's like, kind of like a reminder of what the next one is. So
Yeah.
what I could do instead maybe is foregoing careful planning to get more cards. And because I have double snake, I can get into gather thoughts and then careful attack.
Yeah, that'll work. So we
Okay.
would be rewinding things a bit, but it wouldn't actually change all that much because you're getting hold guard either way.
Yeah, and then an extra card as well.
Yeah, so you
Okay, so
got the thing from the initial draw. So we don't instead of careful planning, we go immediately into find weakness and get an extra draw outside of just hold guard. Surprise attack. That's good shit right there.
yeah, but no bonus.
That's too bad, but it'll still do something.
Yeah, and then gather thoughts. Mostly because might as well use the card.
Yeah.
And then what's my other-
Careful attack was right here.
Oh, okay. And then careful attack, just to prepare everyone else. So 2, and then I prevent damage, I only take 3.
Right out.
And then I have a slot for everyone with magic.
Now, unfortunately, he is going to be clocking you for 3 damage.
Bah!
Oh,
That's fine. Ah, damn, I should have said the energy. Oh well. 1, 2, 3. And forcefully taking my energy from 64. I probably should have been the one to spend this one.
Ah, well.
Oh well.
These things happen.
Yeah. And then, because I did play more cards, definitely happened. So someone's free to go.
Right.
So, do you just die if you play this one player?
The giant?
No, I'm just thinking, like, this game seems wildly imbalanced for one player.
One of the things that makes the one player experience a little bit less imbalanced. First off, with one player, you're very often getting your own. You're very often getting your own hourglass triggers in combat, and second, the amount of turns left on menhirs scale inversely with the number of players. So, like,
Right.
this menhir that gave you 5 turns, if we were playing single player, you would get like 8 turns out of it. And keep in mind that the costs to activate menhirs also scale the same way. And
Right. That's the part I'm forgetting. Is
yeah,
that it doesn't take 8 energy to. Yeah, not in single player.
yeah, no, I did successfully play this. For the record, single player with, I believe I was playing as Islay, all the way up till the end of chapter 2. And I didn't stop because I failed. I stopped because I wanted to play it with other people. But I can confirm that at least up to chapter 2, the game functions just fine with a single player.
I imagine that playing with more people is easier, but yeah.
It is for almost every cooperative game. Not just in the fact that scaling... The thing is, the reason they have to scale difficulty like that is because the ability to have people do 2 things at once in 2 different places, or otherwise, like, split the party to do action economy stuff, action economy is always extremely, extremely strong in basically any game that cares about it. And if they did not scale these menhirs as high as they did, this would be a cakewalk.
If you
I've
don't
never-
have strict action economy, like strict action economy is where the difficulty comes from if you've ever played Into the Breach.
Exactly. I have played Into the Breach. You're exactly right.
I do need to play that. I love FTL. It's just never gotten to that one.
Into the Breach is a truly, truly brilliant game. It is the thing about it, and we'll continue after I say this, but the thing about it is it's a very rare case of a tactical game that actually gives you perfect information. Almost every like tactical combat game like Fire Emblem has at least some point where there is an element of chance or randomization, like Fire Emblem's damage mechanics. And the possibility of of crit in that game. Into the Breach actually just gives you perfect information about exactly what the enemies are doing on their turn, what order things happen in, and just like exactly what you need to stop the enemies from doing. But it's your job to figure out how to do it.
And
Yeah,
a lot
okay.
of those puzzles are not designed to be solved.
Yeah. It's not a pure puzzle game. It is a tactical game. And sometimes there is a situation that is unwinnable, where two enemies... Generally, a situation is unwinnable because you were inefficient on a previous turn. You let an enemy live when you could have killed them, and now you have one more enemy to deal with on a future turn, which causes you to have to make a hard choice between two bad outcomes.
Kind of like how in Slay the Spire, like, you can figure out exactly what's going to happen before you play any cards on your turn.
Exactly.
There's no surprises. If it does 6 damage, it does 6 damage. There's no dice rolling to see if you'll do more or less. It's
also importantly in single player, you can just leave.
Yeah.
That is a pretty good option in single player. Just dip it out.
Like if something is just way beyond, leave.
true.
Yeah.
Like you'll take maybe like 3 to 5 damage, but it probably won't kill you.
I mean, we have been running from fights most of the time because Mama didn't raise
only-
me a bitch, but
we've only-
it's
Yeah, we've only like left 2 fights, I think. One, I don't know. I know.
We're functionally a hunting party.
Yeah.
Mhm.
By
Anyway,
technicality, 2 fights were left. One of them was because the other one ran away.
who is following up on careful attack here?
Oh, Jabibus.
I can only do 1 damage at most. Everything of mine is just to help someone else or help something on a previous turn.
yeah, it'd be nice to get him to at least 4 so that we're taking less.
In theory, the best thing to do here, I think, would be like, okay. Or no, that doesn't work. Honestly, the best thing to do would probably be for Bayor to just straight up go in with the hammer swipe, and
Yeah.
and
Take 4 damage.
So, actually, what I could do is I could just straight up defend, or reposition and defend. Postpone this even more. I'm not sure what purpose that actually serves.
yeah. So here's my thought, right? My thought
But it
is
would prevent 2 of those.
Reposition into defend does set up a lot, but yeah.
what about hammer swipe into reposition? Then you get him to the point where he's only doing 1 damage. And the reposition is so that you don't take the opportunity attack.
Yeah, but hammer swipe is a timed thing.
Oh, good point. Never mind. I did not realize
You
that. Okay.
don't want this covered,
Yeah.
especially because it takes 10 cards from your combat deck.
Yeah.
It would
Yeah.
make me sad.
My bad. I missed
Yeah,
that
the-
icon.
Hammer swipe
Well,
ends the turn. We've got to do that, yeah.
Our option is pure hammer swipe or reposition into defend, and it's looking like pure hammer swipe.
Fair enough.
Because
If
like
you
there's no
pure
other way
hammer
we're
swipe,
doing.
you are taking 7 damage.
Does
What?
that kill me?
7. Oh, because it's
3
only
from
one.
the opportunity attack, and then another 4 from the giant.
That straight
Yep.
up
Yeah, no,
kills me.
yeah, reposition defend. Do that.
I know how much you enjoy getting punched in the face, but that's a lot.
You know what? Mayhaps. I'll reposition defend.
Right. Okay.
Mhm.
Time marker.
And
to
then
draw
I
a
get to draw
card.
another card.
Yeah, and go ahead and take 2 damage.
Okay, that's sensible. That doesn't make me sad.
Right.
Now I get to just draw a card straight up.
Yep.
Since I'm the last person to be able to do a thing.
Yeah.
What did I get?
Let's see.
Careful attack.
That is
That's actually
very
pretty good.
workable.
Mhm.
Careful, Tech.
That gets him into the range where he's doing significantly less damage
Yep.
Mhm.
right off the bat.
Outsmart into careful attack.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because
that sounds really good,
essentially,
Aurora.
is there any way I could straight up just get a card?
Well,
Nope.
you draw a card the moment you play a card. Oh no, you already drew a card, didn't you? Okay.
Mhm.
I mean, if you could probably play firm support.
Mhm.
Yeah,
You'll
firm-
waste the charges, but it could help.
But there's
For-
also hold guard, outsmart, careful attack.
Yeah.
Or
true.
hold guard, outsmart, whatever I pick up. Firm
Yeah.
support should
Okay,
be
what you could do is hold guard into outsmart, into careful attack, into firm support, and then draw another card.
Yes, you
Mhm.
can.
Mhm.
Impressive.
Once I get 2 cards
Why?
then from outsmart and then finally firm support.
Yeah.
Let's play
Well,
it
Well,
card
outsmart will
by
get you a
card.
card.
Let's get it card by card, see what
Mhm.
Aurora draws, and
Oh, yeah.
then
Yes.
see how they want to
So
play
then-
it.
Then hold guard.
Yeah.
Mhm. Hold guard, careful attack. So that'd be 3.
Alrighty.
Perfect.
And then outsmart.
Now hold on.
Another.
Now you can't draw a card off of firm support. You want to do firm support before outsmart
Mhm.
if you want to get
Yeah.
the maximum out of this turn.
Mhm.
Okay, so let's draw a card first after that.
And then draw a card. Gather thoughts.
Kind of useless right now, but
Yeah, kind of useless right now.
You can just hold it, yeah.
Mhm. And then outsmart, 1 more damage,
Right?
and I get another card.
now this giant is very much into the territory where
Crippling
he's
strike.
chilling at.
Hmm.
Careful strike. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crippling strike.
Crippling strike.
Interesting.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, can't
can't
play it
do
because
that.
no bonus.
Yeah,
no.
yeah, no link.
Mhm.
Alright.
And I already used the practicality.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
yes, that's
So-
my turn.
Now the giant is going to smack you for 2. And heal for 1. Alrighty.
Everyone draws.
Yep, everyone draws.
Discard to 3 and then draw to however many.
How many
Draw
were you
the
drawing?
3.
It's 2 more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we draw 3 cards every time?
We draw 2 cards every time, I think.
Yeah,
Mhm.
2 cards.
Yeah, because the
Oh, I
giant
got
Brutling is
throw
slow.
and support. Nice.
Could
Nothing
gather
really.
thoughts and stoicism.
Dang, I was so close to 5 combat cards in one turn.
So I have realized the issue with Bayor's Hammer Swipe. It is 1 card and it sucks for opportunists.
Yeah. I mean, it's good against a lot of other enemies. It's just opportunists who are problematic.
Yeah.
Unless
Unless one of us gets a card that lets us use the bonus, but in combat instead of
Mhm.
the other side. I think you have one.
So yeah, my option is hold guard into throw.
That is a definite
It's
possibility,
not
but
bad.
consider that, let's say, if someone can get, like, let's say about
9 or 10.
5 more damage off, then you're gonna be able to hammer swipe and just kill this thing.
Yeah. It's
I
9
will
it's 9 or
die
10 damage.
do it.
We need 9
Oh,
or
I
10.
know.
Yeah.
How much health do I have? If I
You've got
lose
enough to handle 3.
If I lose 4 health, I die. Because if I lose 4 health, then I become exhausted. Then I lose another health.
Where are you losing the
And then I
where's the 4 health loss coming from?
So since I'm at 5 health,
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, right, shit, the opportunity attack. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, hammer.
Oh, so
Okay,
that is
yeah.
4.
So maybe hold guard into throw is the best option for you right now. Because that is going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to do 5 right there. And that's going to push him into 9 to 13 territory, which is his lowest damage.
mm-hmm.
I can play off of throw. Oh,
Yeah.
someone.
I am excited to get to practicality. But I am waiting to see what other folks have.
Well, I mean, I could attack into hold guard into battle cry. I'd have to spend a magic to do it, but and that would draw me 2 cards, and I'd probably be able to do something else.
It does a
Actually,
significant
no,
amount
and then
of damage.
I can even go into stoicism from there, which ignores
you?
the enemy attack.
Hmm.
Yeah.
How do you link into stoicism?
Oh, you're right. I can't like that's a.
I could do like surprise attack
I would,
into
but I could draw. I can draw cards off of this, and then from there, I'll probably be able to link something, and could end with stoicism. We'd be gambling, but I could do it. Still, battle cry prevents 1 damage, and we are at. Really need to do 4 more.
thank you.
Doesn't
If you're setting that up, if
One, two,
careful planning
three.
doesn't have the bonus action.
1, 2,
Does it? God damn it.
3.
I guess I could play careful planning first, but then no surprise attack.
Hold guard into battle cry.
I like
No, I can't
surprise.
play up that. I need a.
See, I really like surprise attack into throw into defend from Niam.
So this.
Yeah, I think it does me good to wait until I've got a little bit. He's got a little bit more damage on him before I do anything.
Yeah, surprise attack into throw into defend, I think, is very solid.
It gets him into a really good damage area. We're all hovering around Niam's cards.
You
Eventually.
can also draw a card. What?
Okay. Sorry. It sounded like you were. I couldn't tell if you were hearing us or not. It sounds like you were hearing us.
I was.
But yeah.
I could gamble, or I could do the surprise attack to throw into defend.
We've already taken a lot of
I see what
damage
you're
here.
considering.
Oh?
I used to get someone a new card.
Yeah.
I like
think this is a
careful
good-
planning. Yeah, let's not Niam take the turn.
Yeah.
Because either way, this looks pretty good. And then
So,
Well, either way,
careful
careful planning and surprise attack both draw you a card.
okay, so that first. So let's see if this change. It's just a new defense.
okie doke.
The formula has not changed.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. He goes up to 8.
And then I
And
prevent.
You played throw next.
What?
oh, I think that careful planning doesn't actually work here. You actually have to use surprise attack.
Why doesn't it work?
Because the bonus
Oh,
action
goddammit.
here doesn't connect.
Yeah.
Fine. Surprise attack.
Yeah, you still draw the card off of surprise attack, so it doesn't.
So I do 3 damage. So what was he at previously?
5. Okay, so you do 1, 2, 3. Then
Oh, I
4,
dropped.
5.
Which I already drew.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he goes up to 10.
Okay,
And does no damage.
basically
Yeah.
does no damage.
But then he goes back down to 8.
So wait, this throw did 2. Yeah. Right, so R of surprise attack did 1, 2, 3 damage plus 2 for the throw.
And defend prevents the incoming damage.
Yes. Okay.
Okay,
Phew.
such is my turn.
All right. So now if I go, I'm in much better position to do stuff.
Yeah, let's hear out Copper here.
Okay, because we've got. Because I instantly prevent 2 damage, which means I'm just not getting hit at all, no matter what. So what can I set up to help you kill it? Because
All I've got is hold guard into throw.
Which is going to be 3 total damage. No, 5 total damage because you can flip over your javelin.
Yes.
So theoretically, base can do 5 damage. So Copper, what you would need to do to set up is effectively, since hold guard doesn't need anything, all you would actually need to do is get the giant runtling into position where basically the giant runtling needs to, at the end of the turn, be at about it'd be at about 13 cubes, which means you probably have to get him to 14 on your turn. So that's you have to do 6 damage potentially.
well, okay, I can't do that right off, but if I start by Gather Thoughts and then Battle Cry, now we're not taking any damage because of the time marker. And
by then you'll have drawn 3 additional cards.
how do you figure 3?
You get 1 card draw from the defend and 2 more from Battle Cry.
Do you feel confident?
Okay. So yeah, let's do that. We'll draw 3 more cards.
Technically, one of those cards would have been before your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
God.
Distraction. The enemy deals any damage, loses that many cubes instead. I can reposition.
like,
Reposition would allow
charge.
me to get play into
Oh, yeah.
distraction. Reposition would allow me to play into hold guard for at a cost of magic, followed by distraction for another one.
Charge.
And then charge.
You could probably do attack charge.
Attack doesn't have a bonus.
Yeah,
So
could charge. That would be the end of the chain, but it would be, that would give me
3
a lot.
damage.
The another possibility is to reposition into charge. I can't. No, I can't link off of that unless I've got an open magic slot.
Yeah.
Now, since I am not waiting around, never mind.
Hold
we
on. What
already-
about charge
Pretty
in, what about charge into reposition into distraction, or into hold guard into distraction? That way you don't finish with the additional damage coming at you from charge.
All right, so charge.
Oh, hold on. It's doing that
Yeah,
weird ass little thing. Other thoughts, battle cry, and then charge.
into reposition,
Yeah.
and then we spend a magic to hold guard.
Or you could just go straight to distraction if you don't want to bother with hold guard. Yeah, there wouldn't be much reason to do so.
Wouldn't be much reason to go into distraction, or
No, to do hold guard at all.
right.
Yeah.
And that way I don't have to spend the magic.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's about 1, 2, 3 damage.
Oh, but the one thing is that ending with distraction means that so we'd be going up to 11, but then going right back down to 8. It's net 0.
Net 0. Am I setting up something better?
So you're
Not for me. No.
starting from Arev's defend. Or no, sorry, yeah, starting from Arev's defend. The only real thing you would be changing. Yeah, I don't know about this one.
So instead of distraction, what if I did hold guard last
Yeah.
and spend a magic for that? That sets you up to
Mhm.
play anything next turn with the ×2.
Yeah.
And
Actually, it discards itself.
Well, that's where reposition comes in.
reposition is great, but it doesn't have a ×2.
That's
How
fair.
does hold guard do? Oh, okay.
But what hold guard helps with in this case is that you can choose his fourth attack instead of the third attack
Yeah.
and lose less cubes.
Ooh.
So where would that put him?
So what it would do is, okay, so starting off from Arev's Defend, Gather Thoughts, there's nothing here. Then we get 2... Yeah, so what it would do, effectively, is you would take 1 damage and he would go up to 9.
Okay. Yeah, works.
Right.
That works.
I can do 5 damage. I know that. Off that.
Yeah, if you can do 5 damage, then I think that Bayor can follow up with another 5.
Yeah. Alrighty.
1, 2, 3. Oh no, wait, hold. It's not quite that because hold guard does get discarded afterwards.
But it is still 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I also get to draw a card, so I might plus lose less cubes.
Yeah.
So crippling strike for 2 damage, and then support for myself. So 4 cubes for crippling strike, 4 charges, and I get 1 card. Is this good? Defend. Might as well
Can't
just
play off of that.
continue to go.
You don't have the 2 practicality to play it, unfortunately. So you finish things off with the throw. That takes the giant to 14. The giant will deal 1 damage to you and go back down to 13. And now Bayor can finish things out.
Oh. Wait a second. Do you want to use your crippling strike?
Oh, that also works. That way he stays at 14.
And then I can just draw a card, because that, is nice to do.
Yeah.
And then, let's, go with checkmate. Let's see.
Could look for something better, but yeah, checkmate's probably good enough.
1, 2, 3, and then I flip that. It's 5 cards on the thrown weapon. Yeah. Or 5 bricks on throwing the javelin.
That kills.
Yay! So, Anna,
Nice.
Yeah?
that is an
This is a
absolute
long story.
string of cards.
Okay, let me give this a shot. Okay.
You
The
gotta.
giant comes out swinging. Maggot
You
takes
got
it
a
on the...
bot.
It automatically... Saribot automatically deleted it on my end. You guys might need to do something different.
Yeah, I got it.
So Maggot takes a hit on the shield to start off the fight, and throws a little magic bit of roots underneath his feet to trip him up. This ultimately results in the giant completely missing its first attack. Arev? Or not Arev, Niam. Fucking... God damn it. It said, the card says Arev. Niam, let's see. It's find a weakness, gather thoughts, careful attack. Niam's been circling around the giant and observing it. And having seen what she thinks might be the giant's weak point, she drives one of her knives at just the right moment into its knee. Now, this does piss the giant off,
Rightfully so.
And the giant manages to hit Niam with the club pretty dang hard. Smacking her away. Meanwhile, Bayor is... He sees the giant about to go for Islay, and then jumps in front of it with the shield. Into reposition and defend. Islay was already holding her shield up, but using the distraction that Bayor created, she makes her own sort of careful attack into against, still targeting the giant's legs. And after giving Bayor a firm pat on the back, she manages to juke the shit out of the giant. And that juke gives just enough of an opening for Niam to come back in, jump on the giant's back, stab it with one knife, and jump off the giant, throw the other knife as it turns around, hitting it right in one eye. The giant comes after her, but she raises her shield to defend herself. And finally, or not finally, but Maggot, he takes a moment to gather his thoughts, lets out a great yell, charges straight in to take out the same knee that was wounded earlier. And jumps into a new position, and I believe after that it was hold guard. Jumps into a new position just to shield off the giant's clipped club swing to make sure it does as little damage as possible, because he can see that Islay is going in for a strike to the giant's other knee, leaving it completely on the ground. Islay gives Bayor a signal, and then throws a let's say she throws a potion to blind the giant. At which point, Bayor comes from his a shield up stance, takes his javelin, and throws it straight through the giant's skull. How was that?
Yeehaw.
That's pretty awesome.
That was awesome.
That's good. All right,
All right.
I'm mainly
sweet.
disappointed that I didn't get to 2, 3, 4. I didn't get to do 5 cards in one turn for my memory.
Damn.
Okay.
One
Yeah.
XP.
Can we take a
left.
quick 5 after this?
Sure thing. I will be reorganizing the cards.
All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Well, let's see. Are we just gonna give one food to each of us?
Probably.
Probably.
Mhm.
Yar.
But no, Maggot's over here.
Is it not?
Yeah.
Just triple checking all my stuff.
Yeah. All right. Everyone gets an XP and a food.
Mhm.
I will
Is
mark
that,
that.
yeah, that's how we're distributing it.
I'll
Yeah.
go ahead and mark
Yeah.
that for Maggot.
I'm a little
Go!
hurt.
And I'll put in that word for copper.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm a little hurt.
So that maybe could have gone better.
Mhm.
You still did it, but that was a tricky one.
Mhm.
Keep in mind also another thing, by the way, that when we were talking earlier about how the game scales itself, remember also that when setting up each chapter, the chapter setup cards, I haven't actually been calling this out all that much, but what monsters you use in the encounter decks are based on the number of players. So the fact that you're getting level 2 and 3 monsters is because of your 2 to 4 players. So let's think about this chapter with one player, right? Our hypothetical single player for chapter 3A is only getting level 1 and 2 encounters and also doesn't have the underbrush worm to deal with.
Yeah, I imagine once a guardian actually does appear is when it's an actual threat to keep in mind for
Yeah.
single player. Like the knight.
But yeah, so like there's a number of ways that this game scales its difficulty for player count to make solo play viable. They are in fact aware that their game is insanely long and it's going to be a hard ask to get a group of people to play it with you consistently, so they make it very playable single player. Plus, when you're playing it as a single person, there's also the possibility of playing 2 to 4 handed.
Was 2 to 4 handed mean?
Oh, sorry. To play this is a thing that applies to cooperative games. Playing a game two-handed in this context would mean that I would be controlling 2 separate characters. Like, let's say I wanted to do a solo game of Tainted Grail, but I chose to play as both Bayor and Islay, and just control both of them myself.
Oh yeah, that's extremely valid. That actually sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah. Whereas 3-handed would be controlling 3 characters, and 4-handed would be controlling 4 characters, and would probably be a terrible idea unless you have, like, unless you're one of those people from Dune that are living computers.
Well, there are people who play what, like 16 deck solitaire?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't talk about those people. They would prefer not to be talked about.
Right. While we're taking 5, I'm also going to use the restroom and refill my water. Be right back.
I'm going to get into it.
I'm going to enjoy my life and the sheer number of cats in my house.
I'm back, ready to go when you guys are.
Haha, and nobody else is now.
Well, fuck you all too then.
Good.
No,
Also, how are we
really.
having this conversation?
Well, Anna left.
Oh, okay.
And that's kind of the person we mainly need.
I mean, technically, she's the only one here who isn't playing, but, you know, it would be rude.
We could really just play this without her, but I'm not willing to keep track of all that.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone wants to do that.
Yeah, like, where even are we? We just finished that, dude. We gave you experience in 1 food. Because he had 4 food and we just divided it up between everyone.
Yeah, but then we get 2 more foods. What are you going to do about that?
Islay already has that.
Okay.
From starting that, putting forward the energy and all that shenanigan.
Oh, right. You gain 2 food, then you draw an encounter. All right. Well, we're going to be doing more of these.
Yeah, I'm willing to put up my 2 energy. We're up next.
Sure.
Yeah, that way my health doesn't decrease my energy as much. And then lowering my health too low doesn't kill me as fast.
Yeah, as fast.
It's a weird threshold mechanic that they've set up there with my health and my exhaustion and killing me.
I'm back. Hello.
Oh,
All right. So what do we want to do now? We've gotten some food to people.
I'm contributing my 2 energy to do food again.
Do we want to do that first,
Everyone
or do we
here for
want to
this?
have like Islay do a little bit of healing first?
I mean, does healing give us our energy back?
No, but it could prevent you from potentially losing even more energy by giving people a
Mhm.
little bit of a buffer zone.
My buffer zone will be spending my energy on this god dang hunt.
Well, Islay can spend some energy on potentially
Mhm.
healing
Okay.
Niam, and then there's going to be 3 people that are above their current energy total and can actually afford to take damage.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I think all of us want to spend energy before we lose health. So it's not just
Mhm.
you.
Yeah.
I wanna.
Oh yeah, and then
Actually,
I
one
can also
possibility
visit the.
is like I can meditate to get a magic back to set ourselves up,
Yeah.
Oh,
and that'll cost 2 energy. So if I do that now,
I can also go visit the lake for free and come back for free.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
right. Islay hasn't done that yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go do that. He literally just lift those 2 up. That's it.
Boom. Boom. I get to get a health and use my 1 tear.
Can you
And
use
your
the-
energy
oh,
also goes
rest-
back up to
yeah.
6.
Hmm. And then boom. We travel.
Yeah.
all right.
Getting back Journal now.
So I'll say that
Some
I think it would be a good idea for Islay to potentially heal Niam before we go into more combat.
Mhm.
Nope.
How much health? 1 or 2?
Sorry,
Uh,
what'd you say, Evangeline?
I just said help.
Yeah.
How much health do you want? 1 or 2?
1.
Okay.
There we go.
And then
Base,
I
do you
can
want
spend.
do you want a health too or no?
Me?
Mhm.
Uh, shoot, I'd take a health.
Okay.
All right, and base volunteered to pay the 2 for gather food this time.
Yep.
Righto. So 2 food distributed between you, and let's see what you're going to be fighting. It is.
I'll take the 2 food for now just to keep it from having to
Oh.
organize it.
Okay, you're not
You
getting
have to
any
take the
food
less.
from this, but we are going to be fighting the Vengeful Druid.
I could get some magic back.
yeah, somebody other than me should take that.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Hmm. All right. All right.
He's an
What
opportunist
do
and
you draw?
nothing else.
So we're all
Yeah.
drawing 2 cards,
Yeah.
Yeah.
not 3, 2. Yeah. Well, this sucks.
I don't have any good ones.
Now, his opportunity attack is not the worst thing in the world. It's Gain a Terror.
Oh, that's yours. Okay.
Yeah, you stole my
It,
card.
it, was-
Hang on.
it was at the bottom of
I
my screen
placed it
next to my
here.
card. Yeah, I got you.
This hurts
Shit.
a little.
Okay, I can't even link. So,
Hey, does anyone want some support? Well,
Yar.
gather thoughts into support.
Well, we don't have it. Oh, that's it.
Yeah. Link. Or does
Link.
anyone have courage and practicality only that they can link to?
Yeah, but then you would lose 2. You would lose 3 health. There's no damage.
No, I meant like this. On support.
Yeah, but the problem is that if we don't do damage to him immediately, then he's going to do 3
Mhm.
damage to us.
Yeah.
I can do 3. It'll cost me magic.
What's Bayor got?
But your cards on the
Oh,
table.
sorry. Yeah, I've got this and this, which are not terribly good, but
I can hex, but it's going to cost me magic and a terror because I'm going to provoke an opportunity.
Mm.
and then like if we're just postponing him, what are we doing here?
So, okay, if Maggot were to hex here,
Yeah.
it would realistically it would actually deal 3 damage to him, which would put him in a spot where he's not actually dealing damage to you. It would go up to 3 and then back down to 1.
And you're set up with a 2x.
Yeah, and the cost would be 1 magic and 1 terror for Maggot.
Mm-hmm.
And then theoretically,
Could
yeah.
I could attack into battle cry. Or I could just
yeah.
battle cry and see what I get.
True.
Well, I mean, attacking
Damn.
a battle cry means there's no opportunity attack.
Hmm.
Guaranteed, yes.
Yeah, and then you get to draw and play something else. All right,
Yeah,
so
but I could draw more.
so yeah, I think I do hex to start off. Yeah.
Right out.
Okay. X there. The copper takes a fear. I do attack into stack, which does 1 to 2. Oops. Yeah, there you go. And then battle cry, which draws me a 1. Huh. And then I can play retribution.
Oh.
I
Maybe
love
shouldn't have
drawing
healed you.
things I need.
Maybe I shouldn't have healed you then. Do 1 extra damage.
Yeah, I would, but thank you for the heal.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, you get another card.
Oh yeah, you get another
I
card.
get another card.
Yep.
Hopefully, it's something you could put 1 damage over.
Actually, would you? Since same link.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you could.
All
You
right.
get another card.
You get another
Yeah.
card. Yeah.
Are
Yeah,
you able to do 3 of the same key
This
in
feels
a
an
row?
awful lot like Unceasing Top in Slay the Spire.
Oh yeah. Does throw work?
Oh,
Throw works.
Yeah.
He's dead.
All
that's
right.
2 damage.
Are we allowed to do the same key 3 times in a row?
You are absolutely
So I-
allowed.
There is nothing stopping. If we have the bonus cards, nothing is stopping us.
So I cast hex and Best went total Cuisinart, and we're good.
I've got one here. This is going to be a shorter one, but Maggot stares down the druid, the remnant of his order, solemnly raises his hand, and says, "I cast Hex of you get hit by hammer a bunch of times." The vengeful druid says, "What?" And then Bayor just pops off.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah. I guess I'll play the next card. I guess if I have more cards.
Alright.
All right. Give me these. That's horrific. Why is it doing this to me?
I shake it hard though.
That-
Oh, it's because they're
Wait.
not connected together technically. Oh,
Before we
okay.
do this, there's a man I know, a man who can help you. A man named El Kabong.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so who's getting the magic? Niam. Niam has no magic.
Yeah.
There's one more magic that we're getting.
I'll take it.
Cool. There we go. Okay, what now?
So if somebody will go in with me on a food, I can grow one more magic this turn.
I'll absolutely go in with you on getting
Okay.
food.
All right, so let me spend 2 for magic, and then I will spend 1 more for a green encounter, and
Me too.
All right.
All right.
Get 2 food
all right, so
and
I'll take 1.
I'll take the other.
Okay, we get to pick.
yeah.
Actually, let me have both because that gets us both to 3.
What's horde?
Horde is probably actually not that big a deal. At the start of the enemy attack step, the active character discards 2 combat cards from the top of their combat deck. Now, if your combat deck runs out, that would be a problem, but it doesn't actually
That
change
actually
anything that's in your hand.
is a problem for me because I have 1 card that discards 10 cards off the top of my draw
Well,
deck.
simply don't use that card.
I mean,
Just
no,
I
you
want to.
should because
I mean, if it's the first
that
one.
would
Yeah.
that would absolutely kill whatever's up there. So yeah.
Yeah. If it's in
Yeah,
your
that
if it's in your starting hand, just kill it immediately. Otherwise, it has 8 HP. You guys will be fine.
Yeah.
Baby.
We could just test them.
Oh yeah, I see.
I mean, I'm assuming that if your deck is empty, you just can't draw, right?
If your deck is empty and you would draw, you are instead kicked out of the combat.
Oh, okay.
Get a hammer.
Best option here is
Could
yeah.
Oh, you could do like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because you're connecting the bear. Not bear, the top one.
Mhm. I could
That'd be-
absolutely do a quick 5 damage
Yeah.
and then draw a card.
Let me check the wording on something here. Okay. What happens if your deck is empty?
I could. No, wait, I can't do that.
Okay, so this is actually not a huge problem. For you, Bayor. If your deck runs out, you the way it works is whenever your character has to draw any combat cards and their combat deck does not have the required number of cards, you are forced to escape, apply the standard escape rules. The thing is, even if that does happen, it doesn't like remove the cards that were already there. And also, even if you
It's
have
only
to...
if there's a reward that you wouldn't get it, but loot we can still share.
Yeah, and also, keep in mind, let's say that you draw that hammer swing, and there's only 1 card left in your deck. The discarding 10 cards from the top of your deck is a consequence, not a cost. It's a thing where, like, you discard as many as you need to, but it's an effect that happens when you place the card down. It is not a cost to activate the effect.
I
didn't.
think I've got the perfect opener.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, well, either of us with careful attack can do this, but just playing careful attack blocks all damage, does 2.
Box all damage.
Oh, wait, no, sorry, it's oh no, he's doing 2 on the first one, so no, oh yeah, it does because I'm doing 2 damage. That means that he would
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it does 2 damage, then this gets discarded.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's a
fine.
nice little head start.
Yeah, there we go.
And then
And
I can do the same thing.
yes, you can. Well, wait, because that would put it up to 4, and yeah, that's the same. So,
Mhm.
yep.
Already
Eh.
halfway dead. Bop.
This thing does not have 9 health, no?
And now, now throw at it.
I mean, I'm not an expert in science or math, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
No.
Technically 5. Technically
But
5.
before you throw, draw your card to see if you can do something super cool.
Yeah.
Right, of course. Yeah. Well. No, I can't do that.
Okay.
Sorry. Nothing cooler.
Then throw is fine.
Oh, we do kill it. I think.
It's
It's also
okay.
technically 5 damage. Because you connected the top.
So it's 1. Well, I'm not spending magic.
What? No, the top.
Yes, okay. So monstrous strength, basically you get 1, 2 you get 1 and then
Oh, wait.
2, 3 from flipping over your javelin, and then 4 from connecting the
Oh, yeah.
double aggression key, which hits its number exactly without you having to spend magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. So yeah. So in this one, this is kind of a boring fight, honestly. Maggot and Niam just kind of hide behind shields and poke these puffins, and then Bayor just like throws a spear at one of them, and they fuck off.
I thought
Yeah.
it was throw a spear and it speared several.
Oh,
That
well,
works too.
fuck
That works
puffins.
too.
You're just Timu penguins, and you know it.
Indeed.
Anyway, so you
That is
collectively
not
get
what
2 food.
puppet beaks are for in real life.
I think they actually might be. 1 second. What do puffins eat? Let me check this. Pelagic
Like, it's accurate to
seabirds primarily
vultures.
feed by diving into the water. Yeah, no, they mostly eat fish. They would not have beaks that were designed to break bones.
Did we distribute the food yet?
I mean, Niam should get it since then we'd all be at 3.
Yeah, perfect. Niam can grab the dead puffins. Have a snack.
Oh, actually, that's really cool. So I just learned something about puffins. Let me share it. So puffins
Please do.
actually do have very special beaks, and they have something that is a major evolutionary adaptation that helps them out. And it's that because they have a sort of parrot-like beak that let them spear things with it, they've got little sharp bits on their beak that they can use to sort of grab in a pincer formation. That allows them to carry more than one fish in their beak at a time, which means that when they are bringing back fish to feed their young, they can do it significantly more efficiently than other birds.
Hell yeah. They deserve it.
Yeah. Puffins are cool. Anyway.
All right. What's up next on the agenda?
What food?
Eva,
I
you
have
paying?
2 energy. Yeah.
You organized your combat deck?
Oh, yeah, I do.
All right. One more food run.
Back here.
Yeah.
All right.
And
I am
I'll take a food and I'll share with Pure. We're food buddies.
okay.
All right, let's see what it's going to be this
Good.
time. Oh shit!
Okay, we can
Hold on.
choose. Oh.
We have either Dobhar Chu, which okay, let's take a look. The Dobhar Chu does give you food, so let's take a look at this thing first. But Ambush, Defensive, Feint. Ambush is first character discards down to 1 card in hand at the start of their first activation. Defensive is each first combat card of the activation adds 1 red cube less, and Feint is damage. Damage can't be prevented in any way from it.
Something I'm noticing is that this single random green encounter is being extended to many random green encounters. For beautiful weather. I'm drawing a single random green encounter. So I thought it was just for 1.
So what that means is when you're drawing only... Oh wait, actually, hold on. How do we interpret that?
I assumed it was meant to be interpreted as when you draw a singular random green encounter for the purposes of, like, reading the card text of draw 1 green encounter.
Is it
Anytime
possible
that
to draw
1
multiple?
green?
Well, beautiful weather itself proves that it's possible to draw multiple. I think that the intent here is that it can't stack with similar effects.
Exactly.
If it wanted to just apply to the first green encounter this turn, it would say first green encounter today because it uses that language on the same card. Basically, I think we actually are playing this correctly. Especially because so one of the reasons I'm here in this chronicler role is part of my job is to interpret the rules in a way that is both fair, also hi Sully, and both fair and flavorful. I think that this is fair. And I also think that, like, the text of the card seems to say that it is a perfect day for a hunt. Not that you would get 1 perfect hunt today, but that hunting today in general would be a good idea.
Yeah, what I'm thinking about as singular is if it says, draw 3 encounters and do the hardest one, this wouldn't counteract that.
Yeah.
But if it's just draw 1 green encounter, then we get to draw another card.
Yeah.
I'm very interested in the merchants being.
So, yeah, I mean,
yeah, you could kill the Dobhar Chu for 2 more food, but it seems like it would kind of be a pain in the ass of a fight. And the traveling merchant is just free.
Yeah, and we've got wealth to spend.
Yeah.
I would like to spend well.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Put it here.
3 random items. Let's see what the traveling merchant has in their shop. Welcome, traveler. I have wares that you might be interested in. Here we are. And they are
What companion?
animals. We mostly have animals. It's been a very good day for hunting and trapping, you know.
None of these are craftable.
Oh.
The
adventurer's kit is, but yeah.
Oh wait, these aren't items, I imagine.
You can buy any other item for 2 wealth.
So yeah, the pets are more expensive.
And by golly, Badger looks real good. I like that Badger.
Okay, how does unflipping work with this?
So things unflip at the, I believe at hold on. Aurora says girl who said hi to Sully. I believe end of combat. Okay. Or let me see if there's an index where I can find stuff about flipping.
Hi Aurora, how you doing?
Good, how is you?
Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Nice.
Is there a section on items that I can find?
Okay, yeah, I would really want the Badger.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, the Badger's really good.
That would actually, just make your entire life more efficient, wouldn't it?
It really would.
You can stop just spending so much time crafting magic.
End of the day.
And your deck's gonna have magic triggers anyway.
Right.
I'd buy you a badger.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the wealth for it. I'm buying that.
Valid.
It looks like, okay, in terms of flipping things, I think
I think
So-
the idea of flipping is that you can only use it once per encounter.
yeah,
Okay.
or possibly once. We may be playing this wrong. I'm looking at it because I realize we may have been we've been unflipping the javelin after everything, but it might be. I'm gonna actually ask for your guys' opinion on this, on how you want to play this. Do you want to play it that when you flip a card, it unflips at the end of combat, or the beginning of the next day?
I think
I
at
mean-
the end of combat is perfectly balanced.
Yeah, mostly
Yeah.
because if the spear is not broken, you can keep using it.
Yeah, I think that makes sense to me.
What are you gonna name your badger, Fred?
Mushroom.
We love a
Awesome.
mushroom of badger.
All right, and does
And,
anyone want to buy anything else from the merchant?
What's our item limit?
How many companions can we have?
So
per person?
the way items work is listed in end of the day, or beginning of the day. It would be items. Yeah. See items and equipment. Right. Okay. You can have any number of items, but you may never use more than one item or secret with a single keyword at the same time. So companion is a keyword. So you can
Okay.
only have one companion at a time. But that's
Okay,
per
well, then I'll take the-
character.
I'll take the cutie patootie. I will certified pay for this little man.
Yeah. Oh, another thing is that the piglet says once per day.
Yeah, okay.
So-
So if the piglet flip, like if the piglet
Yeah,
flipped, we would know, but flip seems like a combat thing.
Right. So, and if flip was once per day, it would just say once per day, like the piglet did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, there's 2 wealth paid for that. This dude is getting a lot of money out of... Yeah.
We already have a venture skill, but
Yeah.
there's also the thing that because of how I need to travel to towns, this would be nice on me.
That's up
I'll
to
be right
you,
back.
Nyam.
I think it'll be useful. There's
All
gonna
right.
be weathers that fuck us over for our plans to towns. So it'd be nice to prepare for that.
Right out.
Mhm.
It's only 1 gold.
Yeah, it's only gold.
The merchant claps his hands together. Thank you for your custom, travelers. We shall be off now, but know that you have know that you've put food in our bellies for tonight.
Thank
I
you.
sure hope so. I hope he wasn't selling them at a loss, because otherwise we just bankrupted him.
Yeah. Nico, it's me. I'm the merchant. Hi, Nico.
Ayo.
Alright, we end our day.
Nico, that's fucked.
Yeah, I think that ending the day is probably good at this point.
Mhm.
Despite the
Can-
slightly scuffed battle with the giant early on, this has been a very productive day.
Mhm.
We had the session here really hungry.
If you're feeling tired, then yeah, probably. Sorry, it has been a long ass time. And frankly, I don't think we're all that much closer to reaching Camelot.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
knows
we can
what I-
do. We can do all this grinding in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're gonna finish out the day, and
and the start.
I think Copper stepped away. I don't want
Yeah,
to.
sorry.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like Evangeline is getting exhausted, and we have been at this for now about 15 minutes off of 7 straight hours.
It's more of I can hear my book belly rumble. I am hungry.
My stream time rolling says 6.5, but sure.
I'm gonna say that I'm gonna put my foot down and say that we call it here, just because I know that not everyone has my absolutely ludicrous streaming stamina.
Oh, no, I would otherwise, but I'm pretty hungry. That's gonna take a while.
Gotcha, fair enough. But and
I'm
also,
hungry.
I don't think that. Frankly, I do not think that. I don't think that you guys would be able to necessarily find your way. Like, I don't know exactly how much more is left in this one, but it feels like it's gonna be a minute before you can actually get to Camelot.
Yeah, I mean, we were going
Exactly.
to.
Yeah. So like,
We either stop in this forest now, or we stop in this forest later.
exactly.
I think spending the like 1 or 2 more days in the forest for ludicrous amount of food will do well.
Yeah, we're dangerously close to running out the one menhir we have, but
I mean, the menu is 3 days because it doesn't
Sure.
stop at 0.
Yeah.
So we can do 1 or 2 days and then go to Titan Step, use our empowered right, go over and then go over to Boros. And also because we have the guide with us.
Yeah.
Who knows, we might have enough magic by the point we hit Titan Steps to... Yeah, because I've got 3 magic. Or wait, no, I've got 2 magic. Niam has.
I mean, from what the Dark Moras looks like, it's not expensive at all. And I think it's more
Yeah.
worth.
Okay.
Mostly because timing. We probably want to get to Camelot in this 2 days after food.
Yeah. I definitely think that it's probably time to finish this up.
all right.
Yeah, that's.
Do we want to
that's-
finish the day, or we just want to call it?
We're finishing the day, but we're basically finished
Okay.
with the day.
We could do end day and start of day.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
like
right.
Back to
starting
action.
in the action zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright,
So everyone heal up.
Is Niam using Avalon?
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. I can just eat.
No one else is too hurt.
I was gonna use it to get some terror so that I could decrease the terror with food to get the most, because I'm a min-maxer, and that's mostly my issue.
Okay, and then restore energy. I doubt we'll have spend anything. I need 2 more XP. I'm looking at it so tastefully.
It needs it.
And I assume no one wants to modify the deck, so Genes and Nightmares.
Righto. So once again, you're all in Tangleroot. So you're all getting a extra action, except for Maggot if he flips a skull.
Let's go get
Flip.
Oh, there it goes.
Maggot gets the extra action.
All right.
Awesome. Okay.
Oh.
So
we
everyone
all get-
is at bonus energy also. Hold on, let me
Nice.
fix that for you, Bayor.
Meanwhile, Snow inspired. Push that by 1. And then let Viking do event cards.
Right. So the random event for
Fetch some
today
good weather.
is good weather.
Is what now?
Good weather.
weather.
It's
Nice.
first travel thing. It's beautiful weather, but without the hunting bonuses.
We can visit the lake again.
Yeah.
Boy.
Like at least some
Uh,
of us can, depending on. But okay, I'll
Yeah.
keep that in mind.
You guys are definitely hitting I think the the point of the power curve where it starts to go exponential.
Yeah, I can see that. We're
don't know
we're
what you're
starting to get
talking
you know
about.
we're starting to get the cards to be able to make plays and do some stupid shit,
Yeah.
which is exactly what you wanted it, where you want an RPG to go.
Yeah.
Okay, I updated my notes.
Right
Oh,
out.
my skills are hammer shaped. See
No
here.
guardian,
Oh,
no
nice.
items, no actions. Okay, then we can just stop.
And we're gonna go with overwrite this. Oh wait, I forgot to actually put out my my usual. Hold on, let me fix this. My usual note card to say exactly where we are, which is top of a new turn, action phase. Stream games. Overwrite this one. Oh hey, nice streak. And it doesn't look like I'm not gonna worry about rating tonight. I'm just gonna end the stream.
No extra points. Kicks
You're not gonna raid into me? How dare you?
Well, I mean, okay, if you want to go playing Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop, go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I'll do another 4 hours of that because I'm fucking crazy. No.
I want my rate points.
Oh, good.
Thank you
Been sitting in
so
front
much.
of the screen for the last 7 hours. I think I'm good.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. It was a pleasure, as always, to play with you. And I really do just want to say, even though I am not outright playing a character, I don't feel like I am, like, sitting out the game in any way. I am still having fun. Being
It's fun
kind
when
of
you tell
your
your little stories.
telling little stories, and also I think I've gone into being like generally the rules adjudicator and advisor, which is a role that I think I enjoy here.
Yeah, yeah, Bass and I were talking about it while you were up. Neither of us want to do what you're doing right now, so we appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm glad. The one thing I've
He's
been
too
worried
shy.
about is that I often give my opinions on plays that you guys could be making, and I do worry that I'm overdoing that a little bit. But I've always been very like you guys are ultimately responsible for the plays you make. All I do is offer advice.
No,
Look,
and
so
sometimes
long
you
as
have
you
great
didn't,
ideas, and sometimes I don't agree with you, and you're fine with it either way. It's
Yeah.
like so long as you didn't take me through 5 entire turns in like 1 minute and 5.
But I'm glad this is going so well. I'm so glad everyone is enjoying this game because I really do adore it.
I like numbers.
It's a really fun one. It's both got a lot of great story content. It's got this complex flag system that makes it really, really fun to just do stuff with. And it's also got I'm a big fan of any like system mastery sort of thing. And this has got a pretty great system to master in terms of how to properly use your combat deck. But yeah. Let's head out. Exit the thing. And thank you all for coming, everyone. It's have a wonderful night. Happy 4th of July if you celebrate. And yeah. Everyone go follow and subscribe to Copper Dinosaur and Aurora. To Kaksuk.
Wow.
And also subscribe to Evangeline and Base for Beans if they ever set up Twitch channels.
What?
Perchance.
I don't have that advanced equipment.
I'm never gonna stream with particularly advanced equipment. I'm just gonna stream like this with my freaking $40 headset.
yeah, I mean, dual monitor is really the most advanced thing you need, to be honest. But,
yeah. Dual monitor has been sorry.
And also make sure to remember, everybody, in the absence of the souls of the damned, a nice bottle of water will do you just fine.
And
Preach.
electrolytes.
On
Yeah.
Tuesdays.
I need to take care of that.
Speaking of electrolytes, water's here.
And I am being, for one last time, force-fed more and more and more water. Snake.
Wow, somebody really ought to dink their oiter, huh?
Long snake.
I'm not gonna say anything further.
Alrighty. Well, have a good night, everyone. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And
Thank you.
people watching me, I'm also out, so you guys have a good night. And be back back tomorrow playing more Uncle Chops. So see you again
Nice.
soon.
When were we lesbian time?